everyone, welcome to the final day of the Halloween marathon. I hope everyone is having a good morning over at the States, afternoon here in Europe. And I'm gonna show off some Castlevania, but the easy mode. And I think most people that speedrun this game is always caught up in doing the normal category. Because the thing with the normal category is that it's a very hard speed run, and when you start failing, it can go very south very quickly, and like mentally it's a really bad speed run. And the difference with easy mode is that you don't get knocked back, you keep your power-ups if you die, you start with a lot of hearts. If you get hit, you don't get knocked back, so you take fewer deaths on mistake. So you have a much easier time to just consistently get runs going. And I did this speed run like a year ago, so I decided intentionally to not de-rust or anything for this, because I think the best way to showcase this run is to just showcase that it's okay to do mistake in this run, because you can always get through it. Anyways, with that explained, let's get right away to start easy mode. So in 3, 2, 1, go! So yeah, as Yidor says, you do more damage with your whip and attacks, and you also, because of that, your crits are basically insta kills on every single boss. Also, I don't know why the music isn't playing. Maybe I did something frame perfect, but hopefully the music will get back. Maybe a Castlevania Pro can explain to me what's going on, why I don't have music. But yeah, so because we do not have the knockback and stuff, we can obviously not go for this classics damage boost over this wall. So we actually get to see this screen. Did anyone actually know that this screen existed? And you can see me just using my sub weapon a lot and trying to waste a lot of hearts. And that's because you start every stage with 30 hearts. So that becomes another kind of speedrun tech in easy mode, that you wanna waste your. I do not know why I picked that up. Let's see if we can get the critical here. We could not. So we just gotta do this. As you can see, it was no problem. And now we finally have music again. I believe Yidorg in the chat here actually has been grinding for the world record. I personally, when I learned this for a 12-hour challenge. Whoops. So I decided to not go for any of the screen wraps, because I decided that would take way too long to learn. Also, we need to remember to waste a little bit of hearts. Also, here we get to actually go to this side. Whoops. Now we wait, because I was a little bit slow, but it's okay, we can waste a few axes. We're gonna play safe here. So this is probably one of my worst rooms in the game. Because I always die on these somehow. Not this time though. Also, let's just kill that ghost. Gotta take it a little bit safe here because I forgot to pick up the holy water. It should still not be a problem on the boss, to be honest. Also here I like to do this and try and beat this Medusa head. It's No! I failed! Run invalid! So let's see, I think it's something like this. No, it's not something like that. Oh, I was not standing on the correct way. That's the JKL special Medusa escape room. That's something you can do when you're bored if you want to practice backwards jumping. Okay, there we have it. So, one thing I really enjoy with this run is that there's so many cool quick kills on the bosses if you actually go for them. Just gonna walk up there because I do not trust myself. And oh yeah, I got X. I was like, should I get cross there? No, we get cross here. We get the X because we wanna get the cross up here. And like, there's two rooms that I believe almost everyone hates when they are learning this game. And the beautiful thing about running easy mode is that you don't actually have to learn them. And this is one of those rooms. Like if you run normal mode, you have to learn this screen. You have to learn the script of how to do this. But in easy mode, just throw a little bit, maybe get hit there, no problem. Because knockbacks does not exist here. Just go through, that's okay. Just continue running. And we through. Ah. And like here it's not even worth waiting for the crit. You just kill them as fast as you can. And like the coolest thing with easy mode is that, like, I know we're not there yet, but Dracula in normal mode, Dracula might be like, at least casually and speedrun wise I would say, one of the hardest final bosses in the NES library. And it feels so good in this version. Oof. Do not ask me what happened there. You know, sometimes things happen that we can't control everything that happens in life. And that was one of those moments where things just got out of hand, and we just have to accept that life gets out of hand at parts. But yeah, this is the second screen, you might know, that you really need to learn in normal mode. Here, like, it doesn't even matter I don't know why the birds spawn from behind. But okay, okay. That's never happened before to me. And I don't know why they spawn from behind. We do a quick pause buffer to get through there. I'm not gonna care about my heart count here. And we get through to this spot. Like, you can really see how fast the bosses melts in this version. They just go down so quickly. And like I've heard people that have run normal mode and then running this mode, that they think this mode gets a little bit boring. Because you don't have the knockback and stuff like that, there's really no point where you really have to reset unless you're going for scroll glitches. Like, it becomes a little bit automatic to run this category, which I can completely see. But I still think it's a really good category to start with if you're like me and just wanna learn the basics of the game and get through. Like after learning this category, I feel like I can do a normal category fairly easy if I wanted to. And probably around the same time as my PB, as I'm not going for scroll glitches. And the time I gain on easy mode, I gain back on the shortcut on stage 1 and 4. But to be getting to a 12-minute, like, my PB is around 12 minutes, getting to that point through easy or normal mode, I feel like you will get there way faster by starting off with easy mode. Oops, I forgot. Oops, that's not how we do it. Let's get some wall meat. We all love wall meat. Whoops. This is another screen that you probably need to learn in normal mode. But like, it's such an easy screen. So, it's not that hard. Now we fight death. I'm just gonna do this to stun lock him. Yeah, I would say that, like, easy mode is a little bit like training wheels on a bike. Like, yeah, the other kids will think you're cooler if you don't use training wheels. But is it worth not using training wheels if you gonna keep falling down and hurting yourself and just not have fun riding the bike? Most likely not. So, like, no shame in using training wheels, and it's really fun to actually learn the basic of a run than having to learn the hard strat right away. Or not learn the hard strat, but rather, I don't remember what I'm supposed to do here. But yeah, you can play the game without getting hard punished every single mistake. We could take a quick dip. but I'm just not gonna do it. Gonna hope this is enough. I don't remember the pixel here. Oops. And that's how you kill the boss, and time. I mean, sub 14 without not having to play the game in since my last PB. I think that, like, that showcased like why I really enjoy easy mode, because it's so easy to get like a good run, and like that's what I felt when I grinded it. Like all of my runs were pretty much between my PB and 10 seconds slower. Because a mistake in this category costs you like half a second, most of the mistakes. Anyways, that was Castlevania. I'm really happy I got to pull it off. I'm not a Castlevania runner, so it feels really an honor to get to showcase one of the great games for the NES here, or rather the Famicom actually. Anyways, we're gonna take a small setup break and I will set up for the next game. Be right back and see you soon. Hello everyone! This time around we're doing some Zombie Hunter Bob. This is a homebrew game from 2022 and it's a very simple platformer, nothing special. Like the appeal of this game is kinda the same as Castlevania Easy Mode. It's a really easy game to just play and have fun with. But yeah, I'm just gonna get into it and I will explain the game while doing it. So 3, 2, 1, go! So you're Bob and you have this small shot or gun. And all you're gonna do is try to get through the levels, killing zombies. There's a little bit of lag management. There are some damage boosts you can do here and there. That potion, which I realized I probably didn't turn off save states, which means that if I use my potion, I might save state, but it will probably be fine. Just remind me before next game to turn it off. But yeah, you get a boss, which is a skeleton, then you get this little auto-scroller. And this game was in the last homebrew glitch. I don't think the world record is that optimized still. So like if you want a free world record, this could be a game to optimize. But there is a big scene of like homebrew runners on the NES specifically. Like the moment a homebrew game comes out, you know it will be ran a lot. You might remember Rugrats, which, like, technically it might not be a homebrew in the same sense as this is, but it's basically the same. And that game got a lot of runners right away. So we're fighting a ghost here, and if I do this correctly, we will not even see the ghost, because he will spawn around here. You can hear him taking damage. Okay. But you can see we can hurt him here, and he dies. There are secret rooms and secret routes you can take that either grants you like lives, bombs. You have bombs you can throw as well, like that. Or a potion, but there are a few that can grant you health upgrades. Oh wait, I think I'm supposed to go down here. This stage has one of the, well, the damage boost in this game is insane, by the way. No, I missed it. So, some of the jumps in this game. Okay, I thought I had 2 health, but maybe those bullets does 2 health, I did not know that. But yeah, these jumps are super tight. And if you fall down, you can't make that jump below. So right there you can see. Okay, we killed him. And I used my potion without making a save. In this stage, I will actually get 1 health upgrade just because it's so quickly to do so. We're going down in the sewers. Oh! And like bosses do not have iframes, by the way, so you can just mash them down really quickly. Might be able to showcase it on this next boss. I will actually swap grips. So I can go for a higher mash. And I think we're coming up to the room where I'm gonna go for the extra health. Ah! Hello, Bob! So right here, we can just do this. We get 4 hearts. Like that. You see, you can kill bosses really quickly if you just mash. And now we have another one of these. And if you didn't know that about me, one thing I really love is mashing. And it's not because I'm great at mashing, I just think it's a really fun skill to improve it. Because there's so few resources that actually tells you how to improve. So when you figure it out yourself, it's just super fun. Also, I think I'm supposed to go up, yeah. So any game where I get to like practice mashing. Let's throw a bomb at it. You can go for one more health upgrade, which is slightly faster. On the final stage. This boss is probably one of the more annoying bosses. But we got him in a stun lock, I was going to say. And now the old man that has been helping us all the time goes berserk and says, "No, it's mine." Alright, I think it's down here. If you kill this boss really quickly, then do this room really quickly. It's actually faster to do this route than it is to do the other route. And now for final boss here. Just gonna stand over here, hope he gets stuck here later. Or maybe he just doesn't want to go over there. Fighting the evil demon. And that's time eclipse. Fighting the final boss, the small little demon. And that's Zombie Hunter Bob. A really quick, easy platformer. And I'm gonna be back in a few seconds with my favorite NES game, which I'm happy to showcase every single time I get a chance. So we're gonna go to a quick setup block, and I'll be right back. Okay, people, welcome to school. Ghoul School. We're gonna do 100% today. Well, 100% if I remember how to do a 100%. But it is my favorite game. I finally got people at ESA to start speedrunning this, and we got the demon himself, Andy Svea, learning this game, beating my old world record. So I finally have had a reason to return to this game and really work down the time. But yeah, I'm just gonna get into the run. So I'm gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go. So the thing with Ghoul School is that there's a lot of damage boost and stuff, and you take very little damage. Also, not a great start, but it doesn't really matter. We're here to have fun, right? Whoops. So, the story of the game is basically that Spike here, he found a skull at the cemetery, and he brought it to school, and now all demons from hell has been released basically, and there's a cheerleader that is stuck, and they've tried to rescue her, but even the policemen can't rescue her. So for some reason you think you are strong enough to rescue her. And that's why you're in school and picking up a towel. These showers are on a global cycle from power on. But yeah, so we're gonna try and get to the item right away that breaks the game, which is the spring shoes. I can't, well I can do, but we aren't gonna do this damage boost. We are actually probably gonna die here. But now the route changes a little bit. Because now we need to start picking up stuff. Whoops, we don't want the bat to hit us. So we're gonna pick that up, jump over here, go in here, we're gonna go in here. And then we are going down here. Wait, we're actually going up again. Yeah. Okay, see? I remember where to go. And now we're gonna do the lockers glitch. The locker glitch basically puts us inside of the wall, so we can't take damage. We actually need to go in here because one of the items are actually here. And here we get the spinal tap. And for some reason, spinal tap seems to be the most painful weapon in the game. Can you imagine getting hit by a spinal tap? Here, if you are like task good, you can actually get through this room faster with shifts. But we're just gonna play it a little bit normal here. In the normal game, this enemy is actually one of the enemies that people struggle the most with. Because it's the enemy that you... the lady doesn't attack you unless you attack it. And here we get some balsam. And now we go down here. And now we get to listen to, in my opinion, the best music in the game that you don't get to listen to during the end episode. I love this song. Dude. Like, it's so good, guys. Sadly, that's all we're gonna hear from it. And now we go for the next item here. for some reason the locker glitch bugs out a little bit. So we get the bad version of it. And now we gonna kill this guy to get this. And now we're gonna go and get the burger. And yeah, this game is like if you only seen like the N% before. Also, I do not like being in the background, so let's fix that. But yeah, if you haven't seen like anything besides the N% route, you might not think this game is that big, but this is actually a Metroidvania game. And you might think we're going back, but we're not, because there's another item if we continue going here. Also, some zombies like mustard, confirm. I like mustard. Like, I think mustard on a burger is more important than anything else. And now I think we're supposed to go up, then down. Nope. I think I went the wrong way. Luckily, I know how to fix this. And that's not how we fix it. Don't worry, guys. You know, sometimes... You know, the reason why I did this was because I really wanted to hear this music again. I'm trying to think. Is it here, then back, then... No, that's not correct either. Don't worry, guys, we will figure this out. And if not, we will just skip the final shoes. Like, I wanna say it's up. But let's try down. Is it up again? No? Okay, we are gonna try up one final time. Like, this is why... One of the reasons why I never grinded and 100% is that for some reason I keep forgetting one part. It feels like I should go up and then down again, right? Oh yeah, okay. See, I was right the first time, I just didn't go down twice. But here, we need to go through all of this. We need to swap shoes. No. We go up here. Here we need to swap shoes. Then we zip over here. Also, if this happens, you can actually do this. And you warp back. And now we need to do... Well, actually, we can show how you're meant to get up here. You're meant to do this. And now we're on the final stretch of the game. We still need one more item. Which means we will do the trick that many people are afraid of doing, especially twice. Oh, wait. Okay, guys, are you ready to get lost again? Because there might be a chance that I forgot to memorize where to go in the air duct. I mean, guys, we know, right? Let's go on an exploration. So we're actually going right here because above us you see the weapon we need, and we're gonna get it by doing this zip. We got the zip. Okay, I had to think in my brain. Do I press right or left? Then we get this one. Then I think we go here. And then here. No. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. That's actually not too bad. Also, let's get the sandwich so we can hit the rat. We do not have the invisibility, but it's okay. We will do this just for quicker access back here if we fail. And we didn't fail, we got it both times. And now we're just going to the end. Oh, nice. So there's a lot of like small optimization in this game, like jumping on stairs. You need to be frame perfect, for example. Otherwise you will not get any... Oh, we got through. So the reason why this is no problem is because the boss here is on global cycle, and the global cycle goes on while you're paused. So I just pause when he's supposed to be able to hit me. And we can actually use the correct item to remove it. Also, let's swag complete the game. We're gonna go this direction and woo! End time! Also, flashing warning for people. Flashing warning. You might say, oh, it's an NES game, how much can it flash? Well, let me tell you, it can flash this much. And we rescue the girl, obviously. We're gonna get a kiss, maybe a hug, or holding hands. Or you just get denied. That's the scariest thing ever. That you can risk your life for a woman, and that's not enough to get their affection. Anyways, I want to thank RGL for having me this weekend. I had a lot of fun doing runs. And I'll see you maybe next event. You never know. But yeah, take care, and I'll see you all at some point. Take care and bye bye.
DBCade. I am a retro game speedrunner from Japan, originally born in the States, and I have one of my favorite beat 'em up arcade games. It's a arena fighter called Spawn in the Demon's Hand. I absolutely love this because, well, there's just so much to talk about in this game, and it's a fun, fantastic system this game is slept on. Also for the Dreamcast. I just wanted to show the actual system settings before we get started here, just so we can have a legit run. You never know. It could be a PB live here. Either way, it'll be a great time, a great show. So this is running on Naomi. I am running the arcade version. There are not many arcade cabinets of this game left. I want to give a shout out real quick to the Okinawa arcade that used to have this machine. This is where I used to go on trips there and practice for hours. That's all I used to do. Just that. Just go there, wouldn't go shopping, wouldn't do anything else, just play this game. So for today, because I've run Tiffany and Grace at other events, I will do Tremor at Retro Game Live TV, because everyone here likes to see the fastest options. And Tremor he's got that Halloween spirit about him. Look at that face. Only I won that mother can have. So 3, 2, 1, go. So this game automatically selects the modes, because on arcade mode, unless you're dual linked to another person with another arcade cabinet, Boss Attack Rush is the actual default mode for this game. One interesting thing about this game is you have about 30 seconds of what you could call like prep time, where you're going to try and get power-ups to try and defeat the boss much easier. Yeah, sure, I'll run into that. And depending on how well I can move through this, I'll blow myself up here just so I can get these little extra power-ups. Run in the center where there's 2 more, and I might have time. And I can use my attacks now. Because they do more damage, they also do more blowback. And they should be able to kill the Mafia boss here in just about 3 hits. I'm using my jump and attack button together to do my special move with Tremor, which does kind of like a super punch. I can do it. The timer didn't start. Oh gosh. Pretend that it did. Luckily this game uses in-game time. Add like 30 seconds to that. Sorry about that. Yeah, this game takes a good bit of focus, because you have to remember where the power-ups are exactly. You also need to avoid... There's a lot of like weird collision in this game. I'm sure you've already noticed with some of the enemies. Enemies are pretty much infinite spawning as well. And again, you see there's like a timer. So if I kill 5 enemies here, what happens is the timer will still be normal, but the boss will spawn right away. And the curse here, he's a pretty fun boss to fight. But we do have to be careful with the enemies here, because they like to do flamethrower attacks. Let's go jump up here. Like that. We can jump on the boss's head. Yeah. Hallelujah! Favorite voice line from the whole game. If you bop his head off, the timer isn't work. Uh-oh. It's going? Okay. Yeah, it's probably only off by like a few seconds. Sorry about that. So again here, there's 2 items in the center of the stage, and the Vandalizer here. Well, all these big giant opponents, what we want to have them do is we want to kind of bait them so that they can open up the boxes along the edge of the screen, and then there's a heal in the center. It's very, very hard to get through this stage without taking a death, but taking a death in this game is not like taking a game over. And in fact, sometimes can just be quicker than, let's say you get hit too much and maybe you just need a reset. It's sometimes good to take like a 12-second time loss and try and like jump around the whole stage. But we had an excellent Vandalizer there, and yeah. camera, sometimes you're fighting the camera in this game, but that's really the only like problem. And there is a button for camera set, so Capcom did a really good job with that. It's like they actually played this game. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about the difference between the Dreamcast. So the Dreamcast just has more items and more characters, and a lot of the unlockable characters in the Dreamcast version are just unbelievably broken. Like, if you think this character's broken, and Tiffany and some of the others, like, there's more versions of Spawn in that version as well that are just ridiculous. So what we really want to do in this section is we really want to hit Cygor, this giant mecha gorilla. We want to hit him kind of down a bit of a way. I don't need this box. Yeah. I can, by the way, have my my knuckles my actual weapon knocked out of my hand. It's not often that it will happen. Okay. Cygor sometimes does this. Cygor will go, you can kind of see here, he'll jump down on the side and then try and go up there and do like a little flip kick. Well, you can never stand next to Cygor on Wake Up because he will guarantee do an invincible fireball, or he'll do a flip kick. So you do have to kind of like attack and run in this game. Okay, so because I'm playing a different character, there are actually different stage routes. So normally what would happen on this stage is I would be if I was playing like Tiffany or Grace or one of the characters I mentioned, I would be on a different stage where I can basically glitch this boss out and have the boss kind of just throw itself into the fire and win the round. Nice. Okay, we got our full power. So we want to get to the top here, because when the boss spawns, oh no, when the boss spawns, getting a little bit aggroed. Oh, good. Is the boss still in the center? That's what we want. If the boss climbs up here, we can have a bit of a hard time. Let's see if we can. Yeah, okay, good. The boss is down there. Yeah, we don't ever really want the boss to follow us up here, because we can kind of snipe the boss. Except if I fall down like that. But, okay, we're just going to brute force our way through this. Some characters have ranged things. They can stay at that top area, and the boss will he'll never come up there. But I got a little bit greedy, and I wanted to get more power up to defeat the boss a little bit faster. And you're seeing the one actual flaw of the game, the auto-targeting. So auto-targeting in this game is bad to say the least. You do not get to choose what enemy you target. Same thing in the Dreamcast version. So the way to get around this is simply just to target the enemies. And even though I'm getting kind of destroyed by the Admonisher's machine gun here, that's not the real issue for the Admonisher. The issue is that if he puts his gun away and just decides to go like fists, he took his rocket launch out there, but like if he decided to, he can basically just like Superman punch us and destroy us in one hit. It's incredible. Everything that you're seeing the boss characters do, aside from like Vandalizer and such who you can't play as, you can do their moves like when you unlock them in this game. Right, we're going the opposite run route because Overkill's not being very kind to us. We want Overkill to hit the boxes up here. Again, similar to the exact same stage as the Vandalizer, so we want to make sure that he destroys the boxes a little bit quicker. Seems like he did. Vandalizer has a couple moves. He has an extremely powerful uppercut punch, which you saw there can knock our heads off in one hit. He has the laser beam. Laser beam does pretty much an infinite amount of stun. So once you get tapped by it, you're going to keep getting comboed. The good thing is, if he misses, he's kind of stuck in that line. Nice. Well, he blew our head off there by doing his tackle move, but he opened up all the power-up items I could really need. The biggest issues for these stages actually is the like little like ad enemies themselves. Like they have lasers And sometimes they can actually like hit the boss if one of them has a flamethrower or something. But in this case, they all have a laser, so they're not really. They're just kind of aggroing me when I hit him. But you probably noticed that Overkill is also killing them as well. He's literally overkilling his ads on the stage. I'm gonna try and get up here. A little bit scary of a situation. See, we are auto-targeted to the wrong character. We don't lose. We can hit and get through this. Come on. Okay, we'll have to use a continue here. Where's my start button? That is not working. Sorry about that. Unfortunately, I didn't get the power-up items I needed to quickly. Yeah, Overkill is one of the harder characters in this game. You don't really see me sweating, by the way. This is completely normal to not have a perfect run in this game. Yeah, in Okinawa, there's a lot of people who used to play this game. I was still am the current record holder for this game, and it's pretty. The one game was pretty cool. They had like an event the last time I came, and like I don't remember, it must have been 2018 or whatever. And there's just so much tech to this game and so much to learn. And in Duel, they didn't have 2 cabinets there, but in Duel Link mode, when you have like 2 players, it gets really fun because you can essentially just infinite some of the bosses. Thank you guys. See, now they have machine gun. It's totally RNG sometimes. You don't want them to all to have laser beams, because you're just gonna get stun locked and have a bad time. Alright, let's. Okay, I don't even know what got me there. Alright, let's blow Overkill's head off. That's revenge. So, we are coming up to the final part of the game. Vaporizer. So if you had Duel Link, you would be able to basically beat this with another. Why do I only have pick up the box? Okay. I'm supposed to have my claws, but I must have had my claws hit off of me at the very end of the last round. So we're starting this without a weapon, essentially. So the only way to get my weapon back is to take an L here. Like that. And so whenever you die, you'll have your default weapon spawn back, which we desperately need in this game. Especially for dealing with Vaporizer, because the Vaporizer has a leap move, and if you're close to him, he'll do like poison breath or try and do like melee attacks to you. Poison attack staggers into itself. So yeah, I'd like to not be in that situation. Yes, thank you for the boulders. There's zombies, by the way, walking around here, and they now have machine guns and shotguns. The ones with the shotguns, if they spawn, they're gonna spawn with swords and other weapons like that one is. But oh, the shotgun zombies, they are terrifying, and we do not want to deal with them. I'm going to forego my my power-ups and just try and get a clean finish here with the super arm. Only one more hit. You can see we're locking onto the too many enemies on the screen, but we'll go ahead and blow up, and that is GG. Not a bad run, actually. Had a little bit of a sleep up on Overkill. This is the ending that you normally get if you're just playing on one-player arcade. You'll see in a second here, there's just hundreds of weapons that you can get. We did do some of the tech. Nice voice, yeah. It is like 3:20 a.m. here. It's just me being chill and running one of my favorite games. But I'm happy to share this with all of you. I really do. This is like one of my favorite. It's just like a Capcom game that doesn't get enough love, in my opinion. There's a game that like needs to be released. It's this one. Especially because like some of the stuff on the arcade cabinet is like you can't. There's no there's no location in Japan that has the two arcade cabinets anymore next to each other. So you essentially like cannot see the final game, like the ending of this game anymore. You get this ending, but you don't get there's an extra 7 stages to this game. So, you know, if there's a Halloween event next year, I'll run the Dreamcast version. And if you want to learn and play this game along with me, I'm happy to teach you. Like, every character is crazy in this game. Yeah, if you like what you saw today, you know, just follow me on Twitch or YouTube. I'll probably put the old videos where I'd run like the other characters in the game. Every character is viable in this game. There isn't a single character that's like not really, but like maybe Spawn, oddly enough, is like the least viable. The main character just doesn't do as much crazy stuff. But yeah, there's just so much routing and there's so much stuff that you can do. You can do a route where you don't even like worry about your weapon. You just try and get grenades and just throw them at the enemy. If you have 2 players, you can have one person basically stun lock and then throw a grenade up. It's so much fun. It's so creative. Definitely nostalgic for me. Well, I've had so much fun here at Halloween Marathon 2024. I'm hoping to be at more Retro Gaming Live TV events. There's a lot of games that I run over here, and a lot of history that I love to show off. Yeah, thanks. I love showing off. Thank you all for the GGs. Very nice of you. I appreciate it very much. And everyone who followed my channel, I double thank you. I love talking about arcade games and beat 'em ups and showing off all sorts of tech. Yeah, if you ever want me to brush off this game, you don't even have to like pull my arm to do it. Like I'm always happy to play this game. Yeah, we'll have to look forward to the Dreamcast version. I did pick up when I went back to the States, and I think it's like running at like $60. The arcade cabinet for this game's a little bit more pricey just because it's harder to find. But yeah, there you go. Tim McFarlane himself gave his blessing to this game. He had a lot of input on this game too, apparently. So I would love to hear like more behind the scenes. I don't know that much about it, but hey, 10th place. Yeah, we actually did really well for let's do RGL. Retro Gaming Live, 12 minutes, 6 seconds in game time. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, look at all these weapons. This is all the stuff we had. The Battle Claw. We did see the Battle Claw, but Battle Claw you can't do the touch glitch that I did, or basically I did like a frame perfect glitch where I like hit them, you can hit them again. Game over. But we'll be back. Thank you very much for the shout outs and links. I'll be back. And coming up next, we have The Big Mike 1983 with Ninja Spirit. Let's go. And a World of Horror showcase. And that is going to be for the next couple hours. And then Dog Veloper and Lat Mackey are going to be running Splatterhouse. Oh, another game that I love. That is going to, that's like at like, it's like daylight saving. So it's like 4 p.m. because of the daylight Eastern time, because of the daylight saving. So stick around. Don't go anywhere. And thank you for having me. Take care, everyone. Peace.
Good afternoon. I'm, of course, the Big Mike 1983, and we're going to bring you a couple speedruns this afternoon, followed by a showcase of very, very, very spooky game that has come out in the last couple years. So I'm going to be doing both versions, well, 2 out of the 3 versions of Ninja Spirit. There's an arcade version, but it is not easy, and not easy at all. We're going to be doing TurboGrafx 16 Ninja Spirit, which is the first game I ever learned how to speedrun. Very, very easy game to learn. I do implore anyone who's looking for a new platformer speedrun to learn, or who wants to maybe get into it, to check it out. There's basically only going to be one super major point of contention for learning the game, and it's at the very end, and you just got to get some muscle memory for it. But let's go ahead and get everything started for the first one. If you notice, I do have a photosensitivity warning. That is not going to take place until the end of the game, but it is there. Maybe not as bad as Ghoul Schools, but it does exist. We're going to do PC Engine mode, and no real frills or anything. Let's go. I'll be doing this, I'll be doing the Game Boy version, and then we'll be doing a showcase of World of Horror, which, let's hope the runs all finish. The first thing we do in Ninja Spirit is we immediately switch to Dynamite, which was, of course, the preferred weapon of ninjas worldwide. Why not? So we get the red scroll, which is going to increase our weapon damage, and then the blue scrolls give us our Ninja Spirit. So we're going to be fighting a multitude of different, both ninja and Japanese folklore-based enemies. So some demons, some oni, various levels of angry ninjas or bow staff monks. Alright, first hit, that is a good time to explain what the things are on the screen. The upper right is my current life. So in arcade mode, arcade mode is 1 hit, 1 kill. And then in PC Engine mode, technically, it is, you get 5 hits. Most enemies deal 1 life a hit. However, some will deal more, and some are still instant kill. And then those pink scrolls are basically screen clears, so we are on to the first boss. We basically need to just get these well ninjas out of the way. Now that we have the weapon upgrade, we are essentially a grenade machine gun. You know, because that's what ninjas did. So now we're going to fight Ashura, and we're going to get one of our clones right under his chin and just uppercut him with dynamite. That's... I don't think it's the quickest kill I've ever gotten, but pretty quick. Now we are on to stage 2, and I'll go over some of the movement mechanics here. 1, you never want to either drop off of a platform directly or attack while you are on the ground. You only want to attack when you are jumping, and you always want to jump off of a platform, otherwise you stop. And then the other thing we do to reduce lag is something I call grenade drifting. So if you notice, the spirits will move slightly after I do, but attack at the same time. And what we can make that do is, essentially, when I jump, before they jump, I attack down and to the right. And that makes me throw a grenade to the down to the right, but it makes them do the ground attack, which leaves a grenade there. And that's a nice way to help with screen lag by blowing up anything that is trying to kind of come after you from the right. Oh, we got hit with an exploding bowling ball. Lots of exploding bowling balls. So here we have the Axe Oni. The Axe Oni will kill me in 1 hit, so I may jump a bit to avoid its nonsense. And it's dead. And we, of course, jump, run away like a ninja does. Yeah, kind of mappy, man. It's mostly just you don't want to ever drop off of a platform and then standing still while attacking, you're just losing time. So here is the first mini run killer level where we are going to face giant samurai zombie DeVitos. They will 1-hit kill you, and they also will spawn at very inopportune times, like right there. and then kill you in one shot. So that's why this is the first run killer level. This is unfortunate because when you die, you start with 0 ninja spirits, and you do not have any weapon upgrades. So we're gonna have to do this a bit more carefully because there's only one of us, and I think I can only get one more spirit in this stage. So we're gonna take these a little bit slower. Usually I'll try to soar over them, but occasionally I will still get bopped, like you saw that one time. Luckily, my fire shield took him out that time. But nice thing about the game, especially that makes it easier to learn for new people, is you have infinite continues. So you can just keep kind of plugging along at the game. Alright, so the other big enemy of the game is going to be these bow staff monks. If they run into you, they deal 3 damage. However, they will eventually stand there and throw their bow staff at you into the air. If that hits you, it is an instant kill. So that, especially in a later stage, is going to be where really all the runs go to die. So we're going to be fighting Hanzo the ninja, and we're about to teach him that you can't parry grenades. Unfortunately, you parry an explosion and the explosion still hits you. And now we are on to the Ninja Sickle level. This level is a little bit rough because these sickles are one-hit kills, and they can knock your projectiles out of the air. So that is why we always want to be, when we see one spawning, jumping to get out of the way of the sickle, and then we can actually get above the sickle to hit them with our grenades. Otherwise, yeah, I have flat out just had it go through the grenade into me, and then death. Alright, sometimes we'll get one that spawns there. And then here, what we're going to want to do is strategically do explosions down whenever a ninja on my level is right in front of me. What that will do is create an immediate explosion that takes out any of the ninjas above the ceiling, and then it also leaves a couple grenades to take out any latecomers to the party. Alright, now we are dealing with a slowly dropping ceiling. We're going to have more ninjas throwing exploding bowling balls at us. This is the worst boss in the game. I think it's in general, but especially just my opinion. We're going to be fighting 2 giant boulders, and they will do everything in their power to corner and crush me. So you always need to basically stay moving, and then you need to blow up all the parts of the rocks. Otherwise, yeah, they will corner trap you and then smush you. So here's a fun level. This is a climbing level that, if you don't know, it will just infinitely scroll left and right. So if you don't know you need to go up the first time you play it, you will just kind of walk around like an idiot for a while until you start jumping. We are climbing as fast as we can. However, you're going to notice there's going to be some explosions. We do not want to get hit by those. Those do not give you iframes. And if an explosion hits you right in, you know, the breadbasket, basically, it can instant kill you. But the boss of this is a pushover. Never bring a kite to a grenade fight. Just absolute nonsense. The kite ninja's dead immediately to explosions. And now this is the true run killer level. If you played safe with the DeVitos, you'll make it here no problem. The reason why this is a run killer level is you have, for starters, these Ronin here, who they will one-hit kill you as well, but then you have these Fan of Kunai being thrown down at you from above, and they are pretty hard to dodge. And honestly, the hitboxes in this game have always been a little suspect to begin with. I feel like sometimes I you know, miss things that should hit me, and sometimes things that hit me should, you know, miss. But regardless, the Kite Ninjas are out for revenge because I embarrassed them terribly, and now they have employed a infinite number of bow staff monks for revenge, who are going to do everything in their power to either jump into me or throw their bow staff to kill me instantly. But nice thing about this system is it's the TurboGrafx 16. So turbo is allowed, which is why we are firing off, machine guns. So now, the laziest boss in the game, we are fighting an army of zombie DeVitos. And what do we do to fight them? Nothing. We hang out on this rock where their tiny arms can't reach us, and then eventually they just, out of shame, explode. You can, I suppose, start throwing grenades at them, but it saves you no time. And there they go. All tuckered out, they explode to death. And now we are on to the final stage of the game, which combines both the one-hit kill Ronin along with what we affectionately call cave farts. The cave farts are going to be the same explosions you see on the mountain. However, while their position is fixed, their rate of fire is entirely random. So as you can see there, we've already taken a lot of damage from the cave farts. We want to try to survive, but nope! Got me. And as you can see, even though technically each hit only does 1 damage, because it rapid fires and we get no iframes, they can pretty easily kill you in one barrage if they hit you right in the chest. So now we're going to have a bit of a tougher time killing the Ronin. We'll go ahead and get our grenade upgrade to help with that. We'll get one of our ninja spirits, and then here is the Ninja Pit of Death. This is the hardest part of the game. You have to learn muscle memory for it. Basically, we are going to fall, and then we're going to try to go to the left. We did not go fast enough. That's okay. There are upgrades at the bottom of the pit to help. You basically need to go to the left, you need to go to the left, you need to pause a little bit. There we go. Second try, not bad for having a little bit of ninja rust on me. And then you just slowly float to the bottom. And then you fight the end boss, which is a giant demon, perhaps a god of death, where we're going to run and get our clone. But we don't have good grenades yet, so there we go. There's our grenades. We're going to try to avoid the lightning, and he is dead. Sub 12, not bad for taking a death and having kind of a slow go on the run killer level. But I'll take it. And here's the photosensitivity warning. I warned you all. Yeah, it is, even with death, it is pretty easy to get a sub 15 on this. You have to die a lot to really get that high at this point. But yeah, like I said, it is a very, very welcoming game, other than the Ninja Pit of Death, for newcomers. So if you are looking for a new platformer, highly recommend you check it out. We could always use more runners on the board. It would be nice to do another Ninja one-night-only tournament for this. But now we're going to go to the Game Boy version, which is going to be similar but different. And I will explain that once we are back in a minute. We're going to let the credits play a little bit because I like this song. So it's basically also a time loop. Your father dies, a wolf comes out to avenge them, and then you become the wolf. Yeah, let's go ahead. I'm gonna switch over to transition here screen for a minute, and then I will be back shortly. All right, and we are back. So the biggest difference we're going to see for the Game Boy version is there's a chance we do not beat it. And the reason that is because, unfortunately, it only has limited lives and continues to finish. And a weird thing is, so while we are going to have a hit counter like we do in TurboGrafx 16, it does not come back between stages. So your hits just basically build up over the course of the run. Yeah. So we're gonna see how things go. We're gonna still play Game Boy mode, not arcade mode. Here goes nothing. We will not be using the grenade for this run. That is also a huge difference because the grenades in this game are woefully underpowered, and we will not be using them until the very, very last boss. So it's going to play very similarly. However, we are going to do markedly less damage because we do not have grenade machine guns this time. We're going to keep hupping. Now the angry ninjas come out of a well, but so your superpowered sword in this one will destroy projectiles. So you have a way of keeping yourself safe. And then we're still going to fight Ashura. And interestingly enough, in this version, you can't get a second ninja spirit in the first fight. So what we're going to do is have my spirit hang out up there and float, while I and the spirit not only hit Ashura, but also keep his projectiles at bay. So, yeah, boss fights are going to take much, much longer, unfortunately. Yeah. And then he takes just way too long to die. Look at this ridiculous death animation. You're costing me time! Die faster! Forest of Ninken. So yeah, you get actual level names in this one. Our goal is going to be finding our second ninja spirit, so we just have the most amount of firepower. We're going to have basically the same enemies, just looking a little bit different. Are you my second guy? No. I hope I find him. Yeah, some of the boss fights are going to be a lot more sketchy because we don't have as many opportunities to blow them up from afar. Like this guy, we're gonna have to jump around a lot more. He dead? He's dead. Alright, his explosion's happening up there though, so we'll stay down here. Now, if you are speedrunning, especially the TurboGrafx game, the fastest runs only have you keep one ninja spirit on you the whole time. And this is to help reduce lag, basically. We are going to have zombie DeVitos, and in this one they actually look like DeVito, if they ever show up. Alright, we didn't get any. Sometimes you can, I think they glitch out. But yeah, we're just pretty much going to keep hupping, and now we have a boss again. The boss is again Hanzo the Ninja. And we have to take things a little bit safer because we can't make him parry explosions again. So I'm really relying on my spirits to deal damage and keep me safe. But off he goes. This will be another one that we're just gonna kind of keep running and jump and hope for the best. Now, what's really gonna suck here in a minute, you'll find out in the next part of the stage, is when I'm on the ceiling, I can't see the floor anymore. So we're gonna jump up here to stay on the ceiling, but I can't see shit down there. So that we basically have to just keep moving until the level ends up here. Because anything could be a trap. The floor will have a bunch of bamboo traps. So I do not want to jump down for anything until the level stops scrolling, because that's my only indication I can jump down. Now, in this one, the falling ceiling actually does pose a threat. I have died to it in this one, with enemies slowing me down too much, or trying to pick up some ninja upgrades along the way. But again, we have the rocks bosses. They're just as dangerous, but luckily enough, with enough sword hits, apparently our swords are outfitted to break boulders. Now we have another climbing level. Now this is a bit harder than the TurboGrafx one because you do not have the super jumps you have in that version. Because in the TurboGrafx version, you can catch a lot of ledges that you can barely see. And in this one, you have to pretty much just be right on top of them to land. Luckily, though, we're going to get there. And it is just as annoyingly stupid of a boss as before. They're going to throw kunai at us. But because my upgraded sword can destroy projectiles, they can't actually hit me with anything. Except for maybe that one. But we still embarrass them. We have one hit left on this life. I'm gonna see if we make it through this stage. Because in this one, you really are dealing with a run killer level. Because all the ninja throwing kunai at you, I can very easily take a accidental pot shot or two in the head. And then in this one, we unfortunately have to actually fight the army of zombie DeVitos. So I'm going to have to get my positioning just right, or they're going to get me. I think it's right around here, maybe? Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. So basically what we need to do is be close enough to hit them with all of my spirits, but far away enough that they're going to turn, swipe, and miss me. And then I can kill them before they try to swing again. But it does take a lot of angry button mashing to do so. Alright, and we made it. I'll take it. So here we have the final stage, which for some reason has bow staff monks in it. We're probably gonna die. So here's the Ninja Pit of Death. It is far less occupied, as you can see. More of a suggested Pit of Death. And then this will be the only time in the game we use grenades as we wait for this guy to spawn. Unfortunately, with only one hit, he may kill me. So we're gonna just basically bait these. Oh, and he got me. Yep. And now I have to fight him with 0 weapon upgrades. So in this fight, this is much harder than the TurboGrafx version. Maybe I could have tried sorting him with my spirits, but I kind of feel like the electric beam was going to get me. So you may be asking, Mike, why did you not use the Ninja Sickle or the Shuriken in your playthrough? And the answer is because generally they are terrible. But is that it? I think that's it. Did I break the game? We're gonna go with that's a technical GG, even if I soft-locked the game. I don't know what happened. Hello? It had a weird time spawning, but apparently now it doesn't want to despawn. All right. Okay. Well, that's that then. Technically, it's GG. For some reason, the boss, when I killed it, did not despawn properly and trigger the ending of the game. So now we're just stuck. But I did kill him. So that's a GG. All right, this is a little weird. So I just, for some reason, the post office, despite not working on a Sunday, just dropped off a package. I don't know who sent it to me, but somebody has just sent me a copy of the Necronomicon, but entirely in Japanese. Let me look into this for a minute. This is a little weird. And we are back. We are going to be playing some World of Horror. I do have notated on the screen. There is going to be some gore. There is going to be some violent and spooky content. So if you're not cool with that, now is a good time to flee. Otherwise, sit down and hold on to your butts. We are in for a ride. So we're going to be doing the introductory quest to just kind of show you what the game is about. And then we'll be doing a regular campaign playthrough on easy that we will hopefully be able to get through. But yeah, this came out in early access years ago and has honestly randomly been getting content since. The developer keeps disappearing, which is spooky enough in and of itself. But I'm of the opinion at this point it's essentially feature complete for what you're going to get for what you pay for 15-20 bucks. I think it is a really cool game. But let's go ahead and get started. Yeah, obviously you should, you'll probably immediately go, hey, what is this, a Junji Ito video game? And basically, let's go ahead and get the timer started, and we are going to start with the spine-chilling story of School Scissors. Something strange is happening in our town. Robed figures can be seen gathering in the woods at night. People are going missing. Disgusting creatures are terrorizing the seaside. The rapid technological progress of the modern era brings comfort, but also unknown threats. Old gods, malicious eldritch beings who ruled the earth eons ago, are awakening as reality starts to crumble. Armed with clues, spells, and your dwindling sanity, you'll investigate mysteries across the city and in realms beyond. An old train slows down and stops at its last station. The end of the world is at hand, and you finally arrived in the doomed town. Yeah, Grub, I heard Uzumaki, despite its years upon years of delays, has some really bad animation. That is very unfortunate. Alright, so we're going to start off, we're going to have a one-handed straight razor weapon. So we're going to equip that, and then we also have a Taiyaki if we need it, which will give us +1 reason. You have 2 basic health points. You have stamina, which is your physical health, and reason, which is your mental health. If either of them fall to 0, you lose. There's also up here, you're going to see the cursor move because it's part of the game. Up here we have a doom score. If that hits 100%, we lose. That's basically your game timer. You've been following the weird cult for weeks now, barely surviving the encounter with the skin hag at the nursery. It's a race against time, and you can't rest until our town is safe. Another boy from your school has disappeared. Rumor has it, a terrible woman has returned from the grave. A woman with the widest smile and the sharpest scissors. Alright, so this one is very bare bones mechanically compared to the regular game. There's no running around town, but it just kind of gives you an instance of what you'll be dealing with. Your missing friend has left you a notebook. If the rumors are true, to stop the tall woman with scissors, you'll need to perform a ritual to force her material form to appear in our dimension. Accomplishing this requires first the drawing of an eldritch sigil, and then the lighting of holy candles. You can only hope your friend has left them somewhere around the school. So we're gonna first get the diary. All right. So we have the sigil, which is currently a circle with an upside down triangle and 2 dots. I've hidden the candles in one of the classrooms. All right. So first things first, we can't do the ritual just yet. We can check out the lockers. The lockers are locked because of course they are. Oh, it's a bat. Oh, something spooky. Creepy things in the locker. -1 reason. So we've lost a little bit of sanity. However, so with our stats, we have 7 strength, 5 dexterity, 8 perception, 7 knowledge, 6 charisma, and 4 funds. That's your money. What we actually will probably want to do is... Oh! Yeah, no, we're going to stick with the straight razor, because what'll... You see on each weapon, it tells you what exactly stats it needs. So this is based off of strength. It deals 4 damage. Speed means how many times you can hit with it in a turn, and then chance to hit is your percentage of hit. However, because we are perception based, we're going to want to stick with the straight razor, because while it deals the same damage, it's faster and has a better chance to hit. So we don't really need that at this point. We're going to head back. We're going to explore the school. A tall woman with an unsettling face and twitching lips stops you. I'll be your new biology teacher. Could you help me move some stuff to my new office? We're good students, so we'll help. The creepy substitute teacher hands you some old books to carry. Among the mundane titles, you find one called Extinction of Mankind. You shudder, feeling the teacher's gaze on your back. Plus 5 XP. So, there are skill checks against your stats. Sometimes you get a bit luckier than others. You feel something horrible's happening in the school, yes. So we're going to keep exploring because we need to find both the candles and we need to find where to draw the sigil. You hear a faint sound while walking outside the biology classroom. Inside is an old anatomy model. Its heart beating. -1 stamina as we gag. Okay. You found an additional page from your friend's diary. It seems that the blessed chalk was left in the pool. You must hurry and find it. But let's peek outside. What could be there? Nope. What the hell was that? The game won't even let you go back out there. There's something amiss at this school. You enter the damp-smelling sport wing. You notice a backpack drifting on a swimming board in the middle of the pool. Could it be that's what you were looking for? You enter the pool. Suddenly, the water turns murky. You realize you're not alone. A bloated figure emerges from the murky water, blocking your only way out of the pool. A bloated dead teacher. So we have our weapon. At least we should have our weapon. There we go. Oh, is it gonna make me do the tutorial for this one? Alright. So we're gonna kick him to death. So we hit him 3 times. You can see here in the upper left, these are the stats and what the teacher does. So the higher the power is, the less chance you have to hit it. The damage is what it does to you. Some enemies will do stamina, some will do reason, some will do both, or some will do other. And then HP is just his amount of HP. So we're going to go ahead and we are going to do offensive actions. And we're going to use our straight razor to do a bit more damage. No, I should have turned off the tutorial. This is on me. Alright, we're going to find an improv weapon. We found a broken bottle. Great. Gonna make us equip it, but I don't want to. We're just gonna shank him with the razor. Or are you gonna make me? Oh, I can only do it once a turn, that's why. Alright, so we're gonna hit him with the... attempt to hit him with the broken bottle. But I'm switching back to my straight razor. Oh, or it's not letting me. Thanks, game. Well, we beat the teacher. We got some XP. XP is not going to matter much in this game because you really only use that in the full playthrough. But let's go ahead and, if we remember from the diary, it needs to be this kind of upside-down triangle in a circle with 2 dots. Now, they may not have drawn it very well. Let's see if there's anything that looks vaguely like it besides this. To me, it kind of looks like that. Close enough. Good enough. Alright, so now we need to go find the magic candles. As you enter the school gym, you notice a strange black doll propped up against the wall. Against your better judgment, you approach the doll. What you see makes you gasp in horror. The doll isn't a doll. Your sudden movement causes tiny black spiders to flee, revealing a white, half-eaten corpse. -2 reason. So we're going to go ahead and re-equip the straight razor. Alright, we apparently wanted to go see the doll again. On the holy candles. Beautiful. Wait, what's that? Uh-oh. You take a step back as a writhing, amorphous mass slowly takes shape. Soon it becomes a tall, woman-like creature with 3 faces, all connected by a wide smile. Now it is your chance to fight and defeat this horror. It is also your only chance. Twisting and twitching, the demon woman enters the classroom, cackling menacingly. Am I beautiful? Alright, let's swing for the fences here. So, she has 20 HP, does -2 to both stamina and reason, and has 26 power, so my chance to hit is lowered by 16%. The only thing I have is 1 heal. We'll see if we make it today. Alright, she's down to 12. And we have defeated the Scissor Woman. The ancient horror lies dead on the classroom floor, slowly dissolving into nothingness. You find your friend, gravely wounded but alive. You help him up, and both of you limp away from the school as the police sirens get louder. Spine-chilling story of school scissors. Ending A. So that is the tutorial of the game, basically. It teaches you a bit about combat. But now, let's go ahead and do a full playthrough. We're going to customize. We're going to use all of the event cards. Because this is kind of nice. It's almost like playing something like Arkham Horror or something where you can kind of customize your card decks and what is actually going to be in the game if you want to. Like, it has almost like expansions. So this is kind of like your, basically your seed for a randomizer. We're gonna get the same as something strange is happening in our town spiel. Robed figures, technology run amok. Old gods and new coming for us. Along with, yes, shooting at things while drifting down a mountain. As you do. Alright, so now we get to customize a couple extra things. Basically, you get to pick your backstory. You get to pick kind of what is going to be in the town. So we're going to do Aiko Takahashi. She's kind of one of the easier characters to start with. She doesn't really have any big negatives. She doesn't have as much knowledge, but that doesn't matter as much. We're really going to use her survival skills with dex and a better combat speed bonus to hopefully stab anything that gives us trouble. You can also set your backstory, and they will do a bunch of different modifiers to your run, most of them making it harder. So, like, Commoner, I was supposed to die. You can't gain experience, so you are stuck at level 1 the entire playthrough, basically. But we're just gonna do the basic World of Horror normal run-through. We're gonna set it to easy difficulty for this one, because we want to try and actually finish the run today. If you do put it on harder, there's a good chance you just will die and rip run, and that's okay, because frankly, the kind of game this is, you should fail. Alright, so we're gonna do the base timeline. We're not gonna randomize any stats. So this is, you can either do endless mode, we're not going to do that, you can do the classic mode, and then one thing that unfortunately has been advertised but not added was scenario mode. I think this is mostly going to be done with mods, but yeah, the dev kind of disappeared earlier this year, so a little spooky. Somewhere, a group of people gathers trying to awaken their master. So we're gonna do, each one will do some different things. Like Cthulhu, losing reason raises doom. So every time you lose a little bit of sanity, your timer goes up in the game. The Herald of the Shattered Court. Completing a mystery triggers an additional Old God Stirs status, which is a little rough. That basically can lock you out of stuff in the game. Yagatheg, the Irresistible Gaze. A nuclear monstrosity on the bottom of the ocean floor. Follow the commands or suffer its wrath. Kathak Ortarasu, the spider god. You cannot run from combat. Ithatu, the devouring fire. Both your damage and your enemies is increased. Ath Yolasith, the towering eye. Casting spells costing reason increases doom instead. Goizo, the thing forsaken by God. Resting increases your doom penalty. So not only do you lose regular time, you lose extra time. Zektost, the horror from the stars. Every 21% of doom, characters receive -1 to all stats. Rough. And Azal, the inconceivable sadness. Each mystery, a new status will start to wear you down, or weigh you down. So we're gonna do the Towering Eye. This is kind of a fun one to start with, one of the easier gods for sure. Especially if you're playing a character that doesn't cast spells that much, you can kind of mitigate that a bit easier than some of the other ones. But let's go. So, the main story is... Alright, we're going to change up a couple things. So there are different places you can visit. And you can only do 2 an area. We're going to do the occult shop, because if that's probably going to give me a nice dagger for later in the game. The school. Yeah, library's not bad. Schoolyard is nice because you can get minions. And then History Club has some more occult stuff. More of the other places, like I'll usually do the Illegal Den because you can get a couple cool weapons there. But Forest doesn't do a whole lot, and then the rest of it, we're just good. So go ahead, we will continue. You check your mailbox. It's empty. So now we're back at our apartment. This is where the baseline of everything in the game is going to happen. And we can re-roll our mysteries, and we are going to re-roll for one specific mystery that I want to show off this time. I couldn't last time. But we don't want the scissors one again. So normally you have to do 5 different mysteries. In easy mode, the first one is finished for you. But because we did the tutorial, I'm counting that as the 5th. Okay. We are good to go. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to also look through our house a little bit. We have a library note, which we don't really need because we're not going to be casting spells. But you can also take a bath. And for now, we're going to want to do a warm water bath for a XP boost. Look in the peephole. Are there any neighbors peeping on us? Someone is standing in the shadows, watching your door. But now they're gone. And we're going to go into the bedroom where little hint for anyone starting out. Go into your bedroom and click this little thing, and you get 1 extra money. You can also change your outfit if you want. We're going to run around in a sport jacket. Why not? Alright, so let's go ahead and we will do our mysteries. Eerie episode of Evolving Eels. While returning to your home, someone suddenly bumps into you. You turn around, it's your friend living in the same apartment complex, Kana. That one weird dude is back, you know, the one who studies fish. You shrug, opening the door. Kana follows and immediately enters the kitchen. Returning with 2 cans of soda. Aren't you curious, what weird fish did he bring this time? So now there's a couple things you can do here. To the right is where you need to explore, and there are a couple things you want to also look at while doing this. There's going to be, to the right here, this little bit of a bonus feature. You generally want to do this because it's going to give you an XP boost or give you a better ending to the story. So despite it telling me to go to the apartments, I'm actually going to travel to the seaside, and we're going to see what's here. First, though, with all the money I have, we're going to go to the occult shop. And yeah, we're going to buy... How much money do I have? 7? We'll buy this funny mask, because this is going to help with my stamina and reason. But what we're really looking for is a ritual dagger. There we go. So ritual dagger is going to deal nice damage for most of the run, and then it also helps with us regaining reason after fights. So you have 1 weapon slot and then 2 accessory slots, and now we also look goofy for the rest of the run. You can put things like flashlights or a compass or other things into those other spots. But for now, let's go ahead. We're going to investigate the seaside now that we have a decent weapon. Dark forces scheme against you. You don't know who you can trust anymore. +1 curse. Hallucinations. They're going to give us -1 perception. Not great. Your friend has asked you to meet them at a certain secluded location. Getting there, you find a telescope with a note signed by your friend. The note tells you to look through it. You don't see anything at first. Then you notice it! The bloated body of Athiolas getting closer. You may be going crazy, but you swear something is watching you from the sea. As you glance around, you notice that more and more people are wearing strange masks, unlike anything you've ever seen before. As you turn to your friends for reassurance, you notice that some also wear these eerie masks. Their voices sound muffled and distorted. You can't quite shake off the feeling that they're not quite themselves. The hairs on the back of your neck stand on end, and you realize something is terribly wrong. They are preparing for something. You have to act fast if you have any chance of survival. Dude's working at school, right? We could break into his office. What do you mean, we shouldn't? Let's go. You heard a faint sound while walking outside the biology classroom. It's the beating heart again! The neighbor's office at school's empty. You do find a few jars all filled with weird eel-like fish. Despite your protest, Kana decides to take one jar home. So now Kana is hanging out with eels, which is a little weird. And we're investigating his apartment. Mr. Ooh! Your neighbor is a horror manga artist. He's struggling to come up with a satisfactory ending for his newest story. Share your experience. So he takes away some of your XP, but he gives you 2 funds. But we didn't have much XP to begin with anyway, so I'll take it. Loud knocking opens you up in the middle of the night. Open up! I know you're there! Get closer to the door and ask what's the matter, or call the police. We have a ritual knife. Let's see what's up. Or you can answer, the door's letterbox suddenly opens and an unknown invader tries to look inside. Luckily, you manage to stand still. For a couple of minutes, the man retreats, probably unsure if you're home after all. 5 XP. Kana was right. Someone tried to burn some papers. They must have been in a hurry, because some of the papers look salvageable. You both return to your apartment and try to decipher the notes. Legend from the something. Prefecture eels tell the small village robbers would kill all visitors and dump their corpse into a lake full of eels. Eels of the prefecture would lay eggs inside human something. The neighbor really likes eels. Find an envelope lying on a pillow in your bedroom. Size of cash and a note from someone who has been watching you. They wish you luck and promise to meet you soon. Creepy. +2 monies, -1 reason. Now we're going back to the seaside to figure out what's up. Walk on the beach when you notice a group of men disembarking from a boat. They have sunbaked and wind-dried skin resembling more mummies than you've seen in a museum than humans. One of them screams, waving at you. Give us a hand, will you? They point at the giant wet burlap sack in the back of the boat. We will help the fishers' mans. Oh! The burlap sack smells horrible, making you gag. You slip on the wet rock and the rotten fish spill onto you. Damn, -1 stamina and reason. Thinking about how stupid it is of Kana to try and break into your neighbor's apartment, you go to sleep. Uh-oh, where's Kana? I'm gonna take a quick look in the illegal den. They have anything good? No. Go see what Kana's up to, or maybe she's at school. Ritsuko-chan was the most promising athlete in her school when she suddenly disappeared. The case was quickly closed without any suspects. Today, she has finally dug herself out. Oh my. So, we're gonna swing for the fences with our awesome creepy knife. And miss terribly. She's doing -1 stamina a pop, not great. We're just missing left and right. Alright, got her. Anna has been missing since yesterday. You decided to check out the neighbor's apartment yourself. You know how I said there's a gore and violent content warning? It was for a reason. You cautiously enter your neighbor's kitchen. You are shocked to see countless jars filled with eels flailing around relentlessly. Where the hell is Kana? What about the bedroom? I found the neighbor, but when his eye burst, I slipped on the blood and lost consciousness. I'm afraid there's something in my own eye now, too. We must go to the hospital, or we must puncture her eye now. Well, we don't know who's in on this. Your final warning, get out. I'm sorry, Kana. I must save you. Oh, no! Shocked, you see countless tiny eels crawling out of your friend's eye in all directions. Will Kana even survive the blood loss? You rush to the hospital with Kana, getting a lot of attention from horrified people. Your friend is taken immediately to the operating theater, and you collapse on a chair in the waiting area. Wake up, dude! You've been sleeping for over 3 hours. Groggily open your eyes to see your friend. Kana is wearing an eye patch. Not so pretty anymore. I couldn't exactly tell the doctors the truth about what happened, and I'm pretty sure I won't be winking with my left eye anytime soon. But thank you for saving my life. You're still processing the event of the previous night. Corpse-eating eels that lay their eggs and eyes? Sitting with your friend Kana before your apartment building, you watch the police officers emptying out your neighbor's place. Eerie episode of Evolving Eels. Ending A. So this is going to give us now, because we did everything possible, we're going to get some XP, we're going to get additional XP, we're going to lose a little bit off the Doom timer, and we're going to get +1 reason and stamina. And now the old god stirs, so we're going to see what gets locked out. The friendly dog disappeared last night. You will have to find a new place to buy equipment. That's unfortunate. Do we go into the lighthouse? Oh, we don't have any keys yet. That's why we get it here. Inside your mailbox, you find a small key. What is it doing in there? Alright, so again, we're going to... Do we have enough XP to level up? We don't. We're going to go ahead and we're going to take a bath. And this time we are going to get some extra stamina back. Not really a whole lot else we can do here, so we're going to go ahead and move on to the next mystery. Bloody Brief of a Beckoning Bulletin, Perilous Parable of a Peculiar Painting, or Worrying Write-Up of a Wordless Ward. I don't know. Let's try the ward one. You've got a call from your classmate's mother. With a teary voice, she told you that your friend had a nasty accident and is currently awaiting an important surgery. They asked her to call you and request you spend a few evenings with them. That's weird. You haven't had the closest relationship lately, but you agree to visit your friend, starting tonight. Classmate is at the hospital awaiting the surgery. Go visit them. Where could your classmate be? We ask. Patients waiting for surgery take the elevator in the corridor. You find yourself in an old, unused part of the hospital. You take a deep breath. The disgusting smell of the thawed remains still lingers in the room. It used to be the hospital's mortuary, where doctors determine the causes of death. Oh. Alright, we're gonna search the cabinet and steal meds. We got a sewing kit. Cool. No loss of sanity. So we're gonna take the elevator. There we go. We're gonna check out the room. Your friend is lying on the bed, still sleeping after the surgery. Their face is almost completely covered in bandages. You sit on what must be the most uncomfortable chair in the world, thinking how pointless it is to wait here. Having nothing else to do, you decide to go and buy something to drink from the vending machine. Walking through the hospital corridor, you are stopped by an older man with a cast on his leg. Could you help me go down these stairs? Oh, failure! You struggle to help the man, but you both fall. The man's cast breaks, and you scream. Underneath the cast, there's a seething sore frothing with green bubbles. The man smiles, his smile way too wide for his face. -2 stamina. Alright, back to the hospital. We have no storage. Where could your classmate be? We'll ask. As a part of the therapy, some patients took part in our classes. Some of their work fills you with dread. -2 reason. Your friend woke up earlier today. You've spent some time talking about school and recent events, but still can't shake the feeling something seems off. Finally, they go to sleep. You decide to take a walk to stretch your legs. While you walk through the crowded space, someone bumps into you and quickly apologizes. They stole your money! You get it back and some XP to boot. The next day, you are stopped by your friend's mother. She hands you a package for her child. You promise to hand it over tonight. Inspect it. What could be inside? Alright, let's see, can we... I forgot if we can get rid of our curse this way. Nope. Just regular hallucinations. However, we can steal some painkillers from the doc. Alright, I don't have any physical injuries, just terrible mental ones. Alright, so we have +2 stamina when we need it. Go ahead and talk to our friend. Our master is coming and we all can bask in its glory. It's a glitched magician freaking out here. Actually, what we're going to do is 2 attacks and then a strong attack, which has less of a chance to hit sometimes, but it deals more damage. And we can't use 4 attacks anyway, so might as well. Alright. How's our friend doing? Hey, your mom asked me to bring you this. When asked what's inside, they just stare at you creepily. Very creepily. Walking through the hospital corridor, you hear disgusting slurping sounds coming from a closet. Oh no! Not quite a vampire, not quite a zombie. A bloodsucker. Go on, stab him, stab him! Alright, we got him. And we leveled up! So, with leveling up, you can either pick a perk, or you can gain a... Or no, you do both. You get a perk and a stat. Sometimes you can do both. So we're going to have either Quick Thinking with Dex, Leadership with Charisma, or Folklore Studies with Knowledge. We're going to do Quick Thinking, and then also buff up our knowledge a little bit. Cool. We get a little bit more dex, we're a little less dumb. And we're going to go right back in here. Oh yeah, we do have Kana as a friend. So now we get -1 damage from attacks during combat encounters, which is cool. Someone has been branding the patients with occult symbols, like cattle. Are they preparing a feast for their eldritch masters? Plus 4% doom. Your friend just keeps staring at you. Did I tell you you're really beautiful? They ask, twisting their swollen lips in a smile. Don't go yet! People point at and talk about the man on the other side of the street. He looks confused, muttering to himself while occasionally touching a festering wound on his cheek. You listen to his cursed incantation, -2 reason. Your sanity dwindles. You meet with your friend who has recently started her nurse practice. You lazily chat on the roof. Now would be the perfect opportunity to ask about the recent unearthly events. Yeah. Her stories about missing patients, mysterious surgeries, and a strange infection are helpful, but they kill the mood. Our reason is tanking. Uh-oh. The final phase of my surgery is tomorrow. I just can't wait to show you the results. You're stopped by a masked man wearing a lab coat. He introduces you as a researcher from Tokyo University, testing a new treatment method that promises to revolutionize modern medicine. Holding out a pile of documents, he tells you can heal your wounds for free. No thank you. What do these do? When your allies die, a random stat gets increased by 1. Huh. Well, we're gonna forget it and get a reason back. Just like we'll do the same thing for our sutures. We don't need spells. No magic! Suddenly, all the lights in the hospital go out. With a bad feeling in your gut, you decide to check on your friend one last time and get the hell out of here. You are shocked to find an empty bed! The parcel you've delivered lies unwrapped on the nightstand. Ignoring the faint footsteps from the corridor, you take a peek. Inside, there's a torn price tag for a butcher's knife. The footsteps are getting louder. Do you like what I did with my face? I've always admired you, you know. Even when you acted like you didn't know me at all. I think the result is perfect. Too perfect, in fact, for two people to share the same face. Your friend raises the butcher knife you involuntarily brought. Honey, if you think that's what I look like, we got a lot to talk about. Oh, I am whiffing so bad. Alright, we have defeated the swimming team captain. The person who tried to steal your life now lies on the hospital floor, dead. Maddened, you keep smashing their face in until only a gory mess remains. weird epidemic keeps staff at the hospital busy. Skipping the line will cost you more. Another key. Let's go ahead. We are going to take a bath, and we need stamina. Alright, so that's technically 3 down, 2 to go. We have the bloody brief of a beckoning bulletin, or the perilous parable of the peculiar painting. We'll do the bloody brief first. As the decades roll on, technology has only developed further. These days, computer bulletin board software allows computers to communicate over phone lines. Alright, so our side goal is investigate the forest location. But what we're going to do first is we're going to go to... Where is it? Ah, yes, the illegal den. We're going to see if they give us any good items. I don't think so, though. Nope. So next we'll try the hardware shop. Mostly seeing if we have any cool things for my slot C that I can actually keep. But apparently not. And then, yeah, the dog is gone. Alright, and we'll buy the Tainted Violin, faster combat actions. So that'll go into slot C. We're going to go ahead and sell these library notes. I'm going to keep the sewing kit because if I need to survive, I don't care if I lose 1 charisma. But let's go ahead. We're going to go into the forest twice. Exploring the forest is exhausting. It's getting dark. We decide to get back to the main road, but where is it? We find our way out. We get lost, +2 doom. Not great. While wandering through the woods, you discover strange carvings on one of the trees. And by the look of them, they were made recently. Could they be connected with the current mystery? Maybe. We get +5 XP. After searching deep in the woods for some time, you discover the body of a young student clutching a note. I write this for everyone wanting to stay behind. The sacrifice is worth it. Life's meaning comes from our relationships. Share death, and that connection will outlast you. There won't be anything left but us. Everyone here is waiting for you, so if you lose your resolve, just listen to the voice of humanity. I don't think I want to do that. Impossible angles and seemingly moving lines make your head spin. -1 reason. Non-Euclidean is not for us. The only metro line in your town connects the university and the science complex. You could take a ride to gain some time, but you've got a feeling something is wrong. Where are all the people? I'll take an empty subway car, I don't care. Even though the metro car is completely empty, you arrive without any problems, saving valuable time. Now the apartments, who's left? Not wanting to wait for an elevator, you decide to take the rarely used stairs. You suddenly trip, but grab the railing at the last second. When you get up to inspect what is causing you to trip, you freeze in terror. It is slowly standing up. A twisted corpse. Oh, do I have anything I can do against ghosts? Crap. So ghost fights are a little bit different, and we haven't had to do those yet. Basically, you have two options. You can try to do a series of claps and bows to get rid of them, but good luck. I've almost never had that work. You can also burn money to get rid of them, or you can try to sever ties to our world. So we're going to do that. He's going to deal a couple damage to us, but that's alright. So we sever the ghost of the twisted corpse. Yeah, isn't it, Tiro? I can, like, never do it. It's terrible. And I end up dying. So suicides are going up because everyone is apparently listening to the crazy bulletin board. But not us. A woman jumps out from her apartment covered in gore. Between sobs, she tries to explain what happened. She was taking a shower when the shower head suddenly started spraying blood. A trail of blood leads into the dark apartment. I don't want to go in there, so we're going to calm her down. The woman feels a bit better. +4 reason. That is a nice boost. Alright, now we check out the hospital for any... Well, everything is going nuts because the suicide rate with computers is skyrocketing. When the patient came home one morning covered in scars and babbling about aliens, the police had them committed. They're mumbling something. Talk to them. What do they say? You immediately understand the only difference between you and the crazy person is that you haven't been caught yet. You convince them to sneak out and join you in your quest. Oh, we have a second person! She's a witch! Alright, let's go figure out what is going on with these bulletin boards. Your investigation is starting to take a toll on your health. You feel like you're about to fall asleep standing up. How do you address your weakened state? Buy a coffee. And we'll go and visit the student who is recovering in her remote village, which is certainly not a trap. Feeling hungry, you've entered a small local restaurant and ordered today's daily special. But what are you eating? No way you're gonna eat that. -1 stamina. No creepy fish. You find the girl's house. Her grandparents greet you solemnly. They thank you for your effort to stop the deaths. Forgive her. She's a kind girl. Something has happened to her. A forgotten bookstore. I have things that will surely help you in your quest. Well, I don't have enough money for either of them, so we are just looking. Take your time and see you soon. The recovering girl is more than happy to not only confirm the bulletin's existence, but to give you its number. You have to do what it tells you. Trust me, you won't regret a thing. She beams at you as her grandmother struggles to make her swallow the pain medication. Here we go. Uh-oh. The threat level is increasing in the village. As you arrive home, you dial the number and put the handset onto the modem. Welcome home. Did you like it so far? Yes or no? Say yes. I'm glad. Take your phone off the modem. Put it to your ear. Now I will remember the note. Recall the note you found. Could this be the voice of humanity? You don't hear words or a voice. You soon understand they don't need those. It's difficult, but you manage to keep track of which thoughts are yours and which are theirs. Everyone is here now. We've escaped everything that held us back in life. We don't have any more burdens. You can escape with us. This is the purest form of existence, a paradise of connection. Everyone deserves that. We will bring all humanity together. I'm gonna go with the Buddha here. Suffering is human. How can you believe that? Well, okay, if you want to suffer, go ahead. Your consciousness dips. By the time you snap out of it, you're strangling yourself with the phone cord. The entity assaults your mind, but the struggle brings out the strength you didn't know you had. You refuse to die. You listen to the staticky signal on the other end. It's harsh to your ear, but then the noise begins to slowly change into something beautiful. You want to join it. Alright, we're gonna stab the computer to death. I've trained my whole life for this. This is the end goal of any IT person. Oh, we are not dealing much damage, though. We might die. Oh, God. Really? Join the voices. I don't want to. Is there anything else I can do? No. Sometimes you get extra action, but we don't in this case. So we're just gonna have to keep stabbing the computer to death. Alright, 3 more hits. 2 more hits. Alright. 8 stamina, 15 reason. Not great. Not great at all. Wrench the phone from your ear, nearly tossing across the room. You could have killed yourself for that thing. Sweat pouring down your face, you immediately yank the computer's plug from the socket. No, not spells. Some fights you have additional actions in one of the context menus. From the bulletin's number and a phone book, you find the system operator's address. When you enter the cramped apartment, you're met with a smiling, hanged teenager and a still-running unplugged computer. You smash it to pieces. With the root cause gone, the suicides eventually slow. While you couldn't save those already in its thrall, you're relieved to know the bulletin won't take any more new victims. The bloody brief of a beckoning bulletin, ending B. And we are on to our final mystery. And what is the next old god stirring? Preparing for the worst, people are stocking up on everything, making it harder for you to find what you want. Of course, the terror economy is in shambles. Bunch of hoarding jerks. Alright, we're gonna take a bath, and we need stamina badly. In fact, I might even use this level up to give me stamina instead of extra stats. Alright, we'll do +1 knowledge, and we'll do +6 stamina. Okay, healed up a bit better now. Not feeling as bad. Oh, who's that? Oh, creepy neighbor. I hate this apartment. I hate this apartment so Yeah, no spells for me this run. We are pure stabbing with our creepy ritual dagger. So I'm just gonna go ahead and use this now because what is my max? My max stamina is high. So I'd rather have the little extra room. Put the note away. Sewing kit we're saving for emergencies. Alright, let's go see if we can finish this last mystery in time. The Perilous Parable of the Peculiar Painting. A damp-looking letter addressed to you arrived this morning. Mamiya Ichiro, a famous painter you were once a huge fan of, has replied to a message you sent him last summer. He thanked you for the letter and invited you to his mansion. You were going to witness the creation of his true masterpiece, he wrote. Just how could you decline? You finally arrived at the mansion's gate. You're afraid you will never be able to remove the lingering musty smell of wetlands from your clothes. Now where is everyone? We go to the foyer. The foyer. The room layout of this place doesn't make any sense. You've been trying to leave the mansion, but each door leads to the same musty hallway. You start to panic. Let's look for a way out. Failure. We panic, collapse, and find a tiny door. -2 stamina. You continue your search. While walking through the empty mansion, you can hear something rustling in the bushes behind the building. You can either go back to the mansion or explore. Walking through the woods, you discover a sweater. It's torn apart and covered in blood. But where's the owner? A wild beast must have killed this poor person. You say a quick prayer before continuing. -2 reason. Crouching next to the covered stone is a woman. Hello, are you here for Ichiro-san's showcase of the newest painting? Where are my manners? My name is Emi, and I'm a curator working for the art gallery in Shiokawa. Ichiro-san is somewhere in the mansion, I'm sure. Emi, stick with me, or you're going to die. I'd help you look for them, but I need to catalog these. Random rocks. These ritualistic markings are unique to this region, I've been told. We can go to Emi, we can go to the painting studio. We'll try the painting studio. You crouch down and press your head against the locked door, trying to see anything through the keyhole. It's so dark. You can barely make out anything. Have to find a way to turn the lights on. Let's see if Emi has anything to say about that. Following the ghastly music, you find yourself in a forest. The sound is getting closer. The Ribcage Woman! That's right. Oh! Oh, big combo hit. Took out the evil Ribcage Woman, and Emi appears to be gone. Oh, Emi's over there. Hello, Emi. Hearing a shuffling sound coming from behind the wardrobe, you decide to push it out of the way. You discover a niche in the wall. Someone has put 3 dusty dolls in there. You try to reach and grab one, however, they jump off and scatter around the room, giggling. The Puppet Matron with a knife! Don't worry, I have a knife too! Defeated, but not enough XP to level up. There are countless paintings hung on the walls of this mansion. All of them show alien landscapes and weird humanoids dancing around in circles. You don't recognize any of them, but the technique used is unmistakable. Ichiro-san painted these. Boarded up building? No. Let's, what does Emmy have to say in the area? Emmy says, "Thanks for staying with me. Following a suspicious person, you enter an old, rundown mansion room. It stinks like spoiled milk, and only has 2 doors, one of which you came through. You can't see the strange man anywhere. Search the room. What do we have? A small candle. What do you do? Smaller doom penalty for escaping from combat. Made from corpse wax. Creepy. Let's see, what's in the work shed? At some distance from the main building, there's an old work shed. Must have been used to store the gardening equipment. Inside, it's really dark. Grab a flashlight. Cool. Oh, alright, we can't actually explore then, but we do have a flashlight. Which would replace my funny mask. Kinda like the funny mask, it's keeping me alive, honestly. But I kind of feel like maybe we need the flashlight for this. Can I look through here with the flashlight? No, not yet. Alright. Funny mask is back until we have to go into the work shed again. You enter the art workshop. The room is cluttered with half-finished sculptures and bizarre masks hanging on the wall. One sculpture strikes you as eerily realistic. Check out the sculpture or the masks? We will check out the masks. Ooh, a demon mask. +1 damage, -4 max stamina. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, maybe we'll keep that for the end of the game. You head toward the private rooms, hoping to find the painter himself. Indeed we do. It looks like one of the previous owners of this mansion liked to read. Dusty tomes reach the ceiling. You don't have much time, but maybe you could spare a minute to look through the books. We're also going to level up while we're here. So we can either do Outdoorsman, +1 luck, Leadership, +1 charisma, or Running shoes, smaller doom penalty from running from combat. We have not been running, so we're going to stick with Doom, or we're going to do Outdoorsman with +1 luck, and we are also going to raise our knowledge a bit more for our knife. And we do not have time to read. Every visible surface you enter is covered in obscene paintings and grotesque monster faces. In the middle of the room, you spot Ichiro-san repeatedly stabbing Emmy and splattering her blood over an empty canvas. Now, I told her to stick with me, but no. But no. I tried, everyone. I tried. Ichiro-san smiles when he notices you. My biggest fan, I can't let you know my secret. The mad painter slowly takes off his dark glasses. Oh no! He is out of eyes. Alright, we're up to 5 attacks, that's awesome. That should really help. doing 2 stamina a hit, which isn't great. He only has 1 HP left. And we got him. Creepy, mad Ichiro. As you rush to save Emmy, you notice something terrifying. All the grotesque painted monsters begin to leave their canvases. You can't do anything but stare as they grab both corpses and begin devouring them. In a last-ditch effort, you knock over a lamp, setting the room on fire. Ichiro-san's greatest creations must never see the light of day. He's gone. And the last effect is riots. Dangerous bands of rioters are gathering around downtown. The police are hopeless. You find a small key. What is it doing there? We got all of them, right? Yeah. Letting the next people know I will be a little bit ahead of schedule. So we're going to take one final bath to get a little bit of stamina left. Let's go back to the lighthouse. The ominous lighthouse has been closed down for longer than you can remember. You open the padlocks. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can buy at this point, right? Because, yeah, I can go to the town, but I can't actually go to any shops or anything. Alright, here goes nothing. So, the lighthouse is kind of a combination skill check and trivia memory game. It is either going to make me try to do some feats of strength or what have you, or it is going to ask me things about this run. And every time you fail at that, you lose some more doom, or you gain doom, so you can easily run out of time in the tower. I'm hoping at 62% we're going to make it. We may rest once, though. Yeah, we'll rest once, and then here we go. Following the winding staircase, you are stopped. Wait a minute. Someone has been taking pictures focused on you. The photos include the enemies you fought with. There's something wrong, but you can't precisely say what. The second enemy I fought this run. Oh god. Yeah, the doom is basically the timer. Who did I fight second? Crap. I'm gonna go with Vengeful Athlete. Wrong answer. Damn. Plus 5% doom. Following the winding staircase, you find a metal gate that blocks your way. It's locked, but you notice an electrical cable. It seems to connect the door to a hole inside the central pillar. If there's a switch inside, you'll have to risk getting cut by the numerous glass shards and knives. You manage to locate the door switch while avoiding the knives and glass shards. With a buzz, the gate opens. Following the winding staircase, you are stopped by darkness. A thick, black cloud is obscuring your vision. All right, let's go ahead and we are going to use our flashlight to light the way. Huzzah! We are then immediately putting the funny mask back on. Following the winding staircase, you find a metal gate that blocks your way. A cable that should be powering it is currently disconnected. The power box itself is covered in a weird, moist goo. Just inhaling the fumes make your eyes itch and water. But to power the gate, you'll need to disconnect a faulty plug. Here goes nothing. Oh! We fail, we get zapped, we get gooed. -3 stamina. Following the winding staircase, you stop by another metal gate. The tiny page nailed to the gate explains that opening the gate will require you to grab 2 metal rods using your own natural conductor, or your own body as a natural conductor. Ouch. You're about to grab the rods when you notice the dials and buttons. You toy with them for a bit before adjusting both voltage and current so it's safe for you to grab them. Huzzah. The dark clouds swirl around the lighthouse. Did you arrive too late? No. We have destroyed the cursed telescope, luring the Ancient One to our planet. As the unnatural fog slowly lifts, you are relieved and collapse on the floor. We have done it. We have saved the day for today. The next day, everything feels like a bad dream. You've managed to stop the ritual awakening the eldritch old god, but what's done is done. It will stir in its slumber again and again until the stars are right once more. And that is World of Horror. So, I mean, I'm a big fan. I like it. It has a lot of replayability. It's essentially, yeah, like a board game. But we did it. The Elder God has been banished for the time being. And we are safe for another day. Ath Yolazith has been driven away. He will go find some other planet to deal with. Playthrough was a little bit over an hour. We solved 4 mysteries. We encountered 9 new enemies, no new events, and no new achievements. But yeah, if you play on harder, you will definitely have runs crash and burn, especially as you go to unlock more stuff. And like I said, the different old gods can be really difficult depending on which one you get picked, especially if you do an entirely random playthrough. The one I picked was probably the easiest one to beat, because as long as you don't cast spells anyway, the negative doesn't really matter, where spells cost time instead of stamina or reason. But yeah, so that is World of Horror. I do recommend checking it out. It should be on sale still for the Halloween sale. But we are going to get ready. We have Dogveloper and Latmaki coming up next with a Splatterhouse race. And remember, everyone out there, Rick is not Jason. I am the Big Mike 1983. Feel free to throw me a follow and hang out, but you all stay around for more of the RGL Halloween Horror Marathon.
Okay, well, with Elrock in chat, that must mean that we're really
Yeah.
live. It's officially live.
We might be live.
Like, not like fake live, but real live.
Hello, everybody.
Good
How are you
afternoon,
enjoying
evening.
the marathon of horrors here on RGL?
Oh, man, having a great time. It's so much fun. How many times have we been doing this? It seems like it's been going on now for a while. It's a lot of fun.
I think since we started having horror marathons, we have done a Splatterhouse every single year, if I'm not
Okay.
mistaken.
and the gameplay has gotten so much better every single year. Well, hello, folks. My name's Lat Mackey, and you're also hearing Dog Developer.
Hello
I
there.
didn't know. So we're gonna do some Splatterhouse, and you'll see on Dog's screen that he's gonna be playing the North American version, and I will be playing the Japanese version, the legit, the real, the one and true version of Splatterhouse on TurboGrafx 16 and PC Engine.
The
Not to,
differences between the two are mostly just graphical, so gameplay is exactly the same. Hence why we can do direct competition between the two versions.
So true. And the speedrun has actually come quite a bit away since Zaller did some of his early runs of this game. So Stormcrow, current world record holder. I'm not sure how much of a speedrun this is actually going to be. We're going to try, but
It's been rough. The practice
yeah.
has been. Oof.
You know, folks, de-rusting for a marathon. It was take. It is what it is. So
yeah, I think we should get ready.
Ready when you are.
I'm ready. Let's go in 3,
Okay.
2, 1, go.
Okay.
Already messed up the first thing, but hey. Our main form of movement here will be trying to do the ground slide as much as possible. It's slightly faster than just walking. And the input, I think it's about 3 frames away from the ground. Yeah. Hopefully we don't mess up too much and make this go way longer than what it should be.
If you've ever seen or played the original arcade version, there's actually a fair amount of different ways to play it nowadays, thankfully. And the port to TurboGrafx 16 PC Engine was actually a really good one, in my opinion. Obviously, they have to leave out certain things, some of the sound effects and things like that, some of the difficulty. But it's still, this game can still be kind of tough and challenging at times.
I think besides the slide timing, if you put the game on hard, you have a cheat code for the hard mode. I think it's pretty much 1-to-1 with the arcade.
Oh, wow, okay. Jeez.
Obviously, like graphical differences and sound differences, but everything else would be really close.
I actually didn't play the arcade version until I had played this game, so... And I didn't realize how... I thought the arcade version was a fair amount more challenging, but when you really get down to it, it's like just more hits, things like that. More enemies, different... There's a little bit... Some of the enemies, like there are enemies in this game where you maybe only see once or twice, and I see them more often in the arcade, but you still get some of these great moments, like... So right now I'm down in the sewer on stage 2, and it's just the time when this game came out, I was, 5, 6, I was pretty darn young, and being able to just splatter things against the wall like this with a 2x4, definitely 5-year-old, 6-year-old Matt right in the funny bone. I really enjoyed doing this kind of stuff.
There's a lot of environmental stuff in this. It's impressive how much different interactions you can have with the weapons and monsters.
Totally agree. Gives you, and there's also, there also are some ways to change the path that you take. There are sometimes you can go underground, overground, and so there is some replayability as well, if that's your thing. So I feel like you get a fair amount of gameplay considering the time period and all that kind of stuff.
Also, apparently one of the games that contributed to the ESRB creation.
Yes.
The Gore.
Mm-hmm. I am screwing up the room boss, but pitching up okay.
I mean, I took a hit. So. also not playing Optimal. But it's marathon. Stuff like that's gonna happen.
Yeah. And you can probably see already on the screen how even just things like my mask, the Japanese version's mask is white. Dogs is what is it, like purplish maroon color.
It's like a rose, that petal rose red. It's like a little bit more purplish red. That is in the model. Also different design. Not straight up
Yeah.
rock.
Yeah.
Rocky. But,
One of my favorite bosses are the chainsaw boss. You'll see both of us, we do some jumping while we're firing the shotgun. That's to... The boss is going to jump, and at some point... I think it seems like it's almost always the same point, but sometimes it's random.
the entire game is pretty much set, RNG-wise. I think there are like just two big instances of randomness. That would be the meat corridor or bubble room stage, where the bubble spawn, and the rock patterns on the last boss.
Yes.
Besides
The
that,
other one-
everything spawns on exactly the same place. which
There we go,
for
that's a good way to put it.
running is amazing because you can prepare for everything.
And I think that's that's one of the things that drew me to this game as a speedrun, is that a lot of your time is dictated by your own performance, minus a couple key
Yeah,
areas.
it's pure execution.
Yeah, exactly. And another thing I just love about this game is the tone and like just the tone it sets. It very much feels like you're inside of a horror movie from this
It's
time
very
period,
80s
very
slasher
80s.
movie.
Yeah.
100%.
Oh, I forgot. I jumped early. I looked down. Oh, geez, I just got it twice because I forgot there's spikes there.
And I'm just entering here the dance floor.
There you go.
Best
Okay,
from
so
the
we're pretty
game.
close. Yeah, we're not too far apart. And so you don't want to do what I just did. Even though the game this level is an auto scroller, you can stop the auto scroll by being too far to the left. So you don't want to do that like what I just did. And I would dance more, but I can't hear the music right now the way I have the audio set up. Oh crap. Blue mask. Totally agree, Elrock. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Ah. Okay.
Oh, yeah, and the US version, the Mirror Rick, uses a blue mask. On the Japanese, it's just like a less saturated version of yourself.
Yes.
I might die to this boss. I only have 2 health.
I only have 1 health, so there you go. Okay.
So for me, here on the church.
Oh crap. I just
Oh
died.
crap! Died. The boss is a floating group of heads, and on the original vision, it is a cross. But we cannot have crosses. We can have all the violence you want, but no crosses.
Yeah. God forbid, pun intended. You'll notice the music's exactly the same tone. This is some of my favorite music in the game. Is this room here?
I think this boss and the last boss music are like the two
Yeah.
to go back to.
Totally agree.
listen.
We both died. Okay, there we go. Second time's a charm. Still did not get the glitch though.
At least he's balanced.
So true. Look at that. We planned this, folks. If you didn't know, we both planned to have the
They're
death at the same
showcasing
time.
the possible deaths, the worst spots to die on.
And
So
that's how
y'all
you can see,
don't
and you can
do-
see Rick's death animation. I mean, this
Yeah.
is perfectly planned. It works for symmetry and race type. I have no idea. Even I've played the arcade version now too, and I have no idea why this cutscene is 80 years long. I think they're trying to go for some sort of drama with it, but I'm not 100% sure.
Oh, also on my screen we don't have a melter.
Oh yeah, no.
It's just
alternates, yeah.
floating candles.
Which, the hell does that matter? Who knows?
I think that on the arcade, at the end of the cutscene, you hear the scream.
The scream, yeah.
I think that's just like tension building.
Right.
But since,
It's definitely there.
TurboGrafx hardware, they just removed it.
Mm-hmm. Let's take it here just a little bit safer because of health, so. This stage specifically has a couple of cool alterations. You can take different pathways and stuff. As far as we know, this is the fastest one.
And also,
mostly
for has
because we
physics,
just-
and goddamn dude there went for me and chased me half the.
Oh no! There it is. Mostly we
Usually,
just
once
trust-
they are off screen, they stop chasing you, but that one had blood in its eyes.
Oh man, okay, yeah. He wanted to get a piece of it. As far as the speed run goes, we just trust that Zallard has routed out the fastest route. I've never actually
Yeah.
tested it myself, but the
We
task
casually
uses
through
the
them.
route.
Never went and retimed stuff.
Yeah. But there is a task, a pretty good one actually, by Easy Game, and so we're pretty sure this is the fastest route. So, enter the boss room. I'm not sure how far back I'll get at this point. You reach the
I'm on
boss
the
yet?
reanimator.
Okay. So this is both. This is a really cool fight, and one of the more fun parts actually about playing this game. But the speedrun strat for it can be very challenging. So I could die here. I not to, but you never know.
You want to enter the boss fight here with at least 3 health,
Correct.
just for safety.
I took a hit, so
If I'm not mistaken, you do get 1 hit to do the fastest stretch.
I do. Yes, correct. Oh, and there's a death for me. Okay. So you need to see the fight a couple different times, because we're here for you folks. We're here for the
There is a
viewers.
weird thing that happens on this boss specifically if you die on it. The stage shifts a little bit and messes up
Yes.
positioning.
So you can't do the normal boss,
Yeah.
fast boss strat, but I can at least cut down on one cycle here. Oh, hey. So normally there's 3 reanimation cycles, and on mine you only do 2. Did you have to do any cycles?
Doing the 2 cycle. Safer.
There you go, yeah.
But the boss detransforms on specific health values, and since the slide deals 2 damage, we can use that to skip the triggers. Optimally, we would want to have just 1 cycle, but hey, I got 2.
Not bad. It's kind of stage 6 is definitely when I was speedrunning the game more seriously. A lot of times where I would lose my most amount of time, because if you die here, you have to start all the way back at the beginning of the stage. You'll notice here that there's no room.
Yeah, there's no
changes.
checkpoints, not even on the boss. And
Which-
it's rough because it is. If your run's gonna die, it's gonna be here most of the time.
I think it's super cool how this level actually exists. The fact that you can do this, can play a stage this long, because it definitely adds to the tension. Even in a casual play, this level super tense and very cool the way they did that. At the same time, from the old speedrunning perspective, oh damn, is it frustrating.
It's a management stage more than anything. The stuff
Right,
that
that's a
keeps
great way to
stuff
put
dead all the time. Because if you let it build up, it's a lot to handle.
It's really bad spawns. Gosh. Oh crap, I died and I didn't even kill it. Oh, dude. Ah, so bad. I had full health getting to it as well. It was so bad.
You can shake off the little aliens. It's just very tight. But it's doable. Without taking damage.
Well, folks, you know, as I like to say, I like to show the stage as much as possible. So it's once again just doing it for the Twitch audience.
Yes, I'm going here for the last stage. There is just a long, kind of cutscene-like type deal for the boss. You cannot kill the fire bikini people.
Not that I know of.
Just dodging logs here and trying to reach the pizza face. That you're gonna see when Lad gets here. It is also a different asset. In the US is a grave, on the JP is a wooden cross.
Oh, dang it. Man, I'm gonna die again. Crap-a-moly. Okay, folks, well, I did it again, damn it. Ah! Minute and a half, I don't remember what it was, minute and a half, almost 2 minutes. It's a very long stage.
Its entire, like, segment. Pretty sure the next is split. But yeah, bubble room, gonna bubble room.
Yeah, you know, happens. What else can you say about it, I guess, after you've seen the whole thing twice now?
And time here will be on lack of loss of input. Let's see, it will be about 15-18.
Casual 15-18.
GG's.
GG, dog. I'll be bringing up the rear. You know, I'll just make sure that I want to make sure that the 20-minute segment is covered, so that's why I'm here. Oh, poop. Ugh,
You don't
I
want to
died
mess
again.
up the schedule too much.
Yeah, you know, I just don't want to. Oh, dude, I literally died again for a third time. This is embarrassing. Let's see. Let's try this one more time,
No, you can
folks,
do
and
it.
then we'll.
You can do it.
Oh, I flipped on turbo, but for some reason it. So there's like one of the way, you know, if you've never, I'm sure at this point everyone knows, TurboGrafx 16 has, you know, turbo switches built into the controllers. And the boss actually becomes a little bit, you can save some time by just put on the turbo and crushing and crushing and crushing. But for some reason, the controller I'm using right now, when I flipped it on, it wasn't activating. I'm not sure if I did
The
something wrong.
turbo, if you are unarmed, it locks you in place. Doesn't work
Oh, really?
It only works if you have like the melee weapon or the shotgun.
How the hell have I not noticed that in this before? Shows you how much I've used the turbo, folks. I'm playing this on an analog, the analog TurboGrafx 16, so I thought that might be the issue, but no, okay. It just, that's the way it works, huh?
Yeah, I'm sure if it on actual hardware it works like that, but on the VC, that's what I'm using. It locks the character.
Okay, we should be okay now. Okay, there we go. Finally, holy cow. 10 years later,
Let's
we got
go.
out of there. There have been also some very clever nicknames for the split for stage 6. You can, I believe it's in the actual instruction manual. It's called the womb, interestingly enough. So, to let you know you're inside of something. I don't know how you go from the. I wonder if the arcade actually connects that storyline. Like, how do you end up? I get from the mansion. That's right. You drop down into that pit. Okay, that makes sense. There's a bit more. Oh, geez, there's a bit more of the of story, cutscenes, things like that, told in the arcade version. So, one thing we lose out a little bit on the console version.
And and Splatterhouse 2010 is completely different plot-wise.
Yeah, no, is it Rick? Is at least Rick?
It is Rick,
Okay.
but yeah, I don't think it's a very good game. It's the most 2010 game to ever 2010. If you remember that era, yeah, it's exactly like you think it is.
It's there are many different Splatterhouses. There's Splatterhouse 2, which is, I would say, pretty similar to this game in like gameplay and things like that. Is came out, is available on Sega Genesis, and I enjoyed that playthrough. I thought that was pretty fun. I've never speedrun it, but it's a fun game. And then Splatterhouse 3 kind of changed up the formula, even though it has very, I mean, it looks, the graphic assets look almost identical. Hoop! The death.
Splatter 3 is a exploration beat 'em up.
There you go.
It's weird that it shifted that much, like beat 'em up with like the both Y and X axis.
Yes.
Like you can go deep into the room, has perspective. I have actually yet to beat the third game.
I have never even attempted it. So at this point, I'm missing from my gamography.
And someone's making a fun part of the first game for the Genesis with attempting to one-to-one the arcade as a fun project. And from what they shared, it's going super well and looks so
Yeah,
good.
it looks pretty cool. There is a Splatterhouse Discord, folks, if you're interested, and it's not like there's always stuff going on, but at the same time, some of the things that people have done is pretty cool. Somebody had done a project. What did they do? Oh my gosh, I can't remember. All sorts of cool stuff there. Somebody had made a free version of, I don't remember how it worked, but poop. And you can still, I mean, if you wanted to, you could play this game on Switch right now too. It's I'm trying to remember which games are actually on the port. Ah, dude. Oh, finally. Holy cow. Okay, we did it. And time. Okay, under 21 minutes. Dang it. Ah, the good old estimate.
I mean, it was fun times. At least we showed a lot of the game.
Get a chance to see it. If you want a fun playthrough, I'd say the casual play of this game took me about an hour and a half, 2 hours, somewhere around there. So it's not the longest game, and it's thankfully on the console. It's got a pretty fair continue system, so you only get 5 of them, but at least you got a fair amount.
Also,
so
you get 2 health back per stage on the TurboGrafx arcade. It's 1 health back.
If you want a little bit easier way into the original Splatterhouse, might recommend the console version versus the arcade. GG's everyone.
GG's.
Og, thanks for reminding me. I hope this be still, as long as they'll take it. I'd love to make it an annual thing. And then maybe at some point I'll actually play the game a little bit better. So
yeah, let's keep going. It's gonna be our one game that we do every year with no fault. Let's do it.
Totally. Yeah, I always love this marathon. You never know what you're gonna see as far as the game. So I hope you all are enjoying it, especially as we roll towards the end of the marathon here. What do we got left? What's after us? Ghost House. Ooh, that sounds fun. I'm definitely looking forward to the Castlevania at the end by Weapon. So Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Very cool. Just play perfect. Exactly. That's all you got to do, Elrock. Just play perfect. Well, everyone, thanks for watching. Any final thoughts?
I guess if you never speedrun anything and want to get into a run, this is not the hardest one to learn. It's actually a very nice,
yes, good point.
Like run. to pick up as a first one. You have a couple tricks. You have a little bit of timing with the slide, so you can learn that. And it's a short run. It's like 12 minutes for world record, about 15 average.
Totally
Yeah.
agree.
Join us on running the Rick's Not Jason game. Rick's Not
Yes,
Jason.
exactly. Not not Friday the 13th. No Voorhees.
Yeah, thanks, folks. Appreciate
Yeah.
y'all here. Thanks for RGL for allowing us to do this. Even
As
if
always, yes. Thank
this
you
was
so
not
much,
the-
RGL.
On both sides, not the best display of skill.
But a fun game. We did. We
Fun
had a
game,
good
fun game.
time.
We had fun. I had a good time. So yeah, thanks everyone. Enjoy the rest of the marathon.
Hello, I'm gonna play Ghost House today, and I'm gonna play with this card like on the Sega Master System. I'm not gonna remove the card, but I can show you quickly what it looks like. So that's this mini card. I was playing earlier, and then the card completely glitched out, so hopefully we don't have any problem. I would say there are some flashing, so I want to warn that people watch this stream to be careful with all the flashing. Yeah, it happened pretty often. Yeah, I think I'm pretty good to start. I'm gonna explain the game, the story as I played. And let's go. Alright. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get keys, and what I'm gonna do with those keys, I'm gonna open Coffin. Yes, we are at Dracula Mansions. For some reason there is 5 Coffin, maybe that's his siblings or cousin, who knows. And what we want from him is jewelry. For some reason he got the family jewelry and we need to get it back. It's pretty strange. I like this game, but it's a hard game, I would say. Casually is one of those like you die all the time, and Dracula can be really mean. There we go. So I'm gonna use this lamp. That's where you're gonna have some flashing. I don't know if it flashed on your side. And I'm gonna look at the chat at the same time. Hello chat. So yeah, we have to do 6 levels, and each level we have to get 5 Dracula. I already got the key, I don't need to do that. So my strat is to get the knife as much as possible. You get more damage obviously, but you can only use 4 or 5 times, I forgot the number. And try to use those lamps as much as possible. This bat can just bounce all the time. So the first 3 levels is kind of okay, but then after level 4, this bat gets more aggressive. Oh, I got lucky, I got a... So we have to be careful and use the lamp at the right moment. We got those doors that teleport us to places around the mansion. Actually, I should use the lamp here. It's fine. Come over. Come follow me, Dracula. Oh, well, okay. You can sacrifice. Oh. So that's what I meant, like, it's impossible to catch, it's just flying all the time. There you go. Then in a later level, it's easy, you can... No, it's actually not easy. No, the opposite. Later, it go way too fast that you can just keep bouncing on your head. And it's impossible to catch. The RNG part is those keys, you need to find them. So either you punch bats, vent ghost. Oh, wow. There we go, I got one. Yeah, it's a cool card game, I agree. That's actually why I got this game for the first time. It's like, oh, well, I love the artwork. Oh boy. That's the one thing, if you eat many bats, then you get this very fast punch. And it's pretty cool. Alright, I'm always gonna get a knife. Need to defend myself anytime. And now we kill all of them. We got 5 jewelry, we're waiting for the next level. And we need to find an entrance, a door. And it's random. But we know it's not at the ground level. Oh boy. Yeah, I didn't explain this glitch. So you face the wall like that and you can go through if you turn properly. It should be here. My phone is ringing, I should put it to mute. No. It's not here. Here maybe? Yeah, there you go. And I finally found the door. First door. Yes, I just faced through the door. So yeah, you get like your back to the door and then you look the other side. I don't know how to explain. But yeah, that's one of the glitch. I think that's the only glitch, maybe? So it's gonna be pretty repetitive. Okay, I'm gonna do that. What do we do? So while Dracula is dying, I'm gonna kill as much bat as possible. So the other way to get key is those lamps. Punch those lamps. I already have the keys. Get the knife. Alright, this level has 2 different things. There is mummies. They're very painful. If they get you in a corner, you're pretty much dead. And the third Dracula has... You need to kill 2 times. Come on. There we go, take that. Oh, one thing I forgot to tell, like, when he died there is a heart. If you punch the heart, Dracula revive immediately, which is pretty bad. Need to get the key, which is random as I mentioned. There we go, got it. Those monsters are pretty funny. If I... Oh, I activate the Dracula. That's not cool. That's not cool. Oh, that's very good. Okay, I get the power. Come on, come over here. Got it. Okay, that was cool. So that was third. So yeah, starting now, every third Dracula I have to kill twice. And it's very stressful. So I'm gonna rely mostly on the lamp. I need the key with him. Yes, got it. Another glitch. So yeah, go here, do a turn, go down, and there you go. Go through, come on, get through that. Get the knife. There you go. You can hear it go goong 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 goong. That means it's getting some damage. So you don't hear it, I mean it's good. It's dead. Neat, I want to get the key before I go down. Perfect. I'm gonna glitch through the wall. So yeah, that's the big things, like some room will be not accessible if I'm gonna be a bit slower here, but like this room you can only go through this door. So going through the wall is very useful. There we go. Then you can get the knife through the feet like that. Got it. There we go. Yeah, the whole difficulty of this game is finding Dracula. Once you know it's easy, obviously. And understanding how the heck it bounces around, like fly and bounce. The bounce physics is really strange. It looks not too bad. Because I tried to time it, take that. So, yeah. And finding the doors, those doors are not easy. Gonna go through that again. There we go. Get there. I don't think it's here, so it's gonna be the upper level. Oh, that was the upper level, maybe. No. Not here. Not here. Not here. Oh shit. There we go. Should be here. I might waste some time searching for this door. Okay, there you go. I'm gonna get it. No, it's not here. The second level. Yeah. Okay, should be here. I'm gonna get the knife, very important. It was here, there we go. How is everyone? Who played this game before? I'm very curious. Alright, third level. Almost halfway through that. There you go, good glitch. I'm very scared the game gonna crash. It happens to me like just 20 minutes ago. What do I do with that? Okay. So far the Dracula is kind of slow enough to predict where he's gonna land. But starting level 4 is go way too fast. I haven't heard of this. It's a one classic game on the Master System. I think it's like 1986 I saw on the box. That's one of those early game. What do I do now? Oh yes, okay. I'm gonna play tennis with Dracula, and there we go. Oh. Game set. Yeah, it's one of those games, they make it arcade styles, like you die quickly and it's mostly for the score. And it repeats itself. I got the key, I think should be good. Got a knife on my feet. The best shoes ever. Did I forgot to mention his name is Mike? Click! There we go, perfect. Should be good, I don't need to worry much about it. Okay, should be good. The old Syria game, Mystery House. I don't think I heard of this game. So if I punch, this heart is coming back. I need to be careful. Yeah, we go perfect. I'm gonna go here. Forget about the mummy. Got the key, I got everything. Oops. Come here. Don't punch. Get that. I really like when it's really fast. I would say, who doesn't like speed? Right? Fun fact with those monsters, if you wait long enough when they shoot, they're gonna do a Kamehameha. Oh man. There we go, perfect. Like they should fire at you. If you avoid it 3 times, the 4th time they throw like a big one. I'm gonna do it maybe at the end, after I'm done with this game. Hopefully I'm done. One thing not guaranteed, I might not finish it, but I've been prepared. I think I would be able to finish it. I'm gonna go left. There is a chance it's on the left. I haven't figured out the logic with the gate. I would say it's kind of like 3 or 4 spots randomly choose. So you have 3 levels on the game. I always kill Dracula at the last Dracula at the last level, so it's never gonna be on the same floor. So all I need to do is to explore the 2 other levels. Okay, now it's gonna get a bit difficult. You will see. I gotta get the lamp. Oops. Still the same mummy. So knife, everything go faster. I'm not gonna stop. I heard my daughter crying. Sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, knife go faster. Dracula takes more damage. It's pretty much the same level. Oh, I missed it. So this is gonna happen very often. Okay, perfect. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, knife and 1 punch. Okay, where's the plus button? I need to be careful. If you're familiar with the Sega, oh, that's good. Take that, mommy. I think I need to go here. I'm gonna get punch and jump. There we go. I'm gonna do that. No, no. So that happened very often. Should be okay. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, it's so easy to get stuck of like, don't punch. The spider just jumping on your head all the time, and you're stuck in the corner. I think it's on the top. Come over here. Oh, I miss it. Can I get a knife on my feet? Thank you. Up, 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 up. Yo, Yels! Good to see you! should I keep the mummy? If I get a mummy, I get more lag, so it's kind of easier. Why not? Excellent. Got the key, I love that. Right here. Got the key, got a knife. We can't... Oh no. Those spiderweb give you more damage. Oh, that's gonna be more laggy too. If you get stuck in a web and an enemy attack you, you lose a lot of damage. Oh, I got 3 hits. No, leave me alone. Oh boy. Okay. What is that? That's pretty cool. Where do you get this emoji? Alright, need... What's gonna happen? Okay, 1, 2. I'm gonna wait for him to go down. Hey! Take that. Gonna go up, see if the door is here. No. Gonna go here. It's not here, maybe it's there. Come on, squeeze in. It was here, okay. Got the door. Thanks for the good luck. That is so funny. Oh, okay, nice. Oh, you made it. That's so cool. I love it. Alright, 2 more level and we're good with Dracula. So yeah, as I say, I'm Mike. I'm playing as Mike. And I'm punching Dracula to get the family treasure back. So Dracula was more interesting about the jewelry than the blood. Okay, Doom. Sweet. As you can see, it's like he's bouncing to me. I'm pushing him to go upstairs. It's kind of random how he decides to stand. So most of the time he fly and then sometime he would land. So what I want is him to land as much as possible, so it's easy. When he's a bat, it's pretty hard. Take that. Can get the knife, new fresh knife. Nope. They're gonna do it like it. There you go. Get upstairs. There you go. This was good, double hit. Again. I'm very far from the microphone, I realize. Is the audio okay? I think I'm gonna go. Good. I'm gonna get the knife. Let's go. Perfect, I love that. It's always difficult to hit the lamp at the right moment. Like you either like get stuck in the ceiling or it's not reachable. Where? Okay, I need to go right. Gonna do another glitch. Get. And let's go. Oh, there we go. I couldn't do it. It's not too bad. The most difficult one is next level. The first Dracula is super punishing. Okay, no punch. Get the key. Yeah, usually the key would be the first bad you punch. Come on. Yeah. Almost done with this level. Should be good. Nice. Got a good feeling about this game. And I got all of them. Get the knife. So if I got a mummy in front of me, I'm good. Yeah, like that. I'm gonna travel a little bit. I don't have a real strat for what to do is finding the door. Okay, so usually I take the ladder or I just use the door until I find it. I'm back to the beginning. Almost never use the door. Should be here. Where are we? Which? That might be related to the score. If you got a specific score, maybe the door. Oh yeah. It's not there. No, I was here. Oh good. Alright, last level. So I gotta be careful. I'm gonna use the lamp. If I fail, I'm gonna try without the lamp. Am I gonna show the other power up? That's where Dracula is like on crack. He's like bouncing everywhere as much as possible. So this one is the hardest one. I'm gonna... Okay, got it. Excellent. I always tend to be on the floor. What's the timing now? 24. It's pretty good. I'm gonna go like that. Come on. It's pretty badass to punch Dracula with bare feet. Am I gonna get enough bat? So I got a faster punch. Get the key. So the other power up is those lamp. If I jump on the broom, I don't know what is that. Is it an arrow? If I do that 15 times, then I got invincibility. Oh yeah. Okay, I got it. I think I'm good. Yeah, should be good. Let's see. Yeah. Am I gonna need it? I'm gonna die. I can try. Okay, second try. I think I used 2 lamp. Oh, that's not cool. I don't like that. Bye, mommy. Oops. Yeah, I need. Yeah, that's when it's not as planned. So I have to be careful. I need a key. Got the key. Okay, I'm gonna try again. Perfect. That's what I want. I want Dracula to walk. Put the lamp. I'm gonna get the knife. Get the knife. Dracula. Yeah. Hey, I got it again. Perfect. Okay, so it's safe. We're gonna finish the game. No punch, just stand here. Just taking a road to the head. And it flashed so hard, like Mike is like flashing yellow. It's like he got some like nuclear. Okay, I get the key. What I'm doing? Gotta get the knife. Whoop. Could good there. Okay, should be fine. Alright, 2 more Dracula and we good. Take that. Where are we with the time? 27. Okay. Kind of right on estimate. No. Can I get a knife? Give me the knife. Come on. No. Come back. Too fast. Okay, got it. I can show you what I do for the Dracula. Oh no, no. Oh, it's too late. Usually when he lands, it's like I count like 1, 2, 3, and then I start moving to the left to specific spot. I think this movement is based on me. Right, let's find. Should be either here on the right or on the left. Right, no. Gonna go on the left. Here, am I right? Nope. So it's on the second level. Should be. I mean, it's better if the mummy follow me. That's what killed the speedrun, finding this door. There we go, found. And time 29:37. Congratulations. The last message is pretty funny. Got a big bonus, pretty nice. Now you cannot live without this game. Thank you. Game over. Alright, as promised, I'm gonna show you the Kamehameha. It's trying, and then at some point he's gonna throw a big one. Boom! One shot. Alright, thanks for the GG. That's it for me. Thanks RGL for having me on this Halloween event. I always wanted to play this game on Halloween, and to be honest, I was a bit scared. It's not an easy game, a lot of RNG, but I like it. I'm glad to show some Master System game and hoping to go to join the next one. Alright, have a good night, everyone. No, it's not really the night, but let's say it's night. It's more spooky during the night. Alright, bye bye.
And live, we are good to roll. Welcome back. It is me again. I was here last night for Bloodstained. I have returned. They let me come back for some reason. They let me come back for a couple games here. So the first of the two that I'm going to be playing today, running through the old school 1993 top-down shooter Zombies Ate My Neighbors. And I do believe we are ready to go. Nope. Oh no! No, we don't want to play Gold Patrol. We don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want that. So, okay. I believe we're good to roll. We are gonna go as Julie, as we always do. It's tradition. So if we're ready, we're gonna go start in. We're gonna give the timer a 2-second head start. For reasons I'll explain here in a second. So 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go. We give the time. We're playing on the collection here, so I'm playing on the PS5. So the character select screen actually has like a little bit of a buffer between that and the newer one. So like the original 1993 Super Nintendo edition, actually you had like a 2-second. Oh, come on, there we go. You had like a 2-second buffer during the character selection screen. There we go, got it. Cool. Zeke the Sneak getting denied. I know. I you know what's funny? I did all my practice runs and I do all my marathon runs as Julie, but for the longest time, Zeke was the one I had my PB with. So it's always one of those, you drive for show and you putt for dough if you play golf. So I use Julie during my marathons runs, but I use Zeke when I go for my like records. But I recently got a new PB in this game. I got a 35:55 just last week. My first PB in like 2 years. So I was a little excited, but I got my PB as Julie, so we go as Julie all the time. Alright, uh-oh. That's a little close, but that's alright. It'll take a couple seconds. I never picked him. You know what's funny? Like, I never did either, because I had the Super Nintendo. Yeah, the pupper, I know. The pupper has to get it. I know, we gotta go for speed. Some sacrifices have to be made. I'm so sorry, MTI, welcome in. I had this game when I was a kid, and my neighbor used to come over and play all the time, and he was one of those that he's like, I always want to play as the guy. I'm like, all right, fine, whatever. So I always like subconsciously thought that like Julie was the better, faster character, so I never told him. Ah, Jamesy Poo, Weldy Welderson. James, thank you so much for the good luck. Appreciate that. Pupper dies has human looking ghost angel. Yeah, I know. I never. Dog developer. Oh no. Oh no. We got actual dog in here. Holding a protest. Oh, come on, there we go. That's not good. Pupper over frames. The thing is, if I could find a way to get a zombie into. Actually, if I did that, I wouldn't even need to, because I'd trim it down to 1, but it takes too much time, so I just go with 2 zombies into level 2. Weird Kids on the Block. We're still sitting on a pretty good sub-3 time. We are opening some We're opening some containers. We're looking for skeleton keys here. It's a 1 in 2,000 drop, and it's gonna make life so much easier on you boy. Or speed shoes. Ooh, a ghost potion. Okay, we'll take that. OJ Machine loves those chainsaw guys. There's a way in level 4 you can do it. If you freeze them and shoot them with a squirt gun, they'll stay frozen and you can kill them. So you can actually get the chainsaw vanquished bonus along with the no bazooka shot bonus. You just need a lot of squirt gun and a lot of fire extinguisher. And got up here and done. There we go. Rude. OJ taking pot shots in here, I guess. OJ catching strays. Ouch. Alright, so we're on to the Castle of Terror now. This is going to be a lot of these are going to be kind of zoom and boom levels. Uh-oh, we got quick question. Oh no. Is the quick question whether or not I should be banned from running here because of what I did? Ah! Okay. Oh, got it. cheerleader. Done. There we go. Bye, best song. You'll hear the best song a couple more times. Poor puppers. Oh, now I'm the bad guy. Now I'm the bad guy. Farts. Okay, nothing there. Now we gotta fight Giant Baby. We're gonna show a little bit of patience here, because it'll go a long way. Not there. We're gonna wait for him to come to us. There we go. There we go. There's two. Wait for the baby to stop. Because I've been in this situation before in a marathon where the baby does not stop. And I have to chase it around the map, and that's no fun. Come on, do the thing. Do the thing. Come on, come back. There we go. There we go. Haha! We did it! We did it! It's only a 510, so not bad. Yeah, so if you miss with all of your Pandora's boxes and have to chase the baby around the map, that becomes a long fight. Are those Jasons? They, actually, I think there's, oh, they have a specific name. I think they're called, like, Stanley Decker. I do believe they are, like, adjacent. There you go. There's your phrase for the day. Alright, so we're on the 9. We gotta get this one here. Not me. Get out of here. Okay, there, we got him. We got him. Perfect. Alright, in we go. We gotta let the goopy guys get our, what is he? He's not an excavator. Archaeologist. There, that's the word I'm looking for. Okay. We're gonna take a health pack here. It's okay. We're gonna get a few of the health packs throughout the game. Legally ambiguous Jason Voorhees. I saw that band play at a college bar once. Giant. It was a stomping good time. Ooh. See, yeah, I've done this thing where, like, I've played this in other marathons, and the baby fight did not go well. I've learned my lesson. I don't want to be that guy, but I've learned my lesson. Okay, easiest level in the game. Just weeds. Weeds, one cheerleader, and we're done. We're going to take some safety saves as this goes on, just because it's marathon setting, so I don't want to go over my time. So we are going to quit save, continue. They came to Earth for one thing. Mars needs cheerleaders. Switch to our fast shoes. We're gonna get 2 pairs of fat. We're gonna burn one. We're gonna burn 1 pair of fast shoes here to get a 2nd pair of fast shoes. And it's gonna be right here. There they are. 1, 2 shots. And another pair of fast shoes. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, that's a 1 in 200 drop that I just got. That's sweet. Okay, that's good. We're off to a good start. This is a great. This is great. All I can do is watch these tears. Kids playing. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna tell. No, it's not my chat. I'm not gonna tell you to play nice. We only roast the ones we love, right? Alright, so sometimes there's a zombie that likes to come out of here and get my tourists, which we're not going to let that happen today. My tourists, which sometimes they turn into werewolves, sometimes they do not. 7 zombies. If I had a 2nd pair of fast shoes, I would definitely use them here. Like if I had gotten a 2nd one during the run, I might be tempted to use them here, but I'm not going to. I'm going to use just 1. Uh-oh, no, no! Okay, there we go. Sometimes that becomes a foot race. Between me and that zombie there, that becomes a foot race occasionally, and that is never good. On to 15, we're going to get a skull key out in the middle of the ocean. We're going to take a quick trip down, get a couple keys as we go. We're going to have about probably 15 to 16 keys by the time this run's all said and done. I don't know why. We just don't use them all. I just wish they were bazookas. I'd get more use out of them. And speaking of bazookas, switch here. You'll notice that when I'm shooting the bazooka, I want to try to keep my back up against the wall, because whenever Julie shoots the bazooka, it shoots her back about... It shoots her back about maybe 10 feet, so you have to end up making that up. Which doesn't sound like much, but if you're making up a half a second here and there throughout the run, that... half second's not bad now, but when you're shooting, I don't know, probably 100 to 200 bazooka shots throughout the run, like right there, you have to make that space up. Kind of adds up. Ooh, straight across. Okay, that was good. Not a whole lot of ants there, which is great. So not a whole lot of being attacked. Now, if no ants pop up here, we're gonna be okay. There we go. Sometimes an ant pops up there. I swear, I've run this game so many times, I've had a game end on every level. Somehow. Okay, quit, save, and continue. Those ants also get sent to X1 Stage 1. I think they did. I think that's what they do in their part-time. They get their regular paycheck here, and then they work part-time, because they're only needed once. Once in Mega Man. Didn't think we get a Mega Man X reference here, but hey, there we go. Good call. Squidman of the Deep. I'm gonna use the Teddyruss ran this for AGDQ. There's just there is just one. So on the collection, you are able to save, and there is just one save file. So I can keep saving and keep going, but I have to play for the save. There we go. See, I save often because this game gets kind of shenanigans sometimes, and your neighbors will die off screen, and it will end your run. And I do not want that to happen here. So we're going to do the same thing. We're going to use one pair of speed shoes to get another pair of speed shoes. Get this one here. We're going to go save the burger guy, which is hilarious because the burger is worth 100 points, and the guy's actually only worth 5. Which I always thought was funny. So yeah, there is no save function in the actual original game. You only get it here for the collection, which is why I like speedrunning it on the collection. Okay, let's see if the Snakeoids want to pop up. That should be one. Oh no, it's not one. Ah, I knew you were going to pop up. Aha! Got them both. This game is so fun. Norseman, welcome in. Yes, this game is a ton of fun. Until you go to speedrun it. Then it is not so much fun anymore. No, it's... This game, it's far from perfect. It's outrageously fun, but once you dig into it, and your neighbors start dying off screen, and there's nothing you can do about it, you kind of tend to... maybe not so much. Okay, well... Vegas was a bust. Ooh, that's a one cycle. That's a one cycle Snakeoid. Let's go. Grand. Thank you. Yes, you're welcome. Thank you for hanging out with us at the Halloween Marathon 2024 here on Retro Game Live TV. On to 21. That extra pair of speed shoes we got, we're going to use those here. Ooh, we're going to go back. Nope, never going forward. We're going to use them on this level here. Woo. Get the guy! That's alright. It's fun until the end game. Sometimes you go too fast and you run past the exit. That's alright. We got plenty of lives. And by plenty, I mean 2. I love the fact that I tried to go fast there and ended up costing me more time. Yeah, the aliens and the little red spiders are probably the bane of my existence in this game. Alright, so on to 21. This is where we're going to go pay Frankenstein a visit. We're going to say hey to Frank. He's going to get mad at us. There we go. He's going to follow us down here. But we're going to go get the flamethrower. We're going to be careful not to get the... Oh, there we go. We're going to be careful not to get the extra bonus, or else we have to do another level. And another level means points and time, so we don't want to do that. Nope. Never. Never for me. Never a skull key in the middle of a run. Okay. We're going to take another save here, because this is one of those levels. This is one of those levels where I can pull up to the cheerleader, and there's nothing I can do about the glop basically ending my game. So I've seen so many other marathons where other great runners of this game run it, and this is where their run dies. Yeah, that glop has a mind of its own. Does your medical insurance cover that visit to Dr. Tongue? If not, I've already met my deductible. Between my two kids, even if it doesn't cover the trip to Tongue, I've already covered my deductible. I had one of my kids just a couple weeks ago had to get a staple in his forehead. That's great. Kids are great. I'm gonna use one of my beast potions here on 24. I know this is not what other runners do, but this is my strategy because I've had a run end here before, and it's just safer this way. That's another one of those where the Chucky dolls will spawn off screen and kill your cheerleader, and then your run is over. Alright, we got more giant baby action here. Which we're not gonna attack the baby this time. We don't need the baby. Oh, come on. Don't do the thing. We got baby and we got ants. So it's always a good combo. Kids love to play and not worry about what would happen. Well, my son decided he wanted to jump on my back. We're playing in the playroom, and I was playing with my son and daughter, and he decided to jump like on my back, and I rolled over just right, and he rolled over right into one of our wooden like play cabinets that we have there, and he's like, he wasn't freaking out until we told him it was bleeding, and we're like, yeah, we gotta get you in. All right, easiest level in the whole game, and done. There we go. Shazoom. It's that time again, huh? The 3-2, welcome in. It sure is. It's time for Zambies. It's time for I don't know if it's time again for Zambies or time again for my deductible. I hope it's not time for my deductible again. Because I've already met it. I don't want to pay that twice. That's never good. So yeah, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody just popping in. I did catch the L-Rock 1 cycle clear. Let's go. Mark of the Vampire. We're gonna do something a little different here in this level. We're actually going to, throughout the run, we have tried not to kill or take points. The audience cheers and claps. It's that time again. Everybody's favorite game show. Why do you play this? And I'll be your host for today's festivities. Old 3-2. We're actually going to take points here. So what I do during my run, if I don't get any kind of skeleton key drops along the way, or anything special like that, I want to manipulate when... Oh! Okay. We had a werewolf. That's odd. That's grand. Not good. That's alright. Yeah. Ho goes it. We're not gonna fight these guys. We're gonna walk past them. We're gonna pretend we don't see them. We're gonna pretend we don't see them. We're gonna take these points here. We want to get, for every 40,000 points you get in this game, you get an extra neighbor. And we don't want that during the run. However, I want that in level 30. And I'll show you why here in just a quick second. I'm a terrible mod for doing that. As a fellow mod, I'm incredibly offended. 29 zombie Zombie House Party, I think is what this is called. I don't know. I just go by the name. I just go by it's 29. We're gonna make sure we get our 40,000 point threshold. We're gonna collect a couple goodies while we're here on our way. Blast our way through the level, get a pair of speed shoes, and we'll be out of here. We're also gonna take a safety save while we're here. And toast. There we go. We're gonna take a safety save because we are already at 30. There's my 40,000 points. Quit save, continue. We're already at 40,000 points, so we got a extra neighbor, which in this kind of speed run is not good. Oh, missed. Missed again. Great. Come on. Oh no! The spider didn't show up here. That's great. So either way, one of these two cheerleaders is going to absolutely bite the dust. Collect these keys, and it's going to be this cheerleader here who's going to be sacrificed to the underworld. My sincerest apologies. But we are going to come over here and get this ghost potion while we're here. Zambi is hungry. Do the thing. Very good. There we go. And we're out. Big curious how this would do as a movie. I'm pretty sure. You know what's funny? We were just talking about that the other day. I was talking about whether or not this would be like a very cheesy, like I want it to be like the Goosebumps movie, where it's like it's definitely like a kids movie, but it's like not a kids movie kind of thing. And we all agreed that Danny DeVito is going to do the voice of the giant baby. Danny DeVito is going to do the voice of the giant baby. Giant Ant Farm. So we picked up an alien ray gun earlier. We're going to use it here. Because these are Nicolas Cage's Dr. Tongue. You know what? I would second that. I don't remember who we had before. And as always, as I say during marathons, the most difficult enemy in this level is not the giant ants. It's the cactuses. The cactus will do more damage to me than anything else in this level. You get two different ants here. You get the red ants, which are much more aggressive and much faster, and you get the purple ants, which are not as aggressive as they were. There we go. Yeah, I want to be very campy, because the thing is, you have so many good licenses. Like, you have the werewolves, you have Frankenstein, you have Dracula, you have like the Squidmen and the Mer people. You have so many good opportunities. What's next? Giant ants. Oh, that's that. I actually want that. What's next? Giant ants. Chris Pratt as himself. See, and that's what we're thinking. The plot line was going to be Zeke's dad ends up secretly being Dr. Tongue, but nobody knows it. But they just find weird stuff around the house. Apparently we have Jack quit save. We're going to quick save here. You get them zombies, well, do you get them? It's the Sextet. Welcome in, my friend. Thank you for popping in and hanging out with us tonight. Thank you. That was awfully kind of you. Sometimes the lumberjack people are gentlemen, and I'm down here in my basement, and my basement is freezing right now, so my hands are a little, which I know is, at least I'm blaming the hands and not blaming the controller, so I don't want to be that guy. Could wave his hand to calm down the ants. I just want to see them do that, like him just do a quick cameo and then try that and the ants devour him. Beats the doctor, yeah, takes off the shades, game over. And then down comes the goo from the top of the screen and says game over, as it is in this version, because in the Sega Genesis version you actually get blood because of Nintendo's anti-violence whatnot. So in the Genesis version you get blood coming down from the top of the screen, and in the Super Nintendo version you actually get goo. Your basement works for Nintendo. My basement works for Nintendo. It's like my uncle works for Nintendo, but like my basement holds all the secrets. Alright, so this is Monster Phobia. This can go horribly right, or this can go horribly wrong. And by that, I mean the game will actually... There's a chance the game could actually glitch out my final neighbor. And that's why we took a save here. Excuse me. So, for purposes, we saved. So we might have to do this fight twice. I'm really hoping we only have to do it once, but we might have to do it twice. Cut a spot for me, I had to go... Oh yeah, I know. I'm like, they're total chads. They're total chads for doing that. Like, they're cutting a spot for me. Oh, come on. Do the thing. Just do the thing. If we can get out of here with more than 250... Oh! Okay. We got out with 295. So we still have 295 for the second giant spider fight, which is great. So that's good. And we're at a little over 25 minutes, so we're well on pace. When I get a chance, I'm in because... Oh, I already read that. Sorry, I'm a chat reader. I'm just making sure I'm making sure I don't miss anything. I'm making sure I don't miss anything. Labyrinth of Horrors. Another level that can go horrifically wrong in a matter of seconds. Just start by going down. That way the Dracula will not follow you. Grab the baby. The baby. And we're on to 38. This is Monsters of the Blue Lagoon, as it just says there. We're going to use one of our Jesus Juice potions as Teddyrus, who ran this at, I think I said that once or twice already, where he ran this at AGDQ, called this the Jesus Juice. I thought it was a good touch. We're going to use the Jesus Juice to walk across the water here. Get this health pack. And there's a chance it might be a foot race down here. I don't know. Nope. Sometimes they'll... Yep, there he is. He's a little late. Sometimes there's a mermaid person. Merman? Sometimes there's a merman that's hiding down there, and then it just becomes a sprint to the finish. There are 48 and a credit level. This would be the spot if I had gotten a pair, if I had gotten a skeleton key, I'd have used it here, because I have to go up here to get another one. 48 plus... Yes! Thank you, MTI. Hey, MTI must be a fellow fan of the game. Plus a few... Yes. So during the any percent run, we won't see the... the bonus levels. Oh, no, we have enough keys. And done. There we go. Man thinks. Yep, you are welcome. Thank you, MTI, for covering me on that one. Well done. More terror than before. Alright, let's see if we can get a one cycle on this Snakeoid again. One cycle this time? Oh, he didn't stay up long enough. Oh, we might not give a two cycle. He angry. We got a three cycle. He did not like me talking smack about him, so he just popped up once. If he pops up and does the full animation, you can hit him 2 or 3 times extensively. Extensively. I enjoy this game. I love this game, but it is awful to speedrun. It's not like a pain to speedrun, but it kind of sucks all the fun out of it. Like, this is one of my favorite games to play. Quit save. Yes, Phil, welcome in. So what we did for the any percent, so you start the game with 10. So if you get all 10, then on the next level, you'll have 10. But what we did was we instantly reduced our number of neighbors to 1 at the beginning of the game. So we're just playing very super close to the vest and just playing with 1 while we can. We're gonna take a couple health packs. I've been playing like garbage, so we're gonna take a couple health packs. Oh, I thought I had a pair of speed shoes left. Interesting. Oh, I must have used them. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, there we go. Oh, we got it. Nice. You see MTI talk about games with dungeons. Nice. We won't see it for my second run. So all of the neighbors in here are assigned, like, I'm not trying to figure out how to explain it. So they're all assigned like a value 10 through 1, right? So if you have 9 left, 9 through 1 will be on the map. Or if you have 5 neighbors left, 5 through 1 will be on the map. So number 1 will always be on the map in the same spot. So it's super easy. Yeah, 100% is all neighbors, no neighbor dead. So the easiest way to do that is start with the password and start with the tentacle level. I forget what that's called because I don't ever play it. And then you just have to play the game all the way through. It's one of the hardest, in my opinion, one of the hardest like glitchless speedruns you can do. I don't do it. I am a scrub. We're making an okay pace. We're at 44. We're at 44 in just a little under 30 minutes. This is a kind of a zoom boom level again. We get one doppelganger coming to attack us. And then just straight up, we get another health pack here at the top of the level, which is always nice. And get it. There we go. So yeah, it's just remembering where all the neighbors are. Okay. Yeah, it's just remembering where all the neighbors are in the any percent run. And how to get to them and how to avoid all the other shenanigans. Did I? Womp. There we go. Alright, so here we get just red ants. We're going to make sure we don't mess with them because they will get inside your hitbox. And it's terrible. And when I mean inside your hitbox, I mean inside your hitbox. Like, you cannot kill them. No! Ooh! Ooh! Go away! Go away! Go away! Go away! There we go. Go away! Go away! Go away! Shocking sequel to 34, Day of the Chainsaw. So this is another chainsaw hedge maze here. We're going to go collect one skeleton key while we're here. Apparently I can't shoot an angle today, which is great. Which is going to use up a good chunk. We're going to try to conserve as much of our bazooka as we can for the snakeoids coming up the next level. And I've not been doing a good job conserving my ammo. Two skeleton keys for two skeleton key doors, which is annoying, but it is what it is. Alright. 47. Big football field, 3 snakeoids to kill. I think we pick up a pair of speed shoes down here, which we're going to use on level 48. There's one. Oh, I guess too fast. That should do the trick. No, it did not. That should do the trick. There we go. I'm trying to conserve my ammo as much as I can. Oh, thought you were gonna sneak up on me, did you? That's a kill. Oh. Ranked second, closely behind the cactus, in terms of being the most annoying in the game, is the football players, and it's not even close. No! Ow. But you can throw footballs at them. How could this get more shocking than level... Oh. Boosh. Yeah, in terms of being the most annoying characters, you have the little red spiders, you have the football players, and you have the cactus. Alright, 48. Let's rock and roll. Curse of the Tongue. If you ever speedrun this game, begin this level by going down, so Dracula and Frank don't follow you around the level. So there you go. You learned something today. Give away the secrets of the trade. We have 3 already. We're going to come get a 4th here. There we go. Got it. So there's a 4th here. And just because I'm under pace, there's a health pack here. And inside here, there is another skeleton key, which we're not going to need. So there you go. Just to give you a little trick of the trade. Curse of the Tongue was my nickname in college. Nice. That was you. Another fight with the spider. A little more HP this time, so you want to make sure all of your line flamethrower hits. It looks like we're okay. Looks like we're gonna be doing okay on time and on ammo. This is what we've collected all those health packs for this right here. Uh-oh. There we go. I got a little sticky for a second. Get me out of here. So now, Tongue's gonna do his thing, where he turns into a giant head. We got our squirt gun, which is the best weapon against him, in the head form. We want him to do a specific pattern, which it looks like he's gonna do. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's the pattern we want. We want him to go back and forth. Are you taking all the questions if I'm going at you? No, I will not take questions at this time. Come on. Oh, we got a really good pattern here. Really good pattern. Really good pattern. Go, 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 go. Dead. There we go. And cheerleader. And 35-10. So we're on pace for an under 37. 26. I'm gonna guess 26 zombies killed. 21. Yeah, you get this annoying, like, 1 minute, like, hey, you're the winner. And it'll tell you how many of each that you've killed over the course of your run. Which you got, I actually killed one werewolf this time. Got him. We got him. I killed one werewolf, which I typically don't do. So there, you guys got to see something today. I normally don't have any werewolves screw with me, but... 2? Oh, I didn't kill the merman either. Nice. And by GG, I mean, yeah, here in a second. We gotta go meet George Lucas, and then we're gonna have GGs. So we'll go meet George Lucas, and then we will have GGs. Very close to GGs. We are so close. 26? Oh, 20. You kill a lot. You inadvertently kill a lot of those little red spiders during the course of the run because they pop up during the spider fight. I remember that final boss being a lot harder. If you get the flamethrower, that boss is fairly cake if you don't like run and try to anticipate movement. A winner is you, Wind Bliss. Thank you for that. Like I said, we're gonna go meet George Lucas, and then we will be out of here. And I will see you kids back in about 20 minutes. 26 today. That's about 26 is about how many degrees it feels down here in the basement. Okay, so remember, everybody say hi, George Lucas. Now get back to work. Okay, there we go. We're good. One time running this game, I opened that chest and there was a skeleton key inside, and I about threw my controller. And 37-14. So there we go. A winner is us, finally. Another level? Yeah, we get... They have the credits in here, which I think is a genius thing to do. It's a super genius way to have the credits in here, but it is what it is. You actually get chased around by the boss while you're in here. So, yes, thank you so much for the GGs. Appreciate that. Elrock, Norse, Sextet, Weapon, OJ, Wind Bliss. Thank you guys for hanging out. Empty Eye, Quappy. Thank you again for the GGs. Appreciate that. I will be back here in a matter of about maybe 15-20 minutes. Easy game. You guys get to hang out with, I think it's E Bloody Candy. Yes, Friday the 13th, Return to Camp Blood, the demake. So you'll catch me here in about 20 minutes with a Twisted Metal Black speedrun. So until then, enjoy your afternoon. Thank you for the GGs.
Ooh, green light to live. What's up, everybody? I'm E Bloody Candy here with a Friday the 13th homebrew, I guess, from a while back. Return to Camp Blood demake here. I think there was a quote unquote original game for it was like the Amiga or the Spectre or something like that, and then they ended up making a demake for the NES, which is what we're gonna be playing. I briefly learned this game out of fit of rage of learning Friday the 13th on the NES. If you've never played Friday the 13th on the NES or learned the speed run of Friday the 13th NES, the intro is exceptionally frustrating because you have to have the perfect seed, and then after that you have to be lucky with your hits on Jason, and if you're too slow chasing Jason off the screen, you lose him forever and you lose the run. And out of fit of frustration learning that game, I decided to pick this game up instead. So yeah, with that, let's get started in 3, 2, 1, let's roll. So in this game here, instead of playing a camp counselor, we're gonna play as Jason, and we're gonna get our revenge on the camp counselors. So I had enough of the camp playing as a camp counselor. We're gonna go into this tent here. This is a big tent, by the way. This tent was big enough to have an accent run in the middle of it, so you know you got some quality there. And we got some blood on the tent. We're gonna come down here and be like, oh wow, there's no more teenagers, there's a dead end. Nah, punks are in the car, so you gotta knock that car out. That guy is just gone forever. Hopefully that doesn't break the game like it did last night. We'll find out. We're gonna have a sweet sound effect with that car going across there. You'd think the car's gonna cause some damage over here, but it doesn't. Oh, well, that guy is just gonna peace out as well too, so we're gonna hope for the best and see if we can get into the jail here. So if you go into that door there, you can see a person in the jail cell kind of like freaking out, but you can't get to him. But this little crack right here, if you just shatter it and walk in, now you can get into the jail cell, piece him out, and just walk on out. Now I'm gonna mind you, this is a PG family friendly channel, and we're about to not be PG here real soon. So we got some banger music going on here, no pun intended, and we're just gonna make this a PG channel again here, just end all that. All right, now we're back to being a family-friendly channel. You know, we don't want any of that going on here. And then we're just gonna walk right off the screen, and we're just gonna sit here in just dead silence because Jason has to think about what he just did here. Fun fact here: when we get to the intersection, if you just go left, or I guess in this case here straight, there's a sign that just says goodbye, and you can just walk out of the sign and it just ends the game. So you know how it is. But now we're gonna go hang out in an RV, because you know only good things can happen in our. Oh, there's a person. If you notice in the RV, the bloodstains appear after you go out of the back room there. And for some reason, when you stab the driver, the RV sets on fire. From here, we're gonna go into the barn, and here we got a bunch of people just hanging out in the barn for some unknown reason. Halloween party, perhaps? Halloween party gone wrong. And then we go in probably the third best kill in the game right here, and splat. Wrestling in the Woods, that's the it was a throwback to the Kevin Bacon piece and then the bunk beds in Friday the 13th one. For those who have never seen Friday the 13th, by the way, that happens. And then we're gonna go into the crawl space here, and we got, I don't know where all these people thought they were gonna party, but these camp counselors are just no good. Second best death in the game right here. Pay attention to this body as well too. This body will play a big role coming up soon. Is the loot stuff over? Yeah, oh yeah, no. The loot stuff is, we're back to being a PG family friendly stream again, so we're good. So here we got, the cool thing about these tombstones here is that you can actually break them by walking into them. If you ever wonder how Jason got from point A to point B, he Mario pipes down underground and just appears on the other side of the stage. So you can probably confirm that Jason Voorhees is actually Mario's stepbrother at this point. So here we get to do the classic Jason attack here in the lake. The lake is extremely shallow until you get to the middle of it. And we're just gonna hold right. And now they're dead. No more romantic lake paddlings here. So there's that body that splotted out of the window. We're just gonna drag him to somewhere. And from here, we're gonna go into the slaughter stage. So here we get the slaughter stage, which has the best death in the entire. Oh, come on, brother. There you go. Oh, you don't gotta run up there. Okay, come here. Oh, this guy's elusive. Look at him. Well, he ain't that elusive anymore now, is he? This guy here just roasting a marshmallow, tapping his foot. That's illegal in Camp Crystal here. So in the next screen here is the best death in the entire game. This is a guy staring out the window. And then it's just all she wrote. Glass shatters, Stone Cold Steve Austin comes in. Here we got some nonsense happening in this room here. Looks like there's a spilled can of beer and a bong just sitting in the background there. We're just gonna ignore that. We get to see the animation quite again. This is one of the few times I can remember seeing like the dead body go from screen to screen. We're gonna go upstairs. There's gonna be a person listening to Skid Row, which props to them, but can't let them live because camp counselor. Then we're gonna come on to our final kill here. Well, this guy is also gonna go splat, and we're gonna wait for the end screen here, and that is time. Look at that, 5:40. So that is Friday the 13th, Return to Camp Blood Demake. The game is on itch.io, so make sure to go pick up a copy of it. It's actually a pretty fun little game, 5-10 minutes tops. But yeah, like I said, I learned this because I was frustrated learning Friday the 13th NES, and this seemed like a pretty good stress reliever for that. So yeah. But anyway, that is all for me for this marathon. I was pretty busy up until this marathon, so I didn't have a chance to do a ton, but stay tuned. We have Twisted Metal Black coming up next again, which is an amazing game, and we still have more with the marathon. So keep watching, stay tuned, and I'll talk to y'all soon.
Oh, alright, we're back! I feel like I just saw all you guys like 15 minutes ago. Bloody Candy, absolutely awesome run. Make sure to give Bloody Candy a follow if you can. If you are not following already. Yes, I have returned. I am going to be playing another game for you kids. Playing on easy difficulty. We're going to go through the story mode on Twisted Metal Black. And it should come as a little bit of a surprise who I play as. Because a lot of the speedrunners play as... Who is this guy? Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen him before. So a lot of the other runners will play as somebody that has a lot of armor. They might play as Darkseid. They might play as Yellow Jacket. They might play as even Warthog or Manslaughter. But not me. Today we'll be playing as Mr. Grimm. Best speed, best control, best special. But we are going to be sacrificing a little bit of armor in that, but it's going to be okay. We'll make it up as we go, right? So everybody say hi to Mr. Grimm. Hi, Mr. Grimm. We won't show it very long. So I am ready to roll. All right, here we go. Tres, dos, uno, vamos. I don't think we've ever seen this person in this film. No, I have never been here 20 minutes ago. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I was never here. I don't know. Is that Nicolas Cage on the bike? It could be. It could very well be. Ah, horrible starting point. Ow! Okay, so as you see, we got the best special in the game, so we're going to utilize it. We do not want to miss. And that is a Spectre kill in the first 31 seconds. That is something I can totally get behind. Ah, first missed. The one thing we want to make sure, we are full of weapons. We want to make sure if we can kill, to get a kill as quick as we can, which is typically not how you play a Mr. Grimm style character, because it's more of a you want to run, you want to hit and you want to run. But in this case, for a speed run, you have to know when to run. And we're going to try to, I haven't seen this in so long, well, welcome back to the age of jive, as they say in that song. Reticle pickup. We're going to be looking for reticle pickups too. They do the most damage. They're one of the 3 skill-based attacks. Oh, come on, baby. Don't you hide from me. Don't you hide from me. You stay right there. Oh, I got greedy. That should have hit. Radical Rex. If we got room. Oh, Yellow Jacket is dead. Okay, somebody else did the work for me. So we're down to 4. So we get a number of... If you've never seen this game before, this is obviously a vehicular combat game. I just said we weren't going to try to miss any of our shots, and I've already missed twice. Or at least with our specials. Another reticle pickup. Oh, this is a disaster. At least it hit. We're not going to take any... We're going to actually try to take intentional deaths, too. So you're like, wait, you have a whole, like, arsenal. You have a whole, like, arsenal of health packs over at the station. Why don't you utilize it? Well, every time you die, you get another loadout of weapons, which means you get another special, you get another 2 fire missiles, and you get another 2 homing missiles. Ah, roadkill destroyed. Wonderful. 3 left. Oh, come on. Come back here. Oh, I missed again. Oh my gosh. This is awful. I said I wanted to speedrun this game, and I've missed everything so far. That didn't miss, though. We're also going to try to utilize our machine gun as much as we can. World will give us 5 years investment finally bears fruit. Axel and Sweet Tooth. A lot of people do like playing as Axel. His special. Did that hit? I think it did. I think it did hit. I gotta check. You gotta check the cameras when we're done. You gotta go to the instant replay. Kinda hoping he would kill me there, but there we go. Axel did. I like playing as Axel in Twisted Metal 2 when I do my Twisted Metal 2 speedruns. But I don't like Axel here. But that's okay. Welcome back. Yeah, it's like I said. It's like I never left. It's like I did / didn't leave. Get him. Get him. That's a kill. Oh! Double kill! Yes! Oh my god, you guys saw that. Let's go! Yeah! Alright. That's cool. Alright. I'm gonna try not to go overestimate, but that totally just made this run 1000% worth it. Alright. You. Die. Die. Kill. Double kill. Let's go. Freeway. Oh, let's go. That was awesome. Cool. I got to do it in a marathon. That was sweet. Oh, man. Okay, so we're going to take the Midtown Express here. We're going to go freeway for the second level. Basically, our strategy for this is we're going to go up and down the road. We're going to pick up weapons. We're going to try to get a kill. We're going to go to the other end of the road. So we start down here. We're going to go pick up a couple... Excuse me, pardon me. We're going to go pick up a couple... Actually, we could... Yes! Oh, Axel, or I'm sorry, Outlaw. Outlaw dead early is really good. Pick up some weapons down here. Shoop. Alright. And... I'm gonna try not to waste our freeze. Come on, unload. Unload on him. That's a death. Yes, let's go. Alright, Sweet Tooth dead too. Alright, we are off to a good start. This is a good start here. We're probably going to take a death here. Pambles, welcome in. We're going to unload everything that we have here, see if we can't get a second quick kill. Come on. The homies do the work. There we go. Junkyard Dog, also Toastola. My old love, Spectre. I used to actually race this game as Spectre. And by race, I mean run. And by run, I mean just do the thing. Okay. We're hanging out down here for a reason. Would Brimstone, would you like to explain yourself while you're hanging down here? James. And again, not heartbroken. We took a death. But you will be heartbroken because I'm going to hit you, well, 4 or 5 times with this. Pardon me. 1, 2. Alright, Shadow destroyed. Oh, Crazy 8 just took that fire missile I was gonna take, but that's okay. We're gonna come down here and get this power missile down here. This is gonna do some damage. Doesn't do as much okay. Guess we're gonna... Guess the freeze is gonna completely ignore the person in front of me, and it's just gonna go to whoever it wants to, I suppose. That's alright. Alright. I think that was a hit. I think that was a hit. Yeah, that's like half your health, boy. Die. Go. Go. Do the thing. No. No. Don't you even think about it. Shoot. This is gonna kill. Oh, that overshot! Interesting. That was an overshot. Okay. Alright. I guess not. Alright. Last stand. We're gonna make a last stand here. Oh. Shoot it! Did that hit somebody? Nope. Oh, but Brimstone ran over a mine. So that's good. We got 2 enemies left. So we're kind of doing the old boxing. We're going to take a whole bunch of body blows, and then eventually everybody will be low on health. Except for Spectre for some reason. I don't know where you've been this entire game. Alright. 1 for you, and 1 for you. There we go. Did we get any other weapons? Oh, no, 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 no! Highway loop. All right, we're at the 8-minute mark. Cool. All right, we are cooking through this. Take highway loop. We get an extra enemy in this level, but it's not a big deal. There's more weapons, and there's a chance that one of them could actually fall into the canal. So you always want that kind of little bit of an advantage. Ooh. Okay. That's a good spawn. That's a good spawn for you, boy. Keep it up. Double kill. Did he die? No, he did not die. There, he died. Okay. Did he die? No, he didn't die. Oh, yes, he did. Alright, so yeah, we get 8, but like I said, you can very quickly make that 7. We're going to try to hit, and then we're going to collect as many weapons as we can when we have 1 left, because we want to make sure we are ready for that minion fight. Which the minion fight could go one of 2 ways. That could go very, very much south. That could be okay. Alright, let's try to get a bank shot here. Bank shot, maybe? Get him. Get him. Oh, machine gun overheat. Okay. I held the machine gun a little too long. Took an unneeded health, but... Oh! Chase him down? Oh, it did. It actually did. It went up over the... Went up and... Okay, we got a special back. We're not going to waste a special on Axel. We're going to use it here on Warthog. So we're going to let Axel go for just a quick second. Apparently we're going to do a 180. Sorry. This other side here, this little section, this has the gas can, and there is a... Oh! There you are. Got him. I love how, like, they're low on health, but they decide to come back and pick a fight. I'm like, okay, that's fine. That's a you problem. Another skill-based attack over here. We got a Zumi. So Zumi is just 10 missiles in a row. Easiest to use. Ooh, that was brutal. Okay, that was a good kill. Satellite pickup. Another one of the 3. Oh, interesting. Yes. And yes, you were absolutely right. And I thought maybe after the show, like, was popular on Peacock, you know, I thought maybe it would come back. Like, maybe they would try to bring everybody and everything back. Not just the franchise, but, like, do something with it. Like, make a Battle Royale type game. But I don't think there's anything in the works. Oh, and I died with a special. That's naughty. That's naughty Kool-Aid. Die. Die. Battle Royale. Oh, yeah, exactly. But the thing is, you can't, like... You can customize it enough, but you don't get... Oh, interesting. Oh, you ran over my mine? Okay. Alright, we'll run over my mine. That's fine, that's a you problem. And do the thing, do the thing, do the thing, do the thing. Got her. There we go. Like, I just want all of the characters from every game back for, like, 1. And you can intertwine the storylines. You can tie together loose ends. Right. Nope, satellite. Oh, that still hit. That was cool. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I was going over. Frozen. I thought I was going over the side there. You're dead. And you... Oh, I thought she was going to use a special on me. You're dead. Okay, I was just kidding about saving up to get all of our weapons. I didn't realize they were both going to be there. It did come back. I know, but I don't want it as a TV... But, Mom, I don't want a TV show. I want it in the form of a video game. Spaz, what's going on? Alright. Here we fight Minion. Minion, we get one character to kill here. But unfortunately, you have to get past his shield in order to do it. And, like I said, this fight can be a pain. That's alright. We got 3 of the 4... We got 3 of the 4, we have Twisted Metal at home. But, Mom! Left panel hit. Okay. Now he's going to do the thing where he's going to baby that, isn't he? Yep. I figured. Okay. Oh, boy. Minion has phenomenal AI. Like, there are some characters in the game that have great AI, and there are some that do not. Minion is one that has great AI. Oh my god, did I actually hit that, like, car? I think I did. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. We gotta make this work. Alright, this fight went way off the rails. That's okay. Got it. There we go. right off the rails of the crazy train. Yes. So that went all right. My best record for killing minion is I think like 22 seconds, but I started with a full machine gun, like auto, chase minion, hide somewhere, and just shoot rockets. See, yeah, you don't get anywhere to. Oh, welcome in, manslaughter. That's not good that you're here. But can we kill you early and quick? We sure can. Yes, we can. We get roadkill also in here. Not a great. Ouch. Okay, roadkill hurts. Roadkill special hurts a lot. That's not good. We did not get a good draw here in this level. We did not get a good draw at all. And I wasted my freeze. So that's okay. Ow, God. Yeah. Come on, get out of here. One more. The thing with roadkill is he will actually stop. He will stop to try to line you up to kill you, which is how you know he's using his special. There we go. That's fine. Now we go into the second part. So the second part, we get 2 more enemies, and then the third part, when the actual asylum opens up, we'll get their other 4. So we get 2 to begin with in kind of a cage match style, and then we'll get 2 more here while we're still on the boat. How did that hit? I don't understand how that hit. I was not close enough. Come on. I don't know how that didn't kill. That should kill, though. There we go. Perfect. So we got a little time to run around here, collect health, collect weapons if we want. There's a couple chances for... There we go. Skill-based weapons. No, dark side. No. Dark side, no. Be good. Be good. Ow. Ooh. I caught all the hands on that one. Okay, so now it's just a waiting game until the boat actually docks and we actually get to go to the rest of the level. As you can see, the boat's actually docking, and then when that gate comes down, we are actually good to roll. I love that Minion's a semi-truck, but a tank and 3. Yes, Minion has taken all kinds of fun forms, and I love it. And like, if we were to have him come back for another game, like next-gen game like this, I would absolutely not be against him coming back as the Twisted Metal that we knew from the beginning, like Twisted Metal 1 and 2. Alright. Ah! Nope. Oh, we still... Oh, crap. I still had that loaded up. I thought I switched over to my homing missiles. Well, this is disastrous. That's okay. That's gonna hit me. Will that get her? There, let's get the kill now. Let's get the kill now. Ouch. Okay, so I have 1 life left. Now we're gonna utilize the stations if we need to. Don't know if we need to, but we're also gonna do a little collecting while we're up here. Now that we have no lives left. Unless we get ran into full bore by Sweet Tooth. Apparently, good lord. He was heading for me. We're going to try to collect these environment pickups, and we're going to use them in a level from now. Turbo. We're going to use them on snowy roads, and it's going to bail us out. Oh, run, 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 run. Can we outrun it? Can we outrun it? I think we can. I think we can. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Oh, we did. We outran it. Ah! That's awesome. Got it. Wait for the environment. There it is. Environment pickup has respawned, so now we have 2. There's a couple spots in snowy roads where we can get environment pickups, but we want to take as many as we can. I left a mine right underneath me, apparently. That's always nice. I got 2 specials, 2 environment pickups. There we go. Oh, Spectre, you do not want this smoke, dude. Sorry, hun. Oh god, we have Warhog left. Okay, this is not good. Warhog could absolutely kill in one shot. And is going to try to kill in one shot. So we're gonna run. We can kill him in a little bit. We're gonna see if we can't get any more environment pickups. And weapons, for that matter. And turbo. Ow. There, this might actually kill him if I hit him head on. Nope. Snowy roads. Okay, guess we're only getting 3, but like I say, we can pick up some more here in a minute. You can actually use lightning in this one versus drive-in movie. So we're going to try to hit as many people in one time as we can. That's all we want to do here. And we started... Actually, we started a pretty good spot. So we're going to make our way to the other end of the map. We're going to let everybody else pass us and make their way to the other end of the map before we start hitting them. There, we're going to hit as many people as we can. And it looks like... Oh, we hit quite a few. That's good. Keep picking them up. That's good. That's good. We got 2 more. Oh, oh baby. Oh baby. Okay, we did get a kill. Okay, we got a kill here. So that's good. Oh, okay. Never mind. Guess we're not. You're dead. Warhog's destroyed. Everybody's close to being dead. Which is great. This is how we wanted this to go. This is perfect. Well, never mind. Guess not everybody. Guess not. Maybe a few of them are close to being dead. Oh, that one came back. Can we get a kill? Oh, we might get a double. We might get another double kill here. Yes, we did. We did get a double kill as we fell off the side. Oh my god, that's awesome. Holy crap. Okay, so the double kill counter is up to 2 tonight. Let's go. Almost like he parried that attack, and the game went nope. The game did not like that too much. Ow. How are you still fully alive? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, like I said, that could not have gone better. Oh, is he gonna do the thing where he like surprise? I don't know why the AI does that. We're gonna start shooting at him. See if we can't get him long distance kill. Oh no, he killed me first. That's alright. We'll kill him now. Let's see, is that Darkseid? We should be able to kill her now. Then Brimstone shouldn't be a problem. 1 and 2. Perfect. Whee! 2237. Okay, not bad. The environment pickups there really did a lot of the work. Really did a lot of the work. Which I'm happy for. Okay, so in Twisted Metal 2, when you play on skyscrapers, the AI is dumb and will fall off. You do not get that luxury here. You do not get that luxury. They will not fall off, and if they do, it is a blessing from the Lord. The loading screen, yeah, I know. Okay, this might kill if I hit. Oh, he missed. Dang it. Maybe a knockoff here. Nope, don't get that luck. Don't get that luck. Yeah, but at least the loading screen has more. This is always good, I suppose. Use the special yet. We'll use it on you. There we go. Did that actually hit? I don't know if it actually hit or not. I think it did. Okay. My favorite space in the whole game right here. It's a Thunderdome, but it is so full of weapons, it's not even funny. As we kill with the machine gun. I think that's an Axel coming this way. It is. That's okay. Axel can come this way. Axel's special hits very hard. Like that. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. If we die right now, I'd be actually pretty pumped. Because we have utilized all of our weapons. We have no weapons, and we have no energy. There. Now I'll be happy. Yeah, you don't want to die with enemies, or with energy, and you don't want to die with weapons. There we go. Perfect. Okay, that's the perfect death take there. Alright. One left. Let's see if this... It did. Aha. Hooray. Okay. Now comes the waiting game. I don't know if I want to chase them down. I think I do. But we're going to collect weapons first before we do anything else. This is a... Womp. That's the scariest part of this whole run right there, is getting that pickup. That's how that's done. Alright. Oh, I missed. Oh! Did not want to throw the second special, but okay. I guess we can do that. We're gonna start saving all of our specials for the Skyhawk fight. His name's Sky. I don't even know. I just play the game. Alright, I guess Junkyard Dog did not wake up for this fight. He was sitting parked, contemplating everything. Now he pays the price. Where is... Oh, on top. Alright, now comes the fun part. We gotta chase down our last enemy. This is why I don't like playing on super massive maps, because they will run, and then you gotta chase them. And nobody likes doing that. Especially in a speed run. But having a lot of weapons is gonna be nice for when we go fight Skyhawk, that's the name. Warhawk. Thank you. It's something Hawk. And still running. This is the RNG I was talking about. We might get a second special out of this. There we go. He is gonna come back and fight. Oh. Let's see if we can't get him here. Got him. Come on. Do I get to keep all my stuff? I think I gotta keep all my stuff.
You're in violation of Midtown City Code 443.
Alright, 8 of 8. Timing. Yeah, I'm really hoping that I gotta keep all my stuff. That's the second time this happened this run, where I actually died right at the end screen. Oh, it did! Let me keep all my crap. Cool. Alright. Warhawk time! So what we're going to do is we're going to run and collect weapons for this first kind of chunk here. We're going to wait, because he also has a big shield like Minion does. But he also has tankers that come down, kind of do his bidding for him. They're kind of a pain. Come on. There. Shield damage. Good. Luckily, no, no, no. Oh, did he actually? He actually. Tell me you guys saw that. Tell me you saw that. That doesn't do me any favors, but, boy, this run is just a blast. This run is great. Puns. Alright, Warhawk shield's destroyed. So now we can try to attack it as much as we can. Which we have nothing to hit it with right now, but if it's going to sit here, I guess we're going to do this. Okay. We'll go collect a little bit to kind of make this a little quicker. Okay. Just sit. No, 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 no. Bad. Bad. That's fine. We'll deal with it. Gotta wish wait for him to come down again. Wait for him to do the thing. Where's he at? There we go. And a little over 30. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I moved my timer and time. There we go. Huzzah! Like I said, we won't play. There's some scary shenanigans going on in the end game, so we won't go through it. We won't play through it. But we'll just go to this save unlock screen and we'll sit here. So there you go. There's Twisted Metal Black. We played it on easy because of the RNG, which is all RNG. So thank you guys for hanging out. Weapon, My Infinite Zero, E Bloody Candy, Game Face, OJ Machine, Spaz. Anybody else that I missed? I know Sextet was in here, Pambles and James. Thank you guys all very much for hanging out with me this evening for both of my runs. This is always great. I always love doing these runs for the Retro Gaming Live TV community. So cool to hang out, to do this kind of stuff. And yes, make sure you stick around. All the storyline stuff is so delightfully messed up. Yeah, and that's why I'm like, I want to show it, but it's like, it's not my place. So, okay. Thank you guys so much for hanging out this evening. Make sure to stick around for the double Castlevania. I think they're randomizers. I think he's doing he's doing randomizers? I think he is. The Aria of Sorrow randomizer is going to be great. So make sure you stick around and watch that. Horu Gaming 85. Thank you so much for the GGs. Appreciate that. Great runs. Thank you very much for hanging out. You guys have a good rest of your Sunday and a good rest of your week.
All right, well, let's try that again. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for joining us for the Halloween Horror Marathon 2024. We wanted to say real quick, we appreciate everybody that's come out to join us for the past several days of amazing runs and playthroughs, both casual and professional level. Huge shout outs to everyone who's come out and participated, as well as everyone who has come out and to watch and support our runners and individuals who are playing along. I do want to mention that coming up very soon, very soon, we will be having the Childhood Hunger Boss Battle Marathon coming up November 15th through 17th. Definitely look forward to that. Hope you all come back out and enjoy that as well. And I believe the weekend after, we have the Tiny 10-15 race, number 15 race. So if you want to practice for that one, by all means, please check that out. Check us out in the Discord, and certainly jump in now if you want to get practicing to join in. If not, that's okay. You can still come and join us for the watching. I'm sure it'll be just as fun either way. So I'm going to go ahead and get started with our closing block of randomizers. I definitely need to kill that audio. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That's a little bit tamer. There we go. If obviously doing audio on the fly here, if there's any issues, let me know. If you need me louder, let me know. Game quiet or whatever. So we are going to close up the marathon with 2 back-to-back Castlevania Sorrow randomizer runs. The first one, of course, is going to be Aria of Sorrow randomizer for the Game Boy Advanced. And I do have some randomization on the color scheme as well for this one. So it's going to be a little bit more Symphony-esque. Halloween Horror Marathon. You're not giving me 20. I can't put 24. I can't put 24. All right, well, just rip. All right, let's go. So, Aria Sorrow randomizer. Oh, we're starting off with a big shiny weapon there. Let's take a look. We got zombie soldiers. We can throw hand grenades to start. We have the Joyus, a very expensive sword, decent armor to start as well. And we have no items available to us. Okay, I don't want to talk to you, Mina. And we've got hammers, so let's see what our starting magics are. Or starting anythings are. So we've got a Miss Lane, which would be decent. Dane's Lift is good. Might want to keep that in mind. We already have Zombie Soldier in our inventory, so we could buy some slime, and we will want slime. Ancient Belt's also good. So I tell you what, we're going to go ahead and get 1 Ancient Belt and 1 slime. We'll come back for the Dane's Lift later if we need it. The slime is actually a lot more powerful than you think it is, but we'll go ahead and work with it. So welcome to the Sorrow block. We're going to start with Aria Sorrow, and yes, the enemies are not where they're supposed to be. I really hope that does not come bite me in the butt. I'm sure it will. So I have enjoyed, for the past several years here, of course, getting into randomizers and, of course, hosting Random Monday on Mondays for a little bit now. And we've been enjoying a lot of syncs, a lot of asyncs. I know we haven't started up the latest async, so I do apologize for that. Get dunked on. And Black Panther to start, of course. We're going to go ahead and pop that over here. And a short sword. Wow, boy howdy. Some good weapon there. Katana. And quick save to get this rolling here. Kiriko Street. Yeah. So I on purpose will give myself Panther to start. Even though I've got more than enough time allocated, since of course I'm closing off the marathon. I can take as long as I want. Although I'm sure some people would like to sleep and or rest, and I'm sure they would like to turn off the streaming computer for a bit. But either way, we're going to go ahead and finish up the marathon with a bit of Aria and Dawn of Sorrow. I nicknamed the Dawn of Sorrow randomizer the Total Chaos randomizer because, frankly, it is. Olrock suit, you shouldn't have. you shouldn't have. I appreciate it. There we go. Come on. Come on. Actually, I don't need to do that. I've got Merman back at the... We've got Merman at home. Fast speed early, it's even a seed. I mean, it technically is. But I don't run this one quite as often as I run the Donasara run, so I have it set to a little bit faster for me. So do bear with me. But again, I play these mostly not for the fancy look at me playing the stupid, ridiculous hard seeds. I play these for the I have fun playing it. And frankly, that's what randomizers are all about. Enjoying the game that you've already played a few times, I'm sure, and playing it again in a way you didn't expect to have to. And it works out, honestly. It works out. It's a lot of fun. On that note, like I said, we do have mostly daily events here on RGL to come back and join us for. We do health minus. That didn't work you any favors, did it, Creaking Skull? Normally we do syncs. Why do I do adventure randomizer? I mean, do you? It'd be kind of fun. Is that a random? Because it could be. I mean, somebody probably made it. Strawberry. Okay, I'm not sure why I'm doing so much freaking extra damage, but hey, you know what? I ain't gonna complain about it. And I don't have Undyne, sorry. So, to kind of explain what's going on, this is, of course, Aryasara Randomizer. My goal in Aryasara Randomizer, which will be a little bit different than Dawn of Sorrow, is that, first and foremost, I need, of course, gear to be able to defend myself, which I'm already pretty well set as it is. But I will also need vertical lift of some sort. Hippogriff jump and or bat would be fantastic, both preferably. I am also looking for a very specific set of souls, because I have a very specific set of skills, but I need a very specific set of souls. And those souls are going to allow me to get... Ooh, hello. Is that better than the belt? Damage-wise, but not constitution-wise. Or luck, okay. So we want a very particular set of souls, and those souls will allow us to get the proper ending. So, while I can just run up to the top of the tower, beat up on what's-his-jerk, and call it a day, that will not give me the proper ending and will not actually finish the game. To finish the game properly, I need to find all 3 of the souls that permit me to get that ending. And those souls are, as a good randomizer should go, located somewhere in the castle under one of the candelabras. However, because this is a randomizer, because we do steal souls here in a matter of speaking, those souls could also potentially drop off of an enemy, which could be very good, very nice if it happens. And I'm hoping that that's what happens. That's not guaranteed. Immediately, at least. So, how do we know what 3 souls they are? Well, in the vanilla game, it's Flame Demon, Giant Bat, and Succubus. However, randomizer gonna randomize, those may not necessarily be what I need to be able to beat the game. So what will happen then is, oh, hello, Minotaur. Have a ball of slime. What will happen then is I need to find what's called the Ancient Books. There are 3 of them, and I believe the randomizer has 2 of each of them in the game. And those books will tell me what soul I need, and as a feature of one of the later versions of the randomizer, will also tell me what monster will drop that soul, which is very, very nice. OG game, there are tomes you can find to give you hints of those 3 souls are, yes. So the vanilla game does tell you what those 3 souls are if you find the books. However, you don't have to find those books to be able to beat the game proper. However, if you've never played the game before, it's very unlikely you're going to know that those are the souls or a combination of souls that you need to have equipped. When you're fighting Graham, who is not the final boss of the game. And we have a int plus 12, so that's good. Better than nothing. So the 3 souls will be a red soul, blue soul, and a yellow soul. That yellow soul I just picked up could in fact be the yellow soul I need. As it was on a candelabra, I have strong suspicion that it probably is. We're going to keep rolling and keep trying not to just plow through enemies and die. Hey, Graham. Bye, Graham. Now, there is a spot back a ways that I've already skipped that I shouldn't have, but yeah, the vanilla game, using those books, does tell you what those 3 souls are. Uniquely as well, if you do get those 3 souls, you also get a special ability as in the bad form to spit fireballs, which, like in Symphony of the Night, where you can do that sort of there as well, isn't necessarily the most useful thing, but it could help in a pinch, depending on the circumstance. And we found the sword named Graham. Alright, we have a bowl of ramen, which I do really want, but I'm not going to get it, and a boxing glove, or whip glove. I believe it's the whip glove. I don't really need that either. Oh, I didn't mean to fall there. Alright, we're going to go back up and around. Oh, we got Beam Skeleton. So, the mechanics of the game are this. You do have multiple weapons that you can equip and find during the game. Swords, axes, spears, boxing gloves, knives, all sorts of things. And they all have slightly different animations, different attack styles, and all that fun stuff. The game also allows you to collect souls. If you want to understand the lore of the game, well, you can go ahead. I'll let you go ahead and play that on your own time. We are going to. There we go. There we go. And I'm glad I didn't miss that. Archdemon. But we can collect souls through the game in Dracula's castle, and essentially we are like Dracula in that we can utilize the souls that we find throughout the castle. And we're going to use those to defeat our enemies. There are some that are required for movement. There are some required for opening certain doors or passages or varying things such as double jump, which we do really want to fight as soon as possible, but more likely want to find Giant Bat and Hippogriff Jump as soon as possible, because our vertical lift is going to be required fairly soon, and when we do, we'll be able to go pretty much wherever we want in the castle. But what we're doing right now is we're trying to go to every location where I know there's going to be an item. And we are killing as many things along the way as possible because we do want experience, and if we're lucky, maybe we'll grab an enemy soul somewhere that could be useful to us. Generally speaking, those movement items like Giant Bat, Double Jump are not going to be on an enemy. The only movement type soul that could be on an enemy are the Rush Souls. There's 3 of them. As well as the Kicker Skeleton soul off of the Kicker Skeleton, the vanilla round of things. Also, the most fearsome creature in the game, the Killer Fish. So, the Kicker Skeleton and the Rush Souls. Now, the Rush Souls, there is a place in the game that we have to have the Rush Soul to enter. But that has a combination of the Rush Soul and Undyne, which we'll get there. So we have our second boss, which is going to be Manticore, who has a heightened attack. So one of the things that's a feature of the later versions of the randomizer by Manticore is randomizing the health and stat amounts and elemental strengths and weaknesses. With those, we have every enemy in the game has a randomized ability. So some can hit a lot harder or not. Tablepaws. No, probably not. Or you can just destroy them a lot easier. So it really depends. For example, Ghost Dancers have a heightened attack and are weak to lightning damage. So if I have lightning damage and thought that I needed it, that would be good. So I don't want to get hit by him either. Quetzalcoatl, less attack, weak to poison, resist stone. These guys you can never kill. They're one of the only creatures in this game that you can't kill. Durga, Skeleton, Oh, Tapplepaws, thank you. We actually got that creature's soul off the candelabra. Also randomized, of course, item drop locations. Try this again. Item drop locations, soul drops. So the enemies that I fight along the way, like Minotaur will probably not drop the Minotaur soul. The zombies won't drop the zombie soul, so on and so forth. So I still have to kind of hunt around to find out what's going on. But yeah, the little radio in the bottom right-hand corner gives you a good idea of what's going on. And if you're curious, if you have what you need to do the heckin' on the monster a little bit easier, that little thing in the corner helps you with that. Sometimes it can be a little confusing because you're not quite sure what all those little symbols mean, but it does very much still help to have. After you've run it a few times, you'll understand. Hey, double jump! All right, we got double jump and Black Panther, which is great. So I will point out that for whatever reason in the Aria version of the game, my double jump doesn't always like to trigger. I don't know why, if it's in my controller or what it is, but sometimes it doesn't always double jump. And if it doesn't, you'll know because I'll be complaining quite a bit about it. Hey, Creaking Skull! Just as a normal enemy. Well, he went down fast enough the first time, so that's fine. By the way, Slime is probably one of the most broken of the skills. Most people are like, Slime? I don't want to use Slime. That doesn't sound like a useful skill. Well, I tell you, against the final boss, it's completely broken. If we get there, you'll see it. The Forbidden Area is the one that requires the Rush Soul because Rush Soul lets you bypass the waterfall. Correct. The Rush Souls are Curly, Manticore, and Devil. Absolutely correct on all accounts. Also, the Rush Souls are very useful because while you're actually in the rush itself, not while you're charging rush, but while you're rushing, you are invincible and can do a very significant amount of damage while it's happening. Also another candle. Hippogriff jump. Well, we got our vertical lift, so now we can... Okay, my select button. Hold on, I've got to change something here on my controller. I apologize. For some reason, my select button is bound to... I don't know why it's bound there. Input, configure. All right, let's just fix this. Up, down, left, right. A, B, L, R, select start. Thank you. For some reason, my select button was bound to my shoulder key. There, now so we can Hippogriff jump. So now we have access to pretty much... We have access to the majority of the castle. So I will point out that there are also 2 additional souls that give us access. One of which is almost completely useless at this point. The other one blocks 40% of the game map. Also, Slime does lag a little bit. So there are 2 water-based souls. One is called Skola, and the other one is called Undyne. Undyne allows you to walk on water, and normally when you find it in the course of playing the game normally, it is something that you do have to be able to get in and out of an area. However, oh, Final Sword, really? I mean, I'm not going to complain about that. I'm not going to complain about this. Ooh, Milliken Sword, also good. But yeah, nope, got him. Got the kill. Being able to water walk is nice in places and is required if you do want to go through the waterfall. You do still have to have it. But Skola, believe it or not, actually locks 40% of the game map. Because 40% of the game map is locked. Can I have this? By the way, that right there, what's happening right there is exactly why Slime is broken. And there's Skola, so now we have full access to the game map. So if I was worried about being able to finish the seed in a reasonable amount of time, I'm not anymore. Matter of fact, we might finish this a lot sooner than I anticipate because of that. It just gives us more time to enjoy the chaos that is Dawn of Sorrow. But yeah, that was the reason that... Oh, also... So you see this here? Normally to get in there, you have to backdash. So if you jump, slash, and then move while you're in the air. You can trick the AI to, Excuse me! Sliming me, how dare you? This ain't Ghostbusters, you ain't Slimer. That, if you haven't guessed already, this... Ow. That right there is the reason why slime is broken. If you bring slime with you to the final boss, and you have little eyes that are on the wall, yeah, you'll see it. If you know, you know. Meat strip, yes. We have some jerky. Alright, Gollum. Great Armor, who is not as great as the final knight. Oh, I'm gonna hurt you. Ow. I got a sword, though. Yeah, he did. And BAM! Got it. Normally you would rescue Hammer here, but we did that already, so... I just left. So, you'll see the final sword. I believe the final sword has fairly close, if not is, the strongest attack in the game. It is not the best weapon in the game, but it's really dang close. You can certainly beat the game with it, absolutely. Oops. Final sword, I believe, is, if not the best, second best. Well, it's the second best weapon in the game. Because the best weapon in the game is the Claim Solias. I was checking my cable fractally. I had to check things because suddenly everything was going brrr. But yeah, we've got a very powerful combination of things here. We're already ready to take on the final boss. However, we can't do that because we need souls, and we need to know which souls we need to be able to beat the game. So off we go on a whirlwind adventure to find out who's that Pokemon. That Pokemon was Creaking Skull. I don't think that was in the series, but hey, we can pretend. Ow. Did I already go this way? Yeah, sure did. Ow. Oh, ghosts! I can kill a ghost or 3. Alright! I only kill 1, I guess. Yeah, Claim Solias is by far and away the best weapon because it has almost, not quite as big, but almost as big as a swing as Final Sword does. But it's also more powerful, it's faster, and it has elemental damage, which is amazing. So there is one thing I would like to find, if I can, that will be useful against a certain somebody whose theme was playing earlier. The Final Sword is probably going to be just fine, but I would like to find a dark elemented weapon to fight Julius. So we'll have to deal with Julius at some point. And Julius is, in my opinion, Julius is probably the real final boss of the game. Oh, hey, we got one of the books. That's good. So, the ancient books in the vanilla game will tell you what of that soul you need to be able to... Thank you. To beat the game. So, the red book for the red soul, the blue book for the blue soul, and the yellow book for the... Ow. What literally just fell... I got a stick. A stick! I can stick it in my foot. Ow. And the majority of the enemies are weak to holy. So yeah, that's also why the Claim Solias is so good, is because everything's weak to it. Did I randomize my items? Not in this one. They will be in the next game. So, we need to get Skyfish as the soul for blue. We haven't gotten it yet. Skyfish is actually one of the hardest creatures in the game to kill because you need Time Stopper, and you have to have unbelievably good timing to get it on the screen. However, you see that in parentheses there, Mimic? If I can find and kill a Mimic, which is going to be interesting because enemies in this are randomized, so I have to find the Mimic. I can just grind the Mimic to be able to get the soul that I need, which is solid. And rotten meat. Yes, one of the few items in the game that if you find it, will actually hurt you if you consume it. Unless you're fortunate enough to have found the zombie soul, which allows you, or the flesh golem, excuse me, flesh golem, I believe, which allows you to eat things you wouldn't normally eat as a human being. Julius actually resists solely, who'd have thought? Yeah. So while Claim Salias is still just fine against Julius, he resists it. So it's actually... Oh, hey! My mirror walking friend is just here, and there's another one. I forget the name of this monster offhand, but he's you find him in like 2 rooms in the entire game, and he'll hang out in the background until you move somewhere where he can hit you, and then he'll try. He will try. But if you run right past, he won't. He'll just, like, whatever. Laugh as you run by. Alright, so we need to find Mimic. Or, Skyfish. And that is the slide. Now, earlier where I had the candelabra and the little tunnel I shot the slime through, that's where you use slide to get into, and that will get you whatever was there. I believe in vanilla it's one of the books. I don't remember. I haven't played vanilla in a very long time. And an army jacket that's completely worthless to me. Alright. So, there are a couple points during the game where well, first off, you get not Julius, Hammer. This gentleman's name is Hammer. The first place was after the Great Army that we defeated. You unlock him. Then there's other spot where he'll get more gear, so you have to progress in the game and he'll actually get more inventory. So right now he has the same stuff we saw earlier with. He does have the Dane's Lift, but as you can see between the Final Sword and now, I don't need that anymore. So other than buying some healing items, I don't really need what he's got anymore. So we're just gonna keep moving along here. Where do we want to go? I want to go up, because I don't like doing the water area earlier than I have to. It's not because it's a bad area, I don't know why my brain just doesn't like that area. We will have to eventually. Period. We will have to. Let's go... I don't know. Let's go to the center. And also heal, because I run into everything along the way. Kyoma Demon, that's the name of him, yeah. Also, as always, all of the Castlevanias have incredibly jammy music. I love it. So there is a little meme that I kind of created in my own way. When I played the earlier versions of this particular randomizer, for whatever reason, I don't know if it was just me or if it was the randomizer itself, but for whatever reason, and again, for the life of me, I don't know, every time I pick up a milk or a spoiled milk, I want chat to yell milk, or more importantly, malk. Because in those earlier versions, and again, I don't know if it's related to the version or just what I was rolling, I would find so many milks and spoiled milks that I couldn't help but yelling malk every time I found it. Because I just kept getting so much milk. Just so much milk. Authentic Bulgarian milk. Yes. Or you can yell miak, that's fine too. Malk, miak, milk, whatever. Once I find milk, I need to see a lot of milk in chat, or in whatever form that you insist on typing. Lots of it. Endless amounts of milk. I haven't found one yet. I found an uncursed potion, which looks like spoiled milk, but it wasn't. So, bear with me, because it will happen. It will happen. In due time. And unfortunately, the uncursed potion doesn't count as milk, so... Oh, hey, Wood Golem. How you doing? More health, less attack and defense. Well... we'll go this way to see if we can find the Mimic. Oh. So we are looking for the Mimic. We will probably end up finding the candelabra that we need. Oh, my magic, no! Wait, was that a weapon? Sure was. No, my magic, no, whatever will I do? Valkyrie. So, again, we are still hoping we find randomly the Rush Souls as well. They're less important until maybe we'll need to go to the waterfall, but we haven't found Undyne yet. All right, let's go to the left side, I decided suddenly. Here? Here, that's right. Red Crow, Coctrus, you are out of your home, sir. Or madam. Sir! Or madam. Uh-oh. These guys actually do hurt. Let's stop playing with the giant chickens. Okay, the giant chickens hurt a lot, so let's stop running into those. Okay, let's not play with the giant chickens. Imp? Please. Alright, Red Crow for int. Yeah, we're a little close on health, it's fine. Matter of factly, do I have anything? Yeah, let's go ahead and just use a little bit. It's fine. There's Curly dropping a pitch black suit for us. Thank you very much for that. Skeleton key, which is completely useless. Thank you, Hunt. Alright, let's see. I need the dog to not dive immediately into my business here. Alright, so I don't see a Mimic anything here. Good. Succubi, or Lilith. The same character, different color. No. And Harpies. Alright. Now I have to play it a little easier because I am getting kind of beaten up here from running randomly into things. Lots of these catapults. Normally these are disc armors, which are quite a bit more difficult, honestly. Because they like to throw their discuses, and they will roll up and down this way here pretty well, and annoy quite a bit. Just don't want him to fall. Castle map, yes, we need the castle map. Yes! Maths! The slime decided to maths on me. Alright, we have a Claymore. And Uncursed Potion. Unfortunately, that is not, unfortunately, milk. We will hold out hope for a milk today at some point. If not here, then maybe in Dawn of Sorrow. I mean, it's free money, sure. Alright, because I don't trust myself. Holy crap, what did I just say? Oh! This is not Headhunter. We are not fighting Headhunter right now. We're playing against Death. Death is not where he's supposed to be. We're gonna take a little walk. Alright. Random boss location. Heck yeah. Like I said, I'll point out, I'm not really playing this for like any kind of expert seed or anything. I do like having very randomized things to make things interesting. but I'm not really super professional at this. I just enjoy playing very, very casually. Just kind of putting that out there. Mandragora! Also, hop! Woo! Oh yeah, we did find the second book as well. I just realized. So we need Skyfish off of a Mimic and Dryad off of the Ukobak. I don't believe I've seen Ukobaks yet. So I haven't seen either the monsters nor the souls. Let's see. Stephanie. Wow, she took a hit. High health, high defense. We are not getting through here because we don't have Galamoth to stop or see through time traps. So we're not going through there. Oh, we will go through here though. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, one of the few double secret rooms of the game. Will you stop moving? There we go. Yeah, one of the few double secrets of the Castlevania games. There's Dryad. All right, so we got Dryad now. So we now need we need 2 more souls, and we need to know what the last soul is that we need. Quetzalcoatl, why? Why? And we have Undyne. So the only mobility soul that we don't have that we would like to see is Giant Bat, but it doesn't really matter since we have, you know what? You have more health than I'm willing to fight right now. Shadow Knight is like one of the end game enemies. Like end game. Like, I'm not willing to stand here and wail on you for an hour. Alright. We're gonna go down first. Let's sit here for a moment. Here. Yeah, this way. And anything underneath? Yes! Another Skola? Like that. So you'll notice up top by the health bar and magic bar that there's a number. That is the soul compass. And basically what that is just doing is telling me how many items of importance are still in this area. So I know that there's at least either 1 more candelabra or a book in this entire area. Super Potion was not the super item, however, we'll take it, no question. Light him up, knock him down. Oh, another ancient bell, which I bought one, so I don't really need another one. Huh? Hang on. Hang on. Sorry about that. Alright, where we at? Excuse me. Meanwhile, Wood Golem over here is just gonna be like swinging. Swing, swing, swinging the chain. Hey! Speaking of bosses that are not in the right place, say hello to Legion. Hi, Legion. Less attack, more defense, weak to lightning. Well, he's not gonna like this either. It's not as OP against Legion as it is against the final boss, but it's still a fun trick. Come on. I know you don't want to... Wait, am I tricking you there? Hang on a second. Wait, what? Why? Legion, did I break you? Legion? Hello? I mean, I guess I might have broken Legion somehow. There we go. I mean, he's just gonna hang out now. It's not like Manic, no. Alright. So of this area, there is still one more item of importance. We've got to get one more item of note. It could be a soul or a book. And I'm hoping it's, both, but it can only be one or the other. Cream soda. I'll take it. Excuse me, sir. Do you have any cream soda? No? Alright, well. Manic, no. Manic, yes. Alright, we are not done here. Let's go back up. And we have Minotaur, which is actually pretty good. We're gonna probably use Minotaur. How do you defeat a mini Minotaur? Mayonnaise, obviously. No, don't run. Don't ask me why it's mayonnaise, but it's mayonnaise. And that is a Satan ring. I think that's probably better than what I've got. Damage, yes. Defensively and luck-wise, no. But hey, it's all about the damage. Right now. Right now. Flee! Flee! Flee for your lives! Actually, it's a good way to check for Fleeman's soul, just in case it's one of these guys. Good grind spot for it. If it was necessary. Chances are it wasn't. Curly! Well, now that I say that, I'm not entirely offended by the fact that I took the time to do that. Because now that I have that and Undyed, I can also go into the waterfall when I'm ready for it. Let's go hit up the teleporter and make our way along. Alright, let's see. Actually. By the way, I had no idea that the Fleeman had Curly. Curly, again, as mentioned earlier, is one of the Rush Souls, which can be used to access certain places. I'm going this way to check a room. Back into the clock tower, thank you for that. And then immediately leaving the clock tower. Okay, so that room there was the one that was blocked by that. My bad. I'm sorry. Got me. Let's run as fast as we can. Alright, now there is an item up here in the top floor. This is a very, very dangerous area, as noted by a Lastor, a Flame Demon, and a Gargoyle, all impeding my ability to even land. Alright. Not the worst, but not the best either. Now, these are who I expected to see here. So, Lumicants and Cagnazos, I believe the name of them, unlike most creatures, actually kind of follow you as you move along. Oh, hey, a final guard. Let's just kind of zip through you because I don't want to have to fight you. So you can't just like run through because they will hit ahead of you exactly where they need to stop you. Alastor, no. Alastor, yes. Shadow Knights. There is stuff on the right side. And it's a final guard sitting up here. That is a incredibly inopportune place to have him. Iron Golem. Honestly, the only way you can properly kill the Iron Golem is with his buddy, Killer Mantle. You can eventually... Oh my goodness. Well... Run that back. How far back does that put me? Not too far. We're gonna run back and grab the Fleeman. Just in the case that I do actually technically need Curly. And we don't need the rest of the top up here, because nothing else up here was necessary. Pretty sure. Which means that our important item is locked behind Galamoth. Steel Golem did 130 health of damage. This the way I want to go? Yeah, that's fine. Go back up there a different way. Yeah. Hi, Persephone. Bye, Persephone. Yeah, steel golems up there. Those iron golems are apparently no joke today. I can't even damage boost through them without taking a crap ton of damage. I'm gonna go down. And I know the left side was not worth it. Let's check out right side. Oh yeah, Alistair, I forgot. Hi, buddy. Giant worm. Thank you. Giant skeleton, not creaking skeleton, giant skeleton. He actually has, holy crap! I may have missed the fact that Giant Skeleton can hit for 300 damage. Alright, was this worth it? No. You know what else isn't worth it? Top floor, not worth it. Yes, there is an item up there, but right now it's not worth it. Oh, my dear sweet lord. Alright. Going down, I guess. Cream puffs! You know, it's actually not all that bad to stop and consider a little bit of nourishment. Granted, sugar in a pastry is not necessarily ideal for proper nutrition. However, if it keeps me alive, then I really don't care necessarily what it is at the moment in-game. But you can see that we have at least 6 items in this area, so we definitely want to scour this area, and quickly. Is that Galamoth? It's Gravekeeper. It is not necessary. Alright, we need Skula. Alright, so our Une enemy of the day is Slimes. And one little Ripper who just got caught in the wrong spot. Oh, game, you're a jerk. Game, you're a jerk. Less hit point, resists death. I want to go right first. Alright, kill the mantles. Not too worried about kill. I am worried about poison worms, though. A little bit. Melon. Yeah, these rippers are just not in their habitat, as it were. That goes down. We want to go up. Hang on. I don't think there's anything over here, but I like to make sure. Health up and attack up on those. Giant worm. Actually, in this case, giant worm replaced the Unes. Skull necklace, not worth it. Do we have a soul for these guys? I don't think I'm gonna find another soul drop that was quite as lucky as Curly off of the Fleeman. That was pure luck. Dead warriors. He doesn't look completely dead to me. Milk! Found it. I told you we'd find one eventually. Wait. What just happened? Ah. Where's my mouths in chat? Alright, that's fine. That's alright, y'all caught y'all napping, that's all. It's been a long marathon. A lot of good stuff, and I got me coming in and ruining it. That's fine. Not really. It's fine. Who's up here? I saw you. Alright, where are we going? We are going to the right, and then we're gonna go down. Oh, fish heads, fish heads. Roly-poly fish heads. Eat them up, yum. If you're old enough to know where that song came from, you can go ahead and cry in your suit now. Gosh darn it. Oh, that's Galamoth. Oh, leg. Leg. Oh no. Dr. Dementor says hi. Yes. Okay, we have one person who understood that reference. I got that reference. Thanks, Captain America. Frames say goodbye. It was for a castle map. Thanks, game. I'm just gonna keep falling. I'm falling. We're falling. You're falling. Alright, Killer Mantle. Now we have a way to kill those iron golems at the top. This ended in an item, didn't it? Yeah, it did. Was it worth it? No. Yeah, we can go back out here. Kunitsuna! Alright, so, frames are fleeting, lag is forever. Yeah, that's the point. And that's the problem. Lag is freaking forever. I said, oh, stop. Somebody tell the bad lag to go away. I'm just gonna keep going. Or I'm just gonna run into another set of fish heads. Yes. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's actually a really good offensive weapon. Alright, time to go back down, I guess. And we did get Dryad for Oku back, so we don't have to worry about killing a bunch of those at random. We do still need to find mimics. If we can find at least one mimic, then we'll probably take the time to grind and hope that we find what was it that we needed? It was Skyfish. No! You made me lose my parfait. Oh, I am annoyed. That was parfait. F in chat for the parfait. F in chat for the parfait. Ooh, nightmare. Boy, you're in an unfortunate spot, aren't you? Parfait. Oh, hey. Speaking of reasons for Killer Mantle. Oh, I don't have any magic. That was just a regular golem. Whew. I was gonna say, he went down a lot easier than I expected him to. Needles. Ow. Thank you, finally. Whew. Oh, hi. Whack. Ow. How dare you touch my face? It hurt. No! Would you stop it? Are you hitting him with a rug? Yes. Behold the rug of destiny. Yep, Triton's still a jerk. Triton has always been kind of an unnecessary meat shield. You know what? No, run this way. Whack! No, beam skeleton, please! No, Medusas, please! Everything, please, stop hurting me. I'm just here to, well, I am your boss, technically. Stop hurting me! Giant bat, we can fly now. Completely unnecessary with Hippogriff jump, but we'll take it. Let's go to the other side first. You know what? Yes, give me. Hold. Jerks. Yes, I did go all that way literally just to hit a save point. Like I said, I'm not an expert at this whatsoever. I just enjoy playing it. Woo! Actually. Excuse me, hammer. It is hammer time. What you got? Grapes. Wonderful. Durandal. Wonderful. Holy, giant sword. Holy sword. Holy sword. Magic sword. Where's the lamb sauce? Oh, I got Legion over here though. Do I want Legion? Legion's fun. Legion's a lot of fun as a soul. Nah. We will do this though. Give me the grapes. That's the only healing item. Wow. Okay. All right. Byfred, buddy, I know you like fire, but you are standing in a puddle of water. Just saying. What? Kyoma Demon! Whee! That is a fantastic weapon. I didn't already have what I need. Alright, where is Curly? There's Curly and Mo. There we go. So you see the little symbol here that gives you a hint of what you have to kill to get. But if you charge up with Undyne, and we have our third book, so we now absolutely needed Curly. 100% needed Curly. Let's take a look and see what our 3 souls are that we need. Alright, so soul number 1 is the Dryad, which we do have. We did get that out of a candle. Skyfish off of a Mimic, and Bale, which was the very first soul in a candle that we found, so I was correct. So, now it's a hunt, and this is all I have to do. It's a hunt to find either Skyfish in a candle or the Mimic. Whichever one comes first. Meanwhile, in the Forbidden Area... Nope! Swing your mantle from side to side. Well, yeah, there is an item in this area. So if we came into this area and we didn't see that there's an item in here, it probably wouldn't be worthwhile to keep going in this area at all. But there is. So we're going to visit the resting... Oh, you would put something big in front of it. The final resting place of the Claim Solias in Vanilla. Today, is that a Mimic? It is, in fact, not a Mimic. It also is not, in fact, the prize of the area. So we must continue searching for the prize of the area. And that's just a golem. That's 2 golems. That is the iron golem. That is the thing we needed the mantle for. Watch him. Oh, 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 oh. Blah! 10,000 damage. Weak to fire. Is he weak to a mantle to the face? Oh, we're just gonna keep going. Is he weak to a mantle to the face? No. No! I'm about to die. He is. Oh, Rippers. Huntering. Hello, bird creature. And that is another book. Alright, we absolutely didn't need to go this way at all. There was nothing valuable here but death and chaos. Chaos! Yay! Oh yeah, I have to actually fight these guys. Oops. Just hang out right there. Don't move. He's gonna spit up his cookies. Hold on. Actually, we could probably stand right here and be fine. Come on. Don't ask why this is working, because I have no idea. Alright, now we make our great escape from the seascape. Hi, Byfred. Bye, Byfred. Hi, Byfred. Bye, Byfred. Hi, Demon Lords. Bye, Demon Lords. Holy crap, no! I tried to egress through a giant battle axe. As it turns out, you cannot. However, we know what the 3 souls are we need. We know what the 3 souls that we need are. So we can kind of keep going. Sir, I think you should have zigged when you zagged. Straight into a battle axe. Well, unless this is Skyfish. Because if it is, we're done. It is! We're done. Let's go. Woo! We're a little less on the health department than I'd like to be for the final fight. That's okay. Certainly nothing horrible can happen, right? Right? I mean, the run was blessed because we did find milk. So, I mean, we're not too bad off. Wrong bone dragon, by the way. Hey, excuse me! I'm trying to fly through here. Hello? Oh, I'm trying to steal my own Lucky Charms. All right, not going there. Would you, please? I tell you what, just for the giggles of seeing what the last item of this area is, let's go say hi. Hi, Chrono Mage. Bye, Chrono Mage, because I can't catch you. Oh, hold on. Whee! And it was a kicker skeleton. And we still haven't seen the mimic at all. Well, something just went through the ceiling. I think it was part of the worm. Yeah, the worm's sort of stuck in the ceiling and the wall, so he just kind of got him. Let's go ahead and save. Also, so we know Bale, Skyfish, and Dryad are our souls for the day. Let's go ahead and put, well, I did die a few times, didn't I? It's fine. Woo! Mighty please. Alright, here we go. Running through the death trap one more time. We didn't get to see the clock tower at all, other than... Well, no, we did get to fight Death. Death's home is in the clock tower. Holy crap. That was a dodge. That was not. Woo! Alright. So the irony is... The killer mantles are in the same place of the iron golems, except those killer mantles cannot drop the killer mantle because the game is going to be like that. However, we did find our killer mantle elsewhere. My princess was in fact in another castle. Let's just go up. It doesn't really matter which way we go. It does matter that I don't go back down. So normally to get access back here, you have to play ball and chain here. So now I have access if I wanted to go that way. Here we go. Sword Smithers? Let's just check to make sure. Could be something interesting or useful. White skeleton. Ooh, my favorite. Alright, so there is a particular phase of this boss where you want to make sure that before that spot happens, that you have on the correct souls. Otherwise, you can't beat the game properly. I'm just going to put it on now because I don't feel like trying to remember exactly when. We got a little bit before that spot even happened, so that's fine. Ow. He hits kind of hard. Ow. I expected fireballs, a big fireball, not the little ones. Sir! I demand you cease this attack. I tried. Where are my grapes? Did I buy grapes and then die? I did. Groovy. Potato pancake! Alright, we're in the final cycle. Well, second to final cycle. Well, you'll notice that while the final sword is very, very powerful, it is also very, very slow. I can't believe it. How did you come? Now, if you don't hear him or see him say, I can't believe it, how did you come to possess those powers? That is the point where you can then turn back to do whatever the heck you want to do. So we're going to switch back to slime. Black Panther and... did I have a strength one at all? I did. We're not wasting anything else right now. So here is where we have fun with dodging hands and lightning bolts. Thankfully, because of the final sword, we could just sit here on the ground and literally not have to worry about a daggum thing. Just keep swinging. Slide a little bit. Keep swinging. Normally, you have to kind of jump up and hit him, or at least stand up and hit him, but there's two swords that you can do this with. And this is one of the two. And Rip Graham, the fake Dracula. Hi, Geno Aricado. But this is not the true end. No siree, Bob. To beat the game properly, we've got to go all the way to the center of the castle, which we haven't been to yet, because somebody decided to go the other way. Earlier, I was like, let's go to the center of the castle, and then I didn't go there. Keller Mantle, please. Boss reminds me of the final form of the final boss, Mega Man 0, 1, and 2. Yes, both games. Same boss in both. Neat. Okay, you don't take damage from that. Oh, I can kill you. You are killable. That's good, because I'm going to need to kill you at least twice. Oh. Wow, he's a lot easier to take down than I thought he was going to be. Never mind. Alright, time to go visit Hammer one more time. Hammer, grapes. Got any grapes? And he waddled away. Waddle, waddle. Literally, that's it. That's the only one you've got. That's the only restorative. And he waddled away. Waddle, waddle. So now we need to make our way properly to the center of the castle. Wait. Yes. Like I said, it's been a while since I played this, so bear with me. Oh yeah. It's hammer time. Ironically enough, I just listened to that song earlier today. That's old, apparently. Woo! Yeah, this place don't look too healthy. Whoever manages this garden really needs to take care. Wait, if I'm supposed to be the next Dracula, oh, it was my job. I didn't hire a proper landscaper. Oh, well, whatever. I say proper landscaper. Black belt. Ooh, black belt's actually pretty good. Grab that. That was it. Ladies, I'm gonna hit you with a freaking mantle. Mary. All right, what do we want to use against you? I don't feel comfortable using freaking anything against him, so yeah, we'll leave that alone. All right, so we're gonna have a fun time here. So while I said earlier, the real final boss of the game is not the final boss of the game. The final boss of the game really truly is Julius. Guess who we get to go fight right now? No, you're wrong, it's Julius. Bad guess. All right, Julius, let's go. Jam and tune time. Defense plus. Great. I didn't see what he was weak to. Ah, you got me. Sir, I'm gonna ask you kindly to settle the frick down. Ule. So he's got normal health, which is about 3,000. He's got higher defense though, so he's gonna take a while to beat down. Woo! We're gonna do this because I feel a little uncomfy at the moment. Where's my grapes? Grapes! Not the worst. Ah! He does get wise to your strategies. If you start ducking and swinging, and he starts missing, he will duck to hit you. Grapes, 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 grapes. Yeah, I know. I made a mistake. Start swinging, dude! Ah, timed that badly. Yeah, see, if you start ducking, he starts missing, he will start swinging. He will get down there and he can get you. Oh, you know what I should be doing? What lets you do the damage area while dashing? The Panther Dash will also let you do... yeah, the Black Panther Dash will also do some damage. It's usually only good to kind of mitigate small monsters, but it will do a small amount of damage. I just ate all my grapes. stop it. Julius? Julius? Relax. Buddy. You can do weird dashing things, so can I. Let's go. Ow. Yeah, I'm gonna end up burning all of my healing stuff here on Julius, which is unfortunate. Like I said, the real final boss of the game is Julius. Alright, final phase. Even in Panther Dash, he can still draw you in here. So now he's going to start getting more dangerous because he's going to start doing stuff like axe throws, cross throws. No! So it is quoted that Julius is the strongest of the Belmont clan. Of all the Belmonts, Julius in theory is the strongest. And I don't question that because this fight is grueling if you don't have the proper setup. And of course, when he's freaking got double freaking defense. It's kind of annoying. Ow. Ow. Yeah, the 1 damage ain't doing nothing. The Panther 1 damage is doing squat. Oh, I am out of magic. I ran out of magic. Panther dashing. Which is sad. Julius, please. Stand still and let me hit you. Well, on the plus side, you get to hear the jam for a little longer. I'm gonna have to do this again. Ow. I should not have gotten hit at that. Well, I know where to get more cream sodas if I want to try to grind for some later. If I feel like I need to. Woo! Woo! No! Yep. Got him! Oh, thank goodness! Now, at this point, if you're being smart, you'll make sure that you go back and save, because you want to have to fight him again? No. Do you have the chain whip weapon? It's very long. Well, the sword is longer. I mean, this is the longest and strongest weapon in the game. Well, second strongest weapon in the game, excuse me. Be correct about that. Alright. Also, did I say that Julius was the strongest, or the true final boss of the game? I lied, of course. Today we also have something very special because I like chaos. And while I promised a randomizer run and I promised total chaos for Dawn of Sorrow, there's a little extra bit of chaos. Holy crap snack, sir. You need to relax. Whew. There is a little extra chaos that we're going to have tonight. In Aria of Sorrow, I don't care what you're doing there, Magagora friend. Hey, we can buy stuff cheaper. if we could buy something other than the one healing item. Oh, nope. I'm just gonna run over here. I can't kill that in 2 hits. Not gonna try. Game. Well, sit tight, kids. This is gonna take a second. Yeah, I'm gonna set you off and then run away. Alright, who do we have here? 1 beam skeleton and a succubi. Or 2. Phew. 2 beam skeletons and 2 succubi. Alright. Hey, buddy. Bye, buddy. I believe... Oh, hey. Let's have a stop here for a second. We're going to need a killer mantle again because the game has decided we weren't done with the iron golems. Or the mimics. We finally found a mimic. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, hey! The Spear Longinus. I don't want to burn a heal, but I don't think I have a choice. I'm quickly running out of magical things to keep myself alive. I wasted those. Great. It's fine. This is fine. How are you? Woo! Nope. Go, 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 go. Can we sneak through? No, we cannot freaking sneak through. Of course, the game again decides that we need as many red minotaurs and need Fuscola as possible. Archdemon. And a great armor. Can we kind of... Oh, he's not that bad. Okay, we're fine. I can just kind of rip through you. That's fine. Whew. Iron Golem, you say? Nope, says I. I don't want you, I want what's behind you. Bone Pillar. No, I don't want what's behind you either. So we did miss out on Clock Tower, but there you go. We got a little taste of Clock Tower, and it's gone. What's behind the candle? Cognazo. Alright, who's here? Oh, just another one of you. Don't care. And another one! And another one. And another one. Alright. Hey, a Skyfish! I think that's the first one I've seen in the game. So that little flash of a fireball that just zipped across the screen. Oh. That was the, Skyfish. You need, the Chrono Mage to stop him. Alright, let's prep up. We got slime. We've got, that. No, you know what? That's fine. Alright. You had me at Succubi. Yay for the rest of the marathon. Unfortunately, the rest of the marathon is me, so I'm sorry. For what it's worth. Alright, I think we're ready. Did we get anything else that was better? I don't think so. We will take that. Alright, let's go. Final boss. Oh, by the way, did I mention that I messed with the game a little bit? Yeah, we gotta beat the final boss twice. If you thought we had to finish it once, no, we gotta do it twice. Less health but higher defense. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is gonna get bad. It's got less health, I guess. Also, I'm about to die. And he did just partially die. So what you don't see here is that each of these statues are here twice. Also, this is not the final boss, but it is. Alright. Now on to the actual final boss. Which we're probably going to get the crap kicked out of it. But we know that because the first part had less health, the second part will also have less health. But we have a secret trick that we're going to use. Behold. Me dying. Can you use your magic, please? Okay. Can you just stop dying instantly? Okay, it's not letting me do it. Alright, fine. Well, we're gonna have to fight him again because I'm dumb and it won't let me do what I was trying to do. I'm sorry. I promised a magic trick and it didn't happen. But we've got two of the flying beasties. We've got the eyeballs on the wall who are definitely a lot more powerful than they need to be. And we're going to die from that. Double chaos! What does it mean? It means we get the bad ending. Remember Julius? Yeah. Sorry I kept you waiting. Time to keep that promise I made you. What is a man? A miserable... I made a mess on the floor again. Still counts as an ending. Not the good one. Alright. We need to speed this along. Hold on. And I can't skip it. Oh yeah, I can. There it is. It let me eventually. Alright, so slime did not do what I wanted it to do. Which is very unfortunate. So. Whatever, round 2. 3 and 4 technically as well. See the double dragon thing that just happened there? Ow. So what happens when you start this fight is the final boss takes away all of your powers. And you only get your powers back if you defeat the corresponding statue here. There we go. Alright. One more time, says I. This is what's known as double chaos. AKA final boss's name is Chaos, and you have to kill him twice. So how this part works is you cannot hurt the center very much until you've defeated the 4 corners. The more of the corners you defeat, the more of the center of the game, the boss, you can actually damage. You really, really, really don't want to get hit by the orbs, because the orbs will attach to you and do a monstrous amount of damage. You can technically break them, but it's more worthwhile just to knock them out of the way and then pretend like they don't exist. Coffee, yes. Tea, absolutely. So the more of these eyeballs on the side you break, the more damage the center will take. And of course, you need to break at least a couple of them to do a reasonable amount of damage. Oh, I nearly just died. Let's super that one. So you could probably do enough damage to the center after breaking 3 of the eyes, and this is going to hurt a lot. T. See, I was doing 5 before, now I'm doing 14 or so. Woo! I held on to the strawberry. Alright, let's just see if we can do enough damage there now. Alright, whoa! Nelly! Alright, Melon. Oh, I nearly just died again. Persimmon! Oh wow, those don't do much. Ow, I'm gonna die from the stupid... Alright, Persimmon. Did I just... Yes, I sure did. Well... Here we go! Oh my goodness! I'm in the pocket! Oh, that's unfortunate again. Have you tried not dying? No, I have not. Let's do a reset. And we'll try one more time. If we make it, great. If we don't make it, well, you're gonna get bad end today, unfortunately. Let's see. Sure. I can't move! Thanks, game. And yes, cream soda. What did I just... Jukes! Whew. All right, here we go. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Wow, I couldn't even pause. All right, well, I guess, unfortunately, that does mean that we're gonna get the not true ending here. And our good friend here is just going to perish. So that is our Sorrow randomizer. Death to Double Chaos. Non-canon ending. So, up next, we had a lot of chaos in this run. We're gonna have a lot more chaos in the next run. So bear with me. I'm gonna take a few moments here to go take care of myself, hit the restroom and all that, and we're gonna move on to the final game of the marathon, which will be Dawn of Sorrow randomizer Total Chaos. I'll explain more what that means here in a few moments. Stay tuned. All right. Well, apparently I didn't mute myself, but that's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages. Once again, appreciate everyone who is here. Game audio is super loud. I can see that. So, welcome to the final game of the Halloween Horror Marathon 2024. I hope you had a fun, fantastic, fabulous time. Again, thank you for sticking with us. They're not just at the event, all the events that we do. I just want to let you know and remind you that coming up on November 15th through the 17th, we have the Boss Battle Childhood Hunger Marathon. This is it's essentially our Feed the Kids marathon, and it is a donation marathon. So we ask that if you come back, be willing, maybe perhaps drop a few bucks for the kids. There'll be some incentives and all that fun stuff for that. So do join us again for that. Join us, of course, through the week, through the other different things we do during the week, different daily events, or mostly daily events, from Random Mondays to Wednesday Wednesdays, and of course, Can You Hack It's dungeon diving. And Kentucky Fried Coin Ops, all those fun things. Also, towards the end of November, we also have the Tiny 10 number 15. Boss Battle Childhood Marathon is on the 15th, the weekend of the 15th. And then the Tiny 10 15 race is November 23rd. So if you want to join in that, you still have time to pick up the games and start practicing. And I hope that you do. We'd love to have as many people for those as we can. Otherwise, you can get more details for these events and other events that we do all during the week on the Discord. !Discord. So without further ado and further punishment and wagging of the tongue here that has nothing to do with the current game, let's go ahead and get started and begin our seed nicknamed Open Acidic Treant. And you're in for a treat. If I don't, I won't take your life. Mode has been unlocked. Belmont Clan. What are you, dense? Another trap? Here, take this. I can agree to that. Fahrenheit TPs. The vampire once feared as a Dark Lord. You know, the ability creates fire, Soma Cruz. I shall be the one that will be pitied upon. If I don't, I won't take your life. Mode is beyond unlocked. So, when I meant total chaos, I meant as much chaos as absolutely freaking possible. Also, we're not playing as Soma. We're playing as, what's her name? Shoot. Yoko? I can't remember. Holy crap, I can't remember the character's name. We're playing as this character. Yeah, Yoko. Have to try again? They are primarily used as status boosters rather than providing an attack skill. They're so selfish. Yeah, I know. We suspected she was here and now. Thanks, Yoko. So what'll it be, Alucard? You defeated Dimitri? I gained dominance over a calamitous demon. I am investigating with Mr. Ah! It's you, and not a natural desire? We're so done here. What? Can you just don't understand what you did that? No, that's okay. A witch belonging to the power because I ducked out from bringing the dark side. Celia Fortner. I think Yoko's been kind of cold to me. Huh. Even Mina's been kind of cold. He backed up. Arakato, a member of the new Dark Lord. I won't take your life. Thanks, Genya. We have to bear the grief alone. Something behind it, too. I think the monster's name was Doppelganger. Dimitri? Here's a knife. And the knife is a club. Imp, create a space that inflicts spiritual damage. By the way, you can technically play this game as Soma, Julius, Alucard, and of course Yoko here. And they all have their own special unique attacks that swing in addition to whatever the weapon is that you give them. So Yoko will not only do whatever the base attack is, she will also do a club swing. Maybe. And of course, because everything is randomized, everything is randomized. All the skills are randomized, what they do, the damage type, the defensive levels of the enemies. what they drop, what the souls do. Oh, hey, I'll take that. That's an interesting start. It's a gun. So the whip is a gun. All right. I don't get it, but all right. King of Terror was for Dracula's resurrection. And she gone. Yoko, a lot closer. I can't stop you. You have my trust. Welcome back, Soma. You have my word. I won't keep holding you up as my escort anymore. It's time I fulfill my promise to you. While he looks rough and resolute, he is actually aimless and irresponsible. True! Soma, please don't do anything rash. So what'll it be, Alucard? I'll try to stop me. I shall see your demise. Do you need anything else? It's gone. This place won't hold. I doubt that it would be 10 times worse than getting himself hurt. I came as predicted. He lectured me to the bell like that. No, game, stop! I tell ya, Soma, who has Dracula's soul from becoming the Dark Lord. Hi, Soma. Fine, you do that? Now, since there's something that I realized that I, Soma Cruz, aren't you? Damn it. I'm feeling better already. Come, we'll meet Yoko right away, because you're way too stubborn. I described what I had discovered to Julius. Oh, Hammer, hi. Her treachery was thwarted, albeit just barely, by the quick actions of Arikado. Hey, you got your mind on doing something wicked, huh? Do you think they've gone? Liar! Resurrected many times, he waged a long time. Now hate me enough to wish death upon me, don't you? What? What are you doing? The power didn't return. Yoko, right away and head for the legendary Belmont. Well, I confused the freed souls. Hi, Soma. You copied the power of dominance was copied? However, I have no intention of going home either. I serve you today. He gone. Count on it. They can. Alright, let's see what's in the pile. We've got Slogra, Buer, Aguni, nice, Skull Archer, and Doppelganger, so we can switch stuff, which is good. Alright, so Aguni is normally, I think, a fire one, but it's fine. Stab. It's an archer shot. Buer. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's check out the weapon. Alright, so we checked out the gun already. You can't see, but that is a gunshot happening. So I go like this. You can see I'm not even close to the candle. I can break it. So it is doing gunshot. And we start with a banger, too. Alright, Balmung's not great, unfortunately, but Fast Stab is good. Knife, Syndicata is also Stab, and Strike. Okay, that's actually not bad. We started with Dracula's Tunic, which has a ridiculously high luck. Or the Scale Armor, which doesn't have as much. So yeah, I think we know what we're starting with there. That'll work. Did you like going from the last art style to anime? Wait, where the heck did you just come from? Come here. Final Fantasy had the Ken Blade. How dare you have a whip gun blade? A whip blade. Whip gun. Gun whip. And a black belt. Okay, is it any good though? Defense, yes. Constitution, not so much. Flame Demon. Also, I didn't. Aguni. Aguni is fine. Aguni is fine. We'll take it. Oh, hold on. Where's my dash? There it is. Alright. So, because of everything being randomized, we do have to check pretty much everything we pick up. Don't ask how that just worked. was gonna say, I don't know how that worked, but we're gonna keep going here. I don't think we're gonna get up there. So it's the whip gun. Gun whip. I might end up switching back to the gun whip because it is a little bit stronger and it does have the range. But it's not nearly as fast as the Syndicator here. Oh, I just got a Final Sword. Alright. This game's version of the Final Sword is absolute trash. 5 attack. But it does have the axe animation. Well, it's crap. So let's go ahead and back to this one. It's crap. Get back here so I can kill you again. Okay, or don't, I guess. Woo! I'll take the salt, thank you. Lilith increases int. It's better than nothing. Oh, Archer, okay. Dead ends everywhere, here, there, everywhere, a dead end. Whee! Oh, hey, how you doing, buddy? Oh, I hear, yeah, him. Catapulopos. Well, we can't go up there. There's a spear there. And we lost it. And we got it back. It is definitely better. An RPG? Oh, Lord. Yes is the answer to that. Always yes. A cloth tunic. Oh, yeah. No luck on that, but a cloth tunic is still a cloth. Is, in this case, still better. This is an access to another area, which is going to be... Interestingly... Oh, by the way, that's the RPG spear. It's the Spearzuka! It's a spear that shoots bazookas, which fire more spears that also explode. More spears. I can't get up there. Is this a save? Please? It's a warp room. Alright, wonderful. Can I use it immediately? I sure can't. And I'll say, one of the greatest things about this randomizer is literally everything that can be randomized pretty much has been. And... Oh, hey, Yoko. Hi, Yoko. How you doing, Yoko? Fine, Yoko. Doing all right, Yoko? I'm doing great, Yoko. Let's see. We got some potions. You can kind of see where things are going to go up to. If we actually do some combinations. Kung Fu suit is good. Okay. Alright. I really desperately need some healing stuff. Our items are randomized, so our potions are really good. Even the Uma news is decent. I tell you what, we might have to use that shortly if we don't find a save point soon. But yeah, weapons are randomized, what they do, clearly. The souls are randomized, what they do. The damage they do, the damage they spark. Everything is randomized. Anything that can be randomized pretty much has been. And I'm proud of this fact. And this is why I call it the Total Chaos Randomizer. Because it is. Alright, small sword. Holy crap! Okay, yeah, we're using small sword now. Okay, lots of luck. We lose all of our strength output, though. So that's also it's a sword that's a gun. So we got another gun blade. Oh no, we can't get back out. Well, fortunately we have the magic ticket for just this reason. So the RPG spear is solid. This, however, is more solid, as demonstrated. Alright, so we're going to go try not to get killed by the skeleton heads. We're going to go back the same way I just came from, but we're going to go not down. So one of these two rooms on the right, I believe, is going to be Hammer, and the other one should be a save point. Hello, how you guys doing? Cave Troll. Oh, there's our save. Ah, okay. Just checking out something. Good. They're just over here chilling, and I walk in and set them on fire. Rough. Flying armor? Black Panther! Hang on a second. Now that wasn't planned. Not going to say no, though. Slime, are you doing alright over there, buddy? Buddy? Puppet Master already? That is frickin' rude. Frickin' rude. Yoko's doing a dance, don't mind me. Frickin' rude. Also, all of the special abilities the other characters get can also drop his souls. So we just got Julius's Holy Water. And we got an army jacket. Let's take a look. More defense, but I lose like everything else. I have a feeling the short sword's gonna be the winner today. Although the explosive partisan is also pretty sweet. I'm gonna switch to the explosive partisan for now. There's Hammer. Alright. What you boyin'? Oh my goodness, you sell super potions. Not a bad price either. Tea, piroshkis. Let's take a look. Actually, the regular potions do better. Tea is killer. Tea is actually killer. This guy's an army. Mike! Hamburgers cure poison. I can't agree with that. Umanus, I don't know what it does. The Stab Rapier. Nothing notable here so far. Of course, this one's good. So whip animation. With Acclaimed Saliah Super, which is interesting. Stat-wise, great, but it does reduce on attack. Burt Gang is more damage, but I have something that's better than that. Durandal is amazing with the... Oh, hold on a second. I might have to buy a Durandal for one reason. I'll come back to you. I'll come back to you in a minute. Still throw. RPG! Surprise! Still an RPG. Whip. Okay. I will need to buy the Durandal, and I'll show you why in a minute. Let's see. Gear-wise, Flame Necklace is better than whatever I got on now. Rune Necklace, Resist Fire. Alright, well that's just not what that does normally, I don't think. Gold Ring is terrible. Alright, what you selling? I don't really want to sell that either. I'm going to hang on to that. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this. Whip Sword can go away. That's enough. Alright, so we're going to buy two things. We're going to buy the Durandal. And then we're going to waste a bunch of money on food. Not that food. Yeah, okay. Hiroshiki. Alright, so the reason why I wanted to buy the Durandal, it's not because it's stronger, it's because it can do this. The RPG that's an RPG, but what if I have an RPG already? Do I need more RPG? So this is the reason I got the Durandal. I was gonna say earlier, one of the things that I really liked about this game, of course, is how crazy and random these weapon combinations can get. My favorite weapon combination ever in this, doing this randomizer in this way, was when I picked up a Terror Bear, which is just a really freaking sweet weapon to begin with. But it was a Terror Bear that had a high damage amount that also shot RPGs. I could not have been happier in that moment when I found that weapon. It was so good. Also, I have this, so I should be using it. I was gonna say, you are, sir, sir, you need to die. Sir, you need to die, please. Woo! Alright. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Sir, I'd like a chicken Big Mac, please. Sir, this is a Wendy's. I still want a chicken Big Mac. It hasn't changed. It's not too bad. It just tastes like a chicken sandwich with way too much Big Mac sauce on it. Hippogriff! Hippogriff! We in there, boys and girls. Whew! Now we can see the magic of Yoko going... Noom. Literally Noom. At another save room. Alright, so what I didn't say earlier was what the goal of this game is. The goal of this game is a little bit easier in concept than Aria. So we do need we need vertical movement, which we just got. Hello. But also in this one, unlike in the other one, we don't have to worry about any power combination or anything. So we don't have to worry about finding 3 specific souls to create Captain Planet or anything weird like that. Axe. Also a gun. So this is the gun run. Every weapon's a gun. Say, hey, Mike, I'm also playing Contra %. Of course, you still need gear to make a reasonable go of the game. But in the case of this particular randomizer, there is a few things that you're looking for. Specifically, Claymore. We're looking for Mina's Talisman is the big thing we're looking for. We're looking for Mina's Talisman. The Mina's Talisman allows us to enter in the cutscene room, which is unskippable. And that allows us to beat the game. After we do that, we can go do the proper ending. We don't have... Yeah, everything's a gun. Everything's a freaking gun. Except the Basilard, which is a katana. We'll put the small swords back on. It's a gun. Skull necklace. Are you any good? Nope. Woo! I'm sorry. And he's dead. Persephone, no. Okay, got a suit. I got a suit out of it. Okay. A lot of defense. Losing a lot of other things, though. Let's go. Alright, so we are in the clock tower. Hey, you didn't get to see clock tower in the previous run. You get to see it now. Birdie, can I hit you? I can. Oh, there's a boss and not there. Oh, there's a dude right there, too. Oh, I can just, we do need to be careful about not running into spikes still. That's still very much it. Also, unlike... Okay, I was going to say. Yeah, never mind. Whip sword is also fun. Yeah, this game has a whip sword. Chicken Big Mac with no pickles or sauce. I would say I don't mind the sauce, but I disagree on the no pickles. It's got to have pickles. It's got to have extra pickles. Like, too many pickles. Yeah, I ain't summoning anything around you, sir. So this is this game's theoretical Dracula-like. Yeah, well, he's dead, and he actually gave me a soul, which he shouldn't have. Flying armor! In this economy? Ow! Ow. Mushushu. So, we have a very, very chaotic map happening here. Everything is just kind of everywhere. Trident. More stabbing. Imp, I swear I will end you. I said I would end you. Souls! I'm just gonna sneak through here. Thank you. It's a dead end! I'm kind of mad about that, honestly. Also, let's find out what's over here. Not milk! Disappointed. Disappointed! Shoutouts to Kevin Sorbo for doing that scene a heck of a justice. Thank you. Other it would be. Pickles, like I just said, love them when I'm JK being allergic to pickles gives you. Oh, I didn't realize that. Allergic to pickles. Okay, I'm sorry about that. I did not catch that you said that. So yeah, absolutely no pickles makes sense. In that case, no pickle away. Anybody else who's not allergic to pickles, no. Thou must. Pass given. Stop time! Alright, well that's good. That would be shattered otherwise. Eat your pickles. Otherwise, you could just toss me a quarter pounder with ketchup and onions. I'm happy. To be fair, I do enjoy a good quarter pounder with all the fixins as well. Well, we have a couple different ways we can go here. Let's just go straight up. Let's try not to die too. That'd be swell. Piroshkis to the rescue. Oh, I have to use my stop time. Kind of. So that was required to go this way. Heart Eater. Giant Slug. So Heart Eater actually does destroy your magic pool if he hits you. So if you like your magic being on hand, don't get hit by a Heart Eater. Dekariba. Needles. Teleporter. Alright, we got a second teleporter. kind of useful. Curryman! Alright. Let's go left. So unlike in the other game, I do, of course, if you noticed, I have map randomization, so I don't know where I'm going. Which is actually not terrible because because I ended the other game early, it gives me more time I can dedicate to this one. Oh hey, Golden Axe! Slash, of course. Just once, I want a RPG axe, because that would be great. I'm sure it happened at some point. Woo! There's Basilard on the ground. Fogra! Sir, can I have you not... Malachi, alright. I'm just gonna cause chaos right now, because I think that also works. Chaos! Hey, it's Frankie! Turn around, every now and then I get a little bit tired. The freaking monster's behind me because I can't turn around! I see no significance to my presence here at this time. Would you like to hear it? I didn't become the Dark Lord. A monster that can be moved around like a picture puzzle. Yeah, that's sure to be able to crack it, but just keep that in mind. This cannot be! My power! You done already? It would have equipped the Talisman! They are primarily used as status boosters rather than providing attack skills. You alright, Julius? Do you think it's a little envious, even? Come, if you could switch places with a small object! Doesn't your friend's death mean anything to you? I came up short, it seems. Just be calm and focus. Tactical soul that is blue in color. An ordinary human has no reason at all for you to just run off without saying a word to me lately. Hakuba's shrine, sealed on its own. Watch out for his sake. Watch out for his sake. Could be that too. Just what is the entity opposed to God, devil? Does becoming the Dark Lord. Hi, Julius. Bye, Julius. Killerfish, you appear to be... I'll help you with that. Holy lightning! Batman. Caldabog! Let's see if that's any good. Nope! Where is my RPG? There it is. Oh yeah, like I said, I randomize everything. Alucard sword. Great sword. Nah, not so great though. Alright, let's go over here and go down. Hang on. Let's kill the killer fish because he's just having a bad day. He's having a really bad day. Nah, I'm not dealing with that. Heck no, sir. Cave troll. And just a chair at the bottom. Mach punch. And a spear, which is a katana. Where's Mach punch? Fast stab. Not quite as good. So none of the weapons are really standing out other than the short sword, and even then, that one's not really that great. Let's continue in this area for now. You, sir, can relax. There's a bone arc in the ceiling, by the way. That's what's up top there. I'll take the save. I think I'm still gonna go further up. I kind of want to finish this area out. Abaddon! Oh, you shouldn't have. No, really, you shouldn't have. It's not that expensive either. It's more powerful. Game, you shouldn't have. Game, you really, really shouldn't have. Hey, it's this guy. Ha 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 ha! Ah! Gain the ability to move underwater. So, where Scala in the previous game, I'll add, blocked off 40% of the game map, that particular soul there doesn't block nearly as much. Like a handful of rooms. In this game, it just blocks a handful of rooms. That's it. So plenty of these armors have more armor than the weapon that I've got on, but none of them have really gotten anything too extremely different or better than what I've got on currently. The one I've got on currently does also give me hang on. More damage, which I'm very much for. The Bruges! Am I doing that? Let's keep pushing forward here now. I mistook where I was at. It's fine. So like in most of the Castlevania games, magic is completely broken. Especially if you have any means of casting more than you should be. Which I don't have yet, but this stuff is freaking dynamite, and it's cheap. It's also ice and dark type, which is interesting. Which doesn't really mean a lot when enemies' types are also mixed around, but having ice and dark on hand could be useful. Alright, let's see. Oh, this area has cutscene in it. So we can't do cutscene percent yet because we do still need the talisman. Now the talisman, like the other randomizers of similar nature, will be laying around somewhere. Obviously, the sooner we find it, the better. Oh, we have Mothman. Oh, my dash is electric typed. So my dash is electric typed, so it's charging that. So there's this light fixture. In the vanilla game, if you hit it with a lightning-based attack, it lights it up, Mothman comes out, and you can get his soul from that. Because we're randomized, my Panther Dash has a lightning type, which is great. Yep, electric type there. Did I get anything that's also interest? Raising int and lower strength. Int, which I have on now. We'll leave Lilith on, it's fine. So, we want to make sure that we don't accidentally walk into cutscene percent room, because if we do, it's an instant game over, pretty much, for the randomizer. Technically, it's also an instant game over if you're playing in vanilla as well. But I believe you're kicked out of the room in vanilla? I could be wrong. Initially? I could be wrong about that. I know you can't still get bad ending if you go through. I don't recall if you get just kicked out on the first try into the room, though. Let's go up, because that's going to end sooner, most likely. Up, up, please. Well, as I promised, it did end sooner. Frankie boy! There is another... Is that a Bouge again? A Great Axe this time. It's a Great Axe with Valenway. That's 32. Where's the other one? That's also 32, but that has a crap ton of luck on it. Yeah, I'll keep my my rocket spear here. Everseen, normally the strongest armor in the game. Still pretty strong defensively, but again, I get so much attack buff from the cloth tunic. I have yet to find something I want to replace it with yet as of the... Yeah. I said yet as of... Yeah, we got it. We got it, weapon. Words. Words are hard. Words are hard. Medusa! Not having double jump kind of sucks. And we've got a dead end. Ow. Ow. Sir or madam, please. Is that a Mandragora I just saw? Wow. It's unlikely it's going to end here. Alright, so we know it's the cutscene room if it's a double door. I only see one door. Okay. So we don't have to worry about this being the cutscene room. We can just defeat Malthus here and steal his soul, whatever it happens to have. Gorgon! Zola. Cheese it! We see Treant up here. Fogra! Mandragora. Ooh, we got Konami Man! And Mjolnir. Mjolnir, please be good. It's decent, but Rocket Lance here is doing better. It's the path up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right. BA. BA. Don't forget to finish it. Yeah, we basically have Contra Percent here as well. So Mike showed off Infernax as Contra Percent. This is probably about as close as it's going to get that way, too. Look, we have a gun! Okay, hold on. Hold on. How many people want to guess that the gun is going to be a gun? Or is the gun going to not be a gun? It's still a gun. Holy crap, though! It's so good! Well, we got the gun after all. It's not fast, but it's gonna do the job. That's the double door we don't want to go into. So that's just for you in the randomizer. That's not in the game normally, but in the randomizer, it puts this double door here to let you know that that's cutscene room. If you go in there before you have what you need, the game will end. And yes, I do have the Dominance collection. Absolutely. I mean, I've got the actual original cartridges as well, so I didn't really need it, but as a excessive collector, yes, I had to have it. Soul Eater. I lose some defense. I gain Constitution. S. Is gun gun? Yes. I hope that's just a poll and not a gamma, because if you didn't see that the gun was gun, that's on you. I can still swing my my club through the wall, though. It's kind of funny. Well, so far, that wonderful soul that allows us to walk underwater is completely heckin' useless. Ghoul, eat things normally unpalatable, which does apply in this game to anything that gives you negative health. It will instead heal you, which is lovely. Do you know the difference between vanilla and French vanilla in randomizers? Well, vanilla means it's in the same place. French vanilla means it's in basically the same place but moves slightly off center. Or somewhere very close. Mr. Imp, could you please? Would you please? Could you please? Whether you want to or not, please. Lady! Lady! Relax! Alright. Mushroom! Holy crap, that's an axe. Sir! Is that an axe in your hand, or are you just happy to see me? Good lord. So, the other thing that we are looking for, we've got our vertical lift, we've got our gear, more or less. The other thing that we are going to need and want to look for is the tower, and possibly the tower key. Because once we have completed the cutscene, we have to go to the tower to get into the area underneath of it, which is the end game. The problem is that sometimes can also be locked by tower key, so we may need to worry about that at some point. We had axes in Left 4 Dead 2 and Killing Fields 2, or Killing Floor 2. No axe in Infernax, though. Mike, can you confirm no axe in Infernax? Because that's unfortunate. Calling you out, Mike. You did play Contra%, so no, there wasn't an axe. However, is there an axe in the game normally? Because I don't know. I haven't. I just haven't played through it yet. Too many games in the bucket list. He had a gun. Rigged. So is gun a gun? Yes, no, sorry, I ran out of time. I mean, sure. Huh. I forgot to think some cult peeps have them. Okay. Then it's fine. It checks out. You have a game called Infernax and not have an axe in the game. That's kind of a crime. Sandman in the top of the water. Bugbear. Killerfish. Anti-venom. No milk. Can the legend, the prophecy be fulfilled? Will we find milk in Dawn of Sorrow? Oh, hey, oh no, I skipped the cutscene. Roll it back. How dare I? I skipped the cutscene. I'm sorry. 1,000 pardons. I'm hungry for poutine burgers. Interesting. Wow, that sounds quite intriguing. I don't think I've ever actually had poutine, so... Just the core. What do we got? Man, there are so many of these that have a lot of great defense, but I lose all my offense in the process. So yes, sorry, and I ran out of time. Tied. Rigged. Okay, so... Yes, the underwater walking was necessary. This is probably the tower. Hi, buddy. How you doing? Baylor is dead. Also, we may need to find Baylor's soul at some point. It may be necessary. I think if this goes anywhere, it's going to go to another area we don't need to be going to. The Dread Pirate Wobbits is here for your souls. I gotta watch that movie. I haven't seen that movie in so long. Sir! Oh! Oh, oh, oh. This is a party room. Hang on. Hold up, hold up. Hold up. Elastor, Melon. Oh yeah. Party room, engage. Foie gras. I eat poutine with a fork. I'm very particular about not having greases. We handle most things. Grows your tear. People eat poutine without a fork? I don't know. Oh, hold on. Hang on. Things are happening. Things are happening. I'm kind of grinding this room for a moment just for the resources and a little bit of experience because you never know when you're going to need it. So this room in vanilla normally has a bunch of lady characters in it. I don't need to go into details. Alright, let's see Anti-Venom. Anti-Venom is a heal, so that's good too. And we're maxed out on that, so good. Alright, we're done in here. Alright, so we're not quite dead-ended here yet. Basilark? Yeah, we don't need that. Sir! Larva. So, it's kind of complicated in this particular randomizer what you may or may not need. There's a possibility that your go mode or being able to finish the game will involve having 3 souls. It could involve needing Bone Arc. It could involve needing Tower Key, which it usually does. There's all sorts of odd things that it could absolutely need. There's Paranoia, so we can go into mirrors, so that could also be necessary. Hang on. One of these, I think, if you sit and stand in front of it, will actually drop a thing. I don't remember which one. Valkyrie. Yeah. Let's take the side room. Yeah, usually as soon as I find Abaddon, I usually stick with that for a while. Boomerang! It's still throwable, but not any good. And Olrox's suit. Did we not get that earlier? We didn't? And Dead End. Good. Dude. Slagra! Slagra? Slagra. I killed you so quick the first time, I didn't realize you were standing there. Well. Teleport room. Not teleport room. We got the Paranoia wall. So let's go ahead and hook up Paranoia wall. And it was just for some beef curry. Don't get me wrong, beef curry is also delicious. Is this one? Hang on. Oh, there's a dude sitting here. That's what's going on. forget which one it is, but one of these you come in here, you sit under the bed and just wait, and it gives you an item. Walk tree. Beef curry is indeed delicious. Sometimes spicy, sometimes not. Depends. Curry usually has a bit of a bite to it. Let's just do this room. Joyous! Which was the weapon we had for a good deal of the game previously. Okay. Oh, great sword. Is it great? No, not really. Mothman, let's go. I'm out of magic. Why am I out of magic? Back up! I can't hit you from here. Neckwarmer. Nope. Morningstar or Morgenstern. It is. Yes, I think we found our replacement. As long as. Kind of. Okay, tower key. Alright, so we got the tower key. So if we need it, we have it. Really good salad. Perfect. Brass knuckles. Teleporter, okay. Why am I just out of magic? I'm just out of magic. I can't move. I feel hamstrung. Oh, blocking mail. I already have one of those. That's fine. I must have gotten hit a few times by the Heart Eater. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Oh, Walk tree popped. Ooh. Another cut-all. Cut-all is very good. It's fat. It's not as fast as the Morgenstern, which means the Morgenstern ends up being better. Although the cut-all does also give me defense. I've had a couple cases where in a randomizer I've had to use the cut-all to glitch through the red skeleton gate walls. Because some of the animations get rolled badly and are unusable. And when that happens, something like the red skeleton gate walls become unbreakable. Oh, there's a kitty up here. I'm trying to jump through and it's not happening. I'm like, what's going on? There's a kitty up here. Pickle powders and Zelda 3 and use powder and judges and pickle. Yes! Yes, it does. And where's my anti-venoms? Oh, we have the bat. So, as a notable, this particular randomizer, as I said before, does enable you to get all of your alternate character forms and their skills, every single one of them. So that means that because of Alucard existing, there is a possibility of having 2 bat forms. One bat form you get is Soma's bat form, and the other one is Alucard's bat form. One ends up being a red soul, one ends up being a blue soul. So it is certainly possible that you could find both bat forms in the run. Quetzalcoatl, not really a necessary evil, but sure. Sorry, I can't read what's being said there. Let me fix my eyeballs here now and move the screen over and find out what was said. And find out nothing was said that I had to miss. Sir, I would like you to stop blocking everything. If I stop blocking, I die. Well, yes. Details. These things sell info. Huh? I knew you'd get all adamant about this. Cool. Okay, bye. Not important was missed. Just keep dawning of sorrow. Yes. You guys talking about pickles over here again. Sorry. Sir, I'm not even going to pay you attention now. No. Not worth it. Ah, do we have Killerfish? Witch? Oh, no, that's not Killerfish. That's, Fish Head. That's Fish Head. Do we have Witch? We have Student Witch. I don't think that's the same one. That is not. We do not have Witch, so we cannot go this way. So we need Witch and we need... Oh, we need Punchy Boy. Did we get Punchy Boy? We didn't. So yeah, we just can't go this way. Wait. Yeah, we can't go this way. So that Punchy Boy over there, that one can actually get randomized into something that's non-functional. And that's what I've had to glitch through walls to fix before. Alright, so we have completely explored everything on this side of the castle that I can. There is a spot to the bottom right, but I'm hoping it doesn't go anywhere. So we're going to go ahead and use our magic get out of jail free card. And we're going to go listen to jams. Do we want to go talk to Hammer real quick? Yeah, let's go say hi to Hammer real quick. See what new stock he's got, if anything. But first... Oh, this room got busier. This poor slime. We do also have the mirror room we can check out. Alright, Hammer, you got anything new for me? You seem to be so cheap! Thanks, Hammer. The very, very powerful potions. These are amazing. Very good. Oh, it's expensive, though. The tea is bad, unfortunately. So far, the best thing here is the regular potions. Everything else up top there is kind of bad. And we can stock up on Piroshkis. Alright, let's check out anything here notable. The lance, which is an axe attack, is incredibly strong. I'll get it. I have a feeling it's not going to be that good, though. Alright, hang on. Let's see. Any of these worth the effort? Flame Necklace could be worth the effort. Flame Necklace is worth the effort. Alright, armors. I mean, a lot of the... There's exactly one armor in the game. There's exactly one armor in the game in this shop, and it's terrible. Where was the one? The Flame Necklace. There we go. And what was it I just bought? It was the spear, wasn't it? Claymore is better. What did I just buy? Did I not just buy? There it is. The lance. So it's an axe attack instead of a spear attack, but it's very strong. The problem is because of that extra animation bit from Yoko, if that hits before the spear hits, sometimes it'll negate this lance attack. That's spear, lance. Okay, we want to go straight up to the top here and go to the right. So the benefit of having the random characters is that sometimes the extra bit is an extra attack, but the downside is sometimes that can actually prevent the weapon attack from proccing properly. That's okay. We got we got Abaddon, so we're not doing too bad for ourselves right now. Alright, so we're still looking for Mina's Talisman. We are still looking for the tower, which we haven't seen yet. We got Nebula, which is another interesting weapon. Just doing a quick sweep here. Got Mage's Robes. Again, I have a lot of armor that's defensively better. The problem is a lot of them, none of them have the damage boost that I'm going to end up losing. I mean, at this point with the lance, I could probably suffer to lose the damage boost. Longsword. Succubus. Succubus. Another Square Enix gacha game died last ago. Oh no, another gacha game in the toilet. Oh no, I feel bad. Which one? I haven't got behind. We're talking Brave X. Big Vexius. Okay. Oh no, another gotcha game gone. Whatever will we do without one less gotcha game? Oh no. Sorry. I guess we'll just have to find another one. Don't get me wrong, some of them are actually fairly decent, but it's just like, ugh. Says somebody who is wholly wrapped in one right now as well. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Oh no, I don't have Bonarch. That is not what I thought I had. I don't have bat form, so I can't go through here. So you need either Bonarch or bat form to get through that room. If you go in that room with Bonarch, make sure you have a lot of magic. Because it will take a lot of magic. Let's clear this out real quick. Alright, so the underwater thing has definitely been very much necessary for this. It doesn't block as much in this game as it does in Aria, but... Hey, a boss! Who we got? Oh! Hello. Who's down here? It's freaking death. I'm down here. He's already dying. You okay, buddy? You need a hand? Where'd you go? Freaking dead end. I just need freaking Mina's talisman and an area. I misplaced an entire area. Alright. Oh, that is a blood tier thing. Stud. Woo! Stud. The studs usually wind up being decent. So the platinum one gives me defense, but I lose constitution and int, which is damage, which I'm using. And that loses me everything. Alright. Oh, you guys can just bite right the heck off. Ow! They bit right off. Merman. Hey, come down here. All right, another area. Alright, well, here we are, another area. Let's go. We got a teleporter this time, at least. Hey, this guy. Oh, you hit hard. And so do I. Death's Robe. Is it going to be good? Yeah, that's pretty good. And is Death's Scarf any good? Let's find out. No, it's not. Hey, safe spot. We'll take it. I'm going. I mean, I already saved freaking 40 minutes on the previous game, so I'm doing all right. Do we have Valkyrie? Hang on. We don't have Valkyrie, so we can't go through this door either. Wait. Yeah, so we don't have Valkyrie, so we can't get through that door either. So I've had a few seeds, and only a few seeds in the past, where they've been unbeatable. It can happen. Not likely, but it can happen. Well. I need Puppet Master to get through this. Okay. I'm starting to finally hit the wall, as it were. And unfortunately, the wall is starting to hit back. Again, another save. Okay, so for this area, I need either Puppet Master, a Bat Form, or Valkyrie to get anything. Which I'm not going to get off of a random drop off of an enemy, so that's fine. This bottom area here has a room that I didn't fully explore, so just do that just to clear it. Nope. Wrong freaking way, Yoko! Also, this is the area that could use or could need Baylor. I was wondering why I hadn't seen it yet. Ba da ba 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 da 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 da. Are you on the Dominance Collection? This is not being played through the Dominance Collection. Do I have it? Yes. Have I played it? Absolutely. Now, this is the DS-Vania randomizer. Ooh, Kaiser Knuckles. Yep, still crap. Party room. Yes, if you've never played any of the 3 DS-Vania games, I strongly recommend them, of course. They are affordable now with the DS-Vania Dominus Collection. There we go. They are affordable with that collection. Well, we can't go through there. However, if you're like me and you have the original DS games, the DSvania randomizer tool will allow you to randomize all 3 of the games to whatever standard that you want, including what I've come to nickname Total Chaos. I don't know what you're talking about. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Me. I'm just flat out of magic right now. Serve! 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 Hot dog! And at the end we have Puppet Master. Hey, about that thing that I needed to progress in that one area. Yeah, we just got it. Curry, anybody? You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and use this. We're gonna hit a teleporter because I don't feel like running all the way the heck back. You know, it's funny, we've come all this way, we still haven't gotten double jump. Under normal circumstances, that'd be kind of sucky. Pudding! I can't tell what side that's on. This is fine. Oh, it's a toad! How do you move so fast? Well, I've got Black Panther again. So Black Panther is kind of like the dream ability to have when you're doing randomizer, races, whatever, because it allows you to just zoom across the screen, making life so much better than doing this everywhere. Also, it does give you access to places that you might not otherwise have access to because you can cross gaps that you shouldn't be able to cross without. Was this Puppet Master? That is not Puppet Master Room! Puppet Master Room was at a different teleporter. Well, that's fine. We'll fix this. Bloody tears. Bloody tears, all my bloody tears, all my bloody tears. They are bloody, it's not children friendly, da 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 da. How do you move? We mobin up in here. Mobin? Morbin time? Is it Morbin time? They know what they did. Okay. You did nothing bad. You think Ant saw that thing I did? You did nothing bad. What thing? Definitely innocent. I'm also going to ask what thing, because I missed it too, so. Woo! Apparently the puppet form of myself is a giant bow. Whee! Oh, what we got? Monarch! That is also a transportation thing. I now have access to that area. Which may be necessary. Melon. Milk! Found it. We found the milk, ladies and gentlemen. I told you. The stream is complete. We found the milk. That's all I needed to find. That is 100%. That is true end. We got the milk. We're done. No, we're not. We're not even close. Woo! There is a flying killer fish. Alright. He's just living his best life up there. Dainsliff. It's crap. And Yoko's frozen in place. Again. Yoko, can you stop getting frozen in time? I don't know, some ladies would pay arm and a leg for that kind of frozen in time kind of thing. Better than any makeup or foundation or... Anyways, moving on. Moving on. Oh, wait. There's a button. Sirs and madams, I would like to push a button. Ah, okay. I feel better now. Mudman. Boss time. Abaddon. Oh, hey, I have it done for Abaddon. Ho! Woo! Fish! Oh, we got a sword. Blunt sword. It's crap. Spinach! Caution to the wind. We're just going. Demon! Demon! Oh, Iron Golem. He had a lot less health than his counterpart in the other game. I didn't mean to instant equip it, but hey, here we are. Tower! We found Tower. Okay. So we have found Tower, which is good, because we were going to need to find that eventually anyways. However, unfortunately, we still don't have Mina's Talisman, and the trip all the way out here was almost worthless. Zephyr! Turn around! Turn around! Bat form! We've got Alucard's bat form. Which is fine, that's more progression. Balmung! Nope. Let's go up. I feel lucky. Let's go up. Okay, we have our teleporter, which is good. And lo and behold, we're in freaking heckin' stinkin' go mode. Now, here's the challenge. Can I remember where the heck the gardens were? The problem is I don't. Is it this one? I hope so, because that's where I'm going. I don't think this is it. But we are in go mode. I don't think that's it. Hold on. No, it's not. We need to be on the next one. This one. Guest house. We go in there eventually mode, yes. Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, that does mean our time here for the marathon is getting ever closer to its end. Again, we want to tell you all that we appreciate you very much for joining us for this fun times. It has been a blast watching everybody's horrifying horror games, which some are very horrific and some are just horrific. And that's on purpose. That's fine. We like the horror games as well as the horror games. And you know which one's which. Wait, no, this is the wrong way. This is the demon wall. So it's going to take a little longer. We'll get there when we get there. Again, I want to remind you that we do have multiple events coming up. We do have the boss battle, Feed the Kids Marathon, boss battle against childhood hunger, a donation marathon. That's going to be happening the weekend of the 15th. The weekend after that, the 23rd, we also have the Tiny 10 number 15 race. You definitely have plenty of time left to learn those games and get practicing. And of course, definitely tune in for the other fun stuff that we have going on pretty much every day or most every day of the week. We love to have you. We love to entertain. We love if you come join us. And absolutely, please do come back and join us for any of that. Tiny 10 Def needs that Beetlejuice game from yesterday. Well, let's see. Where is our... Is it up? I think it was up. Yeah, I don't think I need to be going this way. I need to go up. Where's my balloons? I gotta go up. Speaking of, it's my birthday this week, so yay. What that has to do with anything, I have no idea. It's just a matter of fact. I'm old. Anyways, there we go. That's Clock Tower. That is absolutely not what we needed. The frag! Actually, it's the birthday for quite a few of us this week. Or this month. This week. Where was Double Doors? I don't remember where Double Doors were. Hope your knees are still springy. Are they springy, just in the wrong direction? I'm trying to find on my map where that double door was. I want to say it was there, but I don't... Maybe this was the right door. That door. Mushroom! There we go. Now we're where we need to be. We got there. We got there. Killer doll. We're gonna get there eventually. Phew! We still gotta go up a little further. Got me thinking about my knees now. Thanks for that. Son of a biscuit. All right. So when you see the double doors, you want to make sure that you equip the appropriate gear. Holy crap! Midas Talisman gives you, what is that? Like, what is that? 20, almost 30 defense? Yes! $31. I can't math. I'm old. Okay, we get into the cutscene finally. I had imagined. I'm only getting started. Let's get on with this. I possess the power of darkness. You'll need magic seals to close those gates. Got it. Blech. I help you with anything else. Okay, now you try it. What are you going to talk about, Dimitri? Womp, 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 womp. Julius had to report. He's a wicked criminal who's wanted all around the globe. I bet you have a chance. Dmitry Blonov? By the way, welcome to Car November as well. Get on to working on your Car November runs. I know is that the power of monsters? No, it's okay. Let's get on with this already. Arikado came too. Dmitry Blonov? I think I'd say the same thing as Dracula's downfall in 1999. Shakes his fist at the sky. Hey, welcome. I guess I confused the freed souls. So, how may I help you today? Shrine's priest. You sure are quick to put a man named Dmitry? That is certain. Celia's scheme? By the way, if you walk into this room without the talisman, you become the evil Dracula again. But it's gotta be good. That's why I came. I'd like to hear it. I will go in first. You were fighting a demon. What are you saying? I know. Is that so wrong? Masa's exposed to that power. Here goes. So be it. Magic seal? I see. Let's get on with this. We're trying. I never wanted it to end this way. I never wanted it to end at all, as like this marathon. I'd rather it didn't end, but we do need to relax and rest sooner or later. Do not do anything reckless. Huh? Some are triggered using the what? What are we triggered? I'm triggered because I'm using the what? Are you getting homesick? She's friendly and nosy. A year earlier, she and Soma had gotten trapped within Dracula's castle, which turned into a sealed within a solar eclipse in 1999. I help you today? Don't try to stop me, I tell ya. Does that mean you've forsaken Celia? Hi, may I help you today? Everybody just wants to be so friendly and helpful. It's just that I realize that I, Soma Cruz, I shall not succumb to the Dark Lord. With your abilities, Soma, there may be a disaster. Vlad TPs, the vampire once feared as the Dark Lord's candidates. What's wrong? So what do you think? So I thought you worry about me, Soma. It's about the survival of the new Dark Lord. I need to possess the same time as Dracula's downfall in 1999. You're only putting yourself in danger. Does your friend's death mean anything to you? Oh yes, and you know Yoko and all, but that pretty boy, Arikado. Mina, get back to work. Anyways, good stuff. Alright, so now that we've done that, we can now go into the tower proper where we were at. Do I really want... I don't need to keep fussing about here. I just... am, though. Hold on. Stop fussing. Finish the thing out. I just don't want the marathon to end. I wanted to keep going forever and ever. No, it's gotta have to end sooner or later. Let's get there. Let's get her done. Let's finish it with a good note. And the music. Ba-ba-ba. Could have done a slow run. Well... Gems. Alright. So, what we didn't find the first time through here... Oh, Valum Way! But it's not the Valum Way. But it has the Claim Solias Super. So, we didn't actually find the doorway out here yet. So we're going to have to dig through the tower a little ways until we find it. Shouldn't take too long, though. Also, yeah, this one room doesn't render very well for some reason. These candles get all jacked up. No idea why, it's just this one room. Minor flaw of the randomizer because whatever. Hey, we found it. I told him already. Julius is side 2, Soma? Good for you there. With a boyfriend like you, it can't be. I thought my troubles were over. Honestly, you didn't ask him about it. Perhaps there is one more thing. Anime! Adrian Fahrenheit TV's the vampire was Fetus the Dark Lord! Blah. The magic seal. Honestly, you didn't ask him to worry. I destroyed the demon that fused with your soul. That's why I came as predicted. Alley-oop. If you wish to stop me using whatever means, what are you here? These things sell info. Haha. Alright, let's see. Can we get lucky and just randomly find the end? We did slide halfway through the room. That's special. Let's just go. Let's see if we can just find the end. We found a boss. Let's go get it. Get him! It's the fish! Sir! Sir, can you... Sir, can you stop being in the water for a second? That doesn't exist here. Yes. It's like it got Google translated a few times. It's fine, don't worry about it. And we have the second bat form. So, we didn't have the bat form before. We certainly do now. So I'm not, there's no rhyme and reason of what I'm trying to do. I'm just zipping through and trying to find the end. Horsey! Horsey! Still Horsey. Well, we found a safe spot. Waves his cape and turns into a bat. Well, we have 2 bat forms. We still haven't found double jump, but I guess at this point we're not going to find it. But knowing my luck, it'll be buried absolutely in the wrong direction. It'll be buried in the Chaos Realm. Or Abyss. Doggo! Meanwhile, that dog's like, what's going on? Why have you summoned me? Hey, we found it. Alright, let's do this. Down or right? Quickly, down or right? First one who says it. Huh? What? Down. Okay. This is called... Ow! Spikes! Mrs. in the other room is like, down. I'm getting demolished here all of a sudden. I walked in and just like got beat up. Sir, no. Mandragora! Oh, there's an iron golem in the background. Significantly less threatening in this version. Hey, Down was right. Dead freaking on. Alright, so in years past, in Randomizers past, I did tend to replace the final boss with the Somacula. However, I'm actually going to fight the original final boss of the game. No, I'm just kidding. It's still Somacula. What is a man? This is the Somacula we created from the first game because we didn't beat the game properly. So we get a chance to make up for our problem, or our mistake. He's throwing vacuums at me! I don't approve of this. Okay, I don't approve of this either. Ah, what the heck is this? And boom. And of course, our final ending. Just as I predicted. Cruz, aren't you? What's the matter, huh? He gained dominance over more powerful demons. It preaches that for God to be joking. You doubted my word. Just relax. It returned! The symbol of Dracula's dark power, its appearance coincides with Dracula's resurrection. He has the ability to open gates to a demon's power. I know that was possible. Dario Bassi. While he looks rough and resolute, he is a room in which time has stopped. Is he now? Break this barrier? Well, what's wrong with Yoko? Soul that is so. What's the matter, huh? My power. A type of tactical soul that is so. But I can't stop you. No, clearly. But I'm the chosen one. She was. She was this round. Will you escort me? Hammer! Yes, I will escort you. I don't blame him. No problem. You're right. And a talisman? So those two are the Dark Lord is the entity opposed to God. It certainly wasn't easy spiriting her away. Anything else today? What, did you forget something? By the way, I gained! Good job, Hammer. News. So that's what's happening. Very well. Hey, did you do, punk? Thank you, Alucard. Julius mode's been unlocked. Boss rush is unlocked. Sound is unlocked. You mean I couldn't use the power of dominance from Soma? All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, thank you very much for joining us for this awesome, incredible marathon. Follow all the runners that popped up during the marathon. Thank you very much for coming out and joining us and entertaining yourselves and us entertaining you with all the fantastic horror marathon shenanigans. Shout outs to everybody behind the scenes doing restreaming. Shout outs to all of our hosts, all of our team members, and again, all of our runners. Give them all a shout out and a follow. Check them all out. Certainly all did a fantastic job. And stay tuned for all the other various fun times we got going on. Again, November 15th through the 17th, we got the boss battle Combat Childhood Hunger, which is our Feed the Kid marathon. We have the week after, the Saturday is Tiny 1015 on the 23rd. And of course, all the other random stuff going on during the week, including Random Mondays, Wadsday Wednesdays, Can You Hack It, Dungeon Diving, NFL Tuesdays, all sorts of fun stuff. Check it all out. Check it all out. Join our Discord, !Discord and chat. Yeah, I think we had a good one. What do you think? We ready to wrap this up? We're ready to call it out, to let it ride? I think we're ready to let it ride. Thank you, everyone, again. This is Happy End. This is Happy End.